JennyKush.com.
Good evening. It is Tuesday, October 1st, the first day of Halloween. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So,
Speaking of which, where did my tutu go?
I think it's out in the lobby area.
I set it in here. Is my tutu out in the lobby area?
I thought
I think I can
pretty sure I
find
saw
your
it.
tutu.
Yeah, so
Tell Sam to bring the tutu and he should bring
if my sister shows up, she's supposed to bring my tutu and my rainbow socks because I forgot that
I'll
shit.
find the tutu.
I stole mine from Nick and Mikey. I left my original one in Texas.
Wow. So, yes, today is October 1st, 2013, and this is the Sex Pot Radio Finale Part 2. So, in the studio tonight, we've got Paul. Sorry, I'm going to push that in your face because it likes...
You always do.
It likes to come out from the top. Ooh, look, big green tutu.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I got to put this on real fast. Do I have slack?
So... All right, so we're going to watch Paul get dressed here and put on a tutu because it's always awesome watching this happen when it's a dude.
It's just awesome watching Paul get dressed in the first place.
It is. So, of course, we were supposed to already be dressed up because, again, what is today?
Halloween.
First day of Halloween. Dun, dun, dun. So as, Jenny's favorite season was Halloween. And it's October.
Yeah, big time.
So it's the 31 days of Halloween.
And she would dress up for every single one of them.
Every day.
So funny coming to work. You're like, what is she going to look like today?
Right.
What kind of shit she going to have in her hair? What kind?
Yep. And what color is her hair going to be? You know, who fucking knows? That's what's good. So we're going to live that this month. And it's going to be wacky. So we suggest that maybe you, the listener, choose to do something wacky this month and just live a little bit freer than maybe you did before. Because, you know, that's kind of what I've gotten
Take the plunge
from being with Jenny, is freedom.
She was a very free and open person.
Yes, she was.
Always did exactly what she wanted to do and how she wanted to do it. A very, very free person.
Yep.
Almost the ultimate in free spirits.
So we've had a few events this past week since our last radio show. On Saturday, we had a rally at the Capitol, which was a pretty damn good time. That was a nice rally tribute rally, I guess. Had lots of people come out and openly consume cannabis. The police came, didn't even care. It was great. Colorado's a wonderful place to be. If you don't live here, maybe where you live is wonderful, and that's totally great too.
It's definitely very open here.
Yes, you can be a whole lot freer
Very
here.
accepting.
But we fought real hard to get it this way, and we are still fighting to get it freer because if this is the land of the free, and we have millions and millions and millions of laws, how is it the land of the free? That's right, kids, it's not. So, you know, we're hoping to fix some of those things. That's me and Jenny were trying. And we're going to keep trying. So, yeah.
Got to keep carrying the torch ahead for her.
That's right. And then, speaking of torch, last night was Monday, the 30th. Wait, yeah.
Yes.
And we had our candlelight vigil for Jenny that Kim thankfully put together, which made things, you know, much easier. Because was, although, Georgia, you should have stuck
Georgia
around.
Hudson.
We needed you. Our
The
lovely
MC we
Yes,
depend on for so
MC.
much.
But she had stuff to do, so she had a show to do. But
And luckily our good friend Shannon brought the sound equipment for us.
yes, thank you, Shannon.
So that way we
You're
could be heard.
And
I like being heard.
It wasn't just like, oh, bring some extension cords and some speakers and shit. You showed up ready.
Yeah, I said it.
Baskets of wires, a pile of speakers.
Baskets of wires.
There were two
Yeah,
giant
did you-
tubs.
Tubs of cables, right?
Tubs of cables. Yeah.
Hey, whatever. You know,
Call it what you want.
Not a sound guy. Not a sound guy.
you know, I'm a lights guy. Although we
still
still
got
work with
cables.
cables. Yes,
Yeah.
but
And
there's
speaking
fucking
of
wires in the
lights-
cables. Guess what? There's wires in the cables, so it's not totally inaccurate.
but they're not baskets. And speaking of
They're
the candles,
yeah, okay, so
you poured candle wax all over my leg last night.
Right down your leg.
prove it.
I don't
I think
have
you
to
still
prove
got
it.
those
I was
pants
standing
on.
next to you.
No,
we
'cause-
were both doing the little pussy cry thing, and you spilt your candle down my leg. I
think
mean,
you
that's just
still-
all there is to it.
I
Did you
don't
change your pants?
My candle was in the glass.
Today, yeah. I mean, I just rocked it for the night last night.
Okay.
I don't really have another option.
It was like frozen
Candle.
candle jizz. So
Yeah, it was a lot like that. I'd say that's a pretty accurate
Candle
description.
jizz. Yes.
Jeremy Candle jizzed on me.
So it's quite possible that tonight's Sexpot radio show might be a little bit more accurate to the past Sexpot, because I did listen to some of the last show. I usually don't listen to my previous shows because I don't want to hear myself talk. If I've already said it,
Yeah,
it's
it's
good.
not that great listening to you talk.
I'm sure not. But as I was listening, I realized before I got to a certain sentence that I threw out there, there was a point in time where I said, so tonight, because this might be more of a family show, I thought, I'm not going to say fuck. If I say fuck 1,000 times, I'll only say it 3 or 4 tonight. And I said that last week. Okay, well, I listened to the show. I said that like 10 or 15 minutes into it. So I had said fuck like 20 or 30 times already by that point. Just like now, for the past, 60 seconds, I've probably said it 10 times. So I would like to make a correction for last week. And disregard the comment about fuck because I clearly got that wrong. Which I've already blown past that tonight, so I'm not even going to say that tonight.
And I can't behave.
And there's no real reason, I mean, it was more for whoever wanted to listen to it and was trying to keep it kind of family friendly. And then I thought, well,
My family cusses.
a family that doesn't cuss or that isn't counterculture style shouldn't or probably wouldn't be listening to the show anyway.
Yeah, most likely.
So
most likely.
it's all good.
It's a solid observation, Jer.
I try. So tonight, who knows? Last time I said, oh, it'll be more censored. Not this time. Tonight's just going to be regular. So, Paul, how we did this last time was we asked people to say their names, how you met Jenny, maybe how long you've known her. Although that's really kind of irrelevant because most of us out here in Colorado could have only physically known her for about 3.5 years. So we'll just do away with that
I actually
question.
do remember the
But
first
online
time I met her,
conversations.
though.
But that was always a good story. So please, I'm going to kick back and you do your thing.
Yeah, it was actually before I lived out here. I had come out on a few visits, and my good buddy, many of y'all know him, Brandon Munoz. When I'd come in, I'd hang out with him. Like way back in the day, I worked at a pizza place with his brother, so I've known him for a long time. And he was just kind of showing me, what Colorado was about and what all was going on here. And so he would take me to. This was before the dispensaries were too strict, so he could take me into dispensaries and show me around. I couldn't buy anything, but I could go in.
Prior to March 1st, 2010.
Yes, exactly. And then he took me down to Marijuana Radio down on Santa Fe. And we were hanging out down there, and I remember the night very well because, it was the first time I had ever, experienced something like that. Bert was there with Tupperwares full of what you want. There were a handful of people there. I remember that's the same night I met Fry and a few of these other guys. I really remember it because I remember seeing Stephen Lewis there. And I knew Stephen Lewis from Texas because he used to shop in the head shop that I used to manage before I moved out here. And I just remember sitting there just is that the same guy? Just wondering, if that was the same guy. And I asked Brandon, I'm like, hey, is that dude from Texas? Do we know him? He's like, yeah. It's all right, cool. Then I remember hearing Jenny's giggle come from the couch behind me. And so when I turned around, I remember it because she looks a lot like one of my friends from high school. They look very similar. And it was funny because she had purple streaks in her hair like this other girl used to as well. And I was like, wow, is that the girl I went to high school with? And I was just kind of it was my first time out here and eating all these edibles, so I'm stoned out of my mind. So I'm not really talking to anybody. I'm just sitting there being the awkward guy, just staring at someone that looks familiar. So I'm sure it was probably who's this creepy guy that Brandon brought in? And so, like, I just remember I finally, like, a few people started talking to me. I started loosening up and everything. I started, like, talking to everybody. I remember I was going to walk outside, and Jenny stood up right in front of me, like, not to say anything to me, but I guess to, like, walk in front of me. I was like, oh, hi, I'm Paul. And she just, like, turns and, like, kind of, like, looks at me weird. And she's like, well, I'm Jenny, and I don't shake hands. I give hugs. And so she gave me a hug right there at Marijuana Radio. And I was like, cool. Well, friendly people, nice. I kind of like this place. I like how. So I mean, she was a part of one of my first Colorado experiences in the long run altogether. You know, not just once I got here. You know, been around a while. Eventually ran into her somewhere. It was before I even lived here. When I was out here wondering, is this where I want to live? Is this where I want to make a move and start a business? And it was very funny that, you know, someone I met on just one of those trips became such a significant part of my life, you know, without even really knowing about it.
It's funny how that happens.
Huh.
It really is. So, what would you say your favorite memory, or at least your favorite current memory? Because as I foresee these next 4 years going, it's gonna change. Because like, oh, today, you know what? That was fucking awesome. Yeah. And tomorrow it might be watching the dude get hit by the car on the video, or the hookers across the street.
I mean, exactly. There's so many things. I mean, like, you know, working together, we were hanging out together every day as well. So I mean, it's like all of life's experiences for the last few years have been together. I mean, it's very rare. Even going to a concert not together and running into her there and hanging out all day. You know, it's always stuff like that. I mean, favorite memory, it's impossible to push down just one. But I mean, I remember, you know, I remember when she came up to me at the Hood Lab and was like, you're my best friend. I just thought you should know. I was like, all right, cool. You know, like, all right. You know, this is why I'm still really getting to know Jenny and everything. And the next day she's hanging out at my shop. And the next day she comes by and hangs out again. I'm like, man, this girl is serious. Like, she likes me, wants to kick it. Like, cool, you know? I mean, you would come around sometimes and all that. So, I mean, I really got to know y'all together and, you know, really grow into a wonderful friendship with the both of you. You know, just obviously all the time we spent together, I mean, we became best friends. I mean, just by default because of how much time we spent together.
Yeah, how can you not?
Yeah.
So
I remember when she used to tell me it didn't feel like work because she got to hang out with her best friend all day, and I gave her hugs whenever she wanted. And, like, she literally would. I'd be sitting at my desk just, like, working on stuff, doing whatever, and she'd come walking in. I'd be like, what's up? She's like, nothing. I just need a hug. And she would, I mean, like, and this wasn't an occasional thing. This was, like, multiple times every single day. You know, she was just so full of love and just always wanted to touch the people she loved. She always wanted to feel them and feel their energy, and it was very, very important to her to have those connections. I feel very lucky to be a part of it.
Amen to that. Yeah.
I mean, shit, you come hang out at the store all the time, too. You're like, man, this place reminds me of Empire Records.
It was. You know, if anyone's out there seen Empire Records, it was kind of like that, except at a glass store, and less employees.
Because we're smoking pot in the back all the time.
Yeah. Like, and that was the best part, man. I'd bring in, you know, new dabs all the time. Like, here, look what I got. Look what I made. Look what's going on here. Let's fucking get high. Yeah. And it just turned into that. And it was already that. It's not like it turned into that. But, well, at some point in time it turned into that. But, hey, wasn't my fault.
Yeah, I mean, I even remember, because as a lot of people know, I'm good friends with Steph Carpenter from the Deftones. And I remember the last time they were in town, him and their tour manager called me and had me come pick them up from downtown and take them out to my shop because they wanted to check it out and start looking at some stuff. And as we're just sitting around hanging out, smoking a bowl in the back, Jenny comes back talking to us, and Steph starts asking about dabs and concentrates and stuff. He's like, I've been hearing about all this and everything. So Jenny's like, I've got some. So she goes and gets some. We've got a little rig sitting back there. So we torch it up, and literally Jenny gave Steph Carpenter from the Deftones his first dab. And now he's a complete dab head. like as he's sitting there, because it's funny. Like I don't know if too many people get to experience this, but when you're hanging out with him and he smokes weed, like he coughs so hard, like he like gags, and like you think he's gonna puke, and he does this every time he smokes. So like even at that point, I was still kind of like the guy that, since it's my store, I'm like, all right, where's the trash can, just in case we need it close by. And in the middle of like his hacking and coughing and all that, he's like, ugh, that's awesome. I need one of those. Like, get me one right now. So after he's done coughing, like, of course, Jenny takes him out there and starts showing him all the glass, showing him all the stuff and everything. And I mean, he ends up spending, almost $2,000 just buying all kinds of random stuff. Jenny just having a ball, walking around with him, showing him the glass. And then they ask us to go to lunch with them after they're all done, and we get the afternoon crew in. And, that's actually when we found the Tilted Kilt that she loved going to so much. Because when we were trying to decide what to eat, Steph said, he's like, I really want a French dip. He's like, that's what I really want. So we just got on Google and looked up, searched for somewhere close to their hotel that would have a French dip. And, like, that place was, and we went in, like, I didn't even know it was, like, the skimpy chicks serving you kind of place. Like, I was just, all right, we're going to get a French dip.
Well, that's why Jenny liked it.
Well, yeah, because she called it titties and wings.
Yeah, it was schoolgirls everywhere.
Yeah, she loved
awesome.
it. I mean, we'd go there. Every time I'd come to town after I moved back to Texas, she's like, we got to go do titties and wings. Titties and wings. And it's just... It's so awesome to be around someone that takes so much joy in just a simple, just like hanging out with someone and doing one of the things that you do.
Yeah. Imagine. Excuse me. God, burp. Imagine having that shit all the time.
Oh, I know.
Well, actually, that burp tasted a lot like Fogo's.
Yeah, I was going to say
I'm
meat
sure.
tornado.
It was
awesome.
little bit of garlic. And I'm like, where the fuck is garlic coming from? Then I remembered, oh, yeah, garlic beef skewers.
Delicious.
Oh, yeah, so I guess that was supposed to be piled into our list of events that we did. We had Fogo to show
Yeah,
today.
we had Fogo today.
A meat tornado in honor of Jenny. Cause
she loved that. And it was exceptionally awesome because her parents and kids came.
Yeah, we got to have lunch with their whole family. So it's like some Colorado family, some Montana family, all becoming one family, all having...
There were like over 20 of us there.
Yeah, it was nice.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
And then we've also been very fortunate to have Christopher and Shelby running around with us all day, hanging out.
Yeah, which has been really nice. And got them here in the studio. I don't know if we're going to get them to talk, and that's okay, too. But
we've been having to warn them and apologize. Like, sorry if we're creeping y'all out, but y'all just remind us so much of Jenny.
Yeah.
We're excited y'all are here.
Yep. So, they're probably a little bit like, what the fuck is this?
These
is weird.
People are creepy. They're way too into me. I'm just a kid.
Right. And it's like, and that's just, it's what love feels like. And it's weird when you don't know what it feels like to begin with. That's why I'm so accepting of it all right now, because I know what it felt like. I was with Jenny. And so, while I get it from people, it's like, it's almost like, Jenny's not really gone. Yeah. I mean, the body is, but the spirit
her spirit's always with us.
So alive and well. It's amazing. To this day, people
I'll never
still
forget her.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, you have to get hit in the fucking head pretty hard at this point.
I fractured my skull last year. I'm still good.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm just saying,
you've survived, and it's still there.
And it's still there.
You'd have to hit your head pretty fucking hard to forget her.
It was bad.
It survives all the amnesia and everything. The memory never changes.
So, I had something I wanted to say earlier, and I should have notes, but, it's hard to write. So
we do this all by the skin of our ass. It's how we've always done it. It's how we'll always do it.
Yeah.
We try to plan and be early, and we get here 10 minutes till.
10 minutes till the show starts. And
so we start 30 minutes late. I mean, it's par for the course.
Today's been a busy one. So we're going to, it's not quite 7 yet. I guess it doesn't really matter, but we're going to be calling Jenny's sister, Heather, here. So if you were listening last week, you know that her husband called and had a nice little conversation there. So now we're going to get Heather on the line, which I'm really excited about because she's going to share more memories. And, that's where the treasures are right now. It's all in memories. So everybody's holding bits of treasure. We're trying to get people's to share it. So are we calling her now? All right.
I'll give you a copy, but I'm keeping mine.
Did we get her?
I think so.
I don't hear her. And it's quite possible, Heather, that you might be yelling on the other end, going, hello. And I'm sorry, we just, you know.
We're trying.
Yeah, we're getting there. Eventually.
Maybe this audio guy will get it together one of these episodes.
So, while we're waiting, well, nope, there it goes again. That happens a lot now since the accident, and not because I hit my head, but boy, it's just, there's so much shit to think about and so many things, so many emotions. It's just constant.
Oh, yeah.
That
and it will be for a while.
Really easy for me just to completely space out. Completely space out.
And we definitely all admire your strength for carrying on in such a positive light.
About all I can do is just sort of nod my head and smile because, you know, it's... Oh, I hear a beep. I hear ringing. Nice. We're making progress.
You gotta figure it out. Awesome. We were about to turn into some crying pussies, and you saved us. You saved us.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, this is... Fuck, I don't have a good joke. I really don't, you know. I used to be much quicker, you know, but
Okay.
But hi, so that's...
How's it going over there?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Good. I just wanted to share with everybody a few of our childhood memories.
Say who you are first.
I'm Heather. I am Jenny's baby sister. And I know that I am eager to hear all the things about Jenny's life in Colorado, so I'm thinking that a lot of you would like to know some of the Jenny that you guys didn't know, the little girl when she was always picking on us, I guess.
Very much so.
A few of the things that I mentioned last night about a gunny sack, and I wanted to say that whole story. It's kind of my fondest memory of being a kid. We climbed into the attic of the barn, and we were not supposed to be up there. So I was too scared to come down, so Jenny, coming up with the bright idea, put me in a gunny sack and tied it shut with a rope, and then lowered me out of the attic of the barn onto a mattress. So it hurt.
Oh my god.
She was always coming up with those great ideas.
Yeah, how old were you guys?
Huh?
How old were you when this happened?
I was, I would say probably 2 or 3.
Oh my god.
And Jenny is 4 years older than me, so she would have been about 6, maybe.
That's awesome.
Wait, in a gunny sack and lowered you down from the attic.
That's pretty innovative.
Tied a rope around the gunny sack and tied it shut, and then lowered me down out of the attic. Yes.
Wow.
But she made sure there was a mattress underneath me in case I fell.
My curiosity is, how did you get up into the attic?
Well, I just climbed up there. I wasn't afraid to get up, but I was afraid of the coming down part.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that. That's how she always was, innovating.
Very innovative.
She always solved problems.
Yes, she was a problem solver.
Yeah. And it's funny to hear about from such an early age.
You're right.
Yeah. Yep. Another problem solving that she did, we asked my dad if we could go to a friend's house. I, again, was very little. I was riding a bike, but I still maybe 4 or 5. And we asked if we could go to a friend's house. He said yes, and this was miles down the road. We lived in the country, and we all took off on our bikes, and I got tired. So I want you to know, when we asked my dad if we could go and he said yes in his sleep. So he was not aware of what he was saying. And I got tired of riding my bike, so Jenny threw my bike in the ditch and gave me a ride the rest of the way to the friend's house. Well, my mom came home and didn't know where any of us were, so they went for a drive to find us and found my bike in the ditch. Lots of panic set in there. But she was just so nice, giving me a ride, and yeah. And then another time, we always had animals on the farm: pigs, chickens, stuff like that, and we loved all of the animals. Everyone I had, its name was Wilbur, and I had a chicken, my chicken Wilbur. When we were butchering the chickens, we weren't allowed to keep any over the winter, and I wanted mine because it was tame. I could wrap it in blankets and push it in my little stroller. And I got sent in the house and came back out, and Wilbur was dead. So Jenny was consoling me, and amongst the laughter was trying to console me. And then we'd have funerals for all these animals too. We had some bats in the attic, and we were always having funerals and putting them in little shoe boxes and burying them. So very compassionate, you know. We can't have a dead bat without proper services.
Yep.
Yep. And then she also, when she would get mad at us a lot, of course we were her little sisters. And one time we were coming up the driveway from the bus. We decided to go up a hill. And she got mad at Melissa and threw a rock and hit Melissa in the stomach. And Melissa couldn't breathe, so Jenny picked her up, said she was sorry, picked her up, and carried her up to the house. And then there's a bunch of trees there, so we spent a lot of time running in the trees and in the hills. She definitely loved nature.
Yeah, she did.
And when her daughter, as we got a little bit older and we moved here, I again was it was that age where I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time with her. I just idolized her because she was in her teenage years, me not so much. But then as she got older and she got pregnant with Shelby, we got closer again. And I actually lived with her for a summer and babysat Shelby. And one time the pickup got a flat tire, and we had to we took turns carrying Shelby as an infant, I think 4 or 5 miles back to her house so we could get a spare tire. Why we didn't have a spare tire, I don't know. But yeah, and then she loved her cake decorating. Even before she moved there, she made my wedding cake. That was the first thing, the first big cake that she had made, and did a beautiful job. She did it with a 2-week-old baby on her shoulder. She decorated my cake for me. And then she would play when I was pregnant with Wyatt. She was always knocking on my belly and talking to Wyatt. We had found out that he was going to be born with a disability, and I think that kind of brought her a little bit closer to Wyatt, and she loved him a lot. But I guess I'll let somebody else talk and leave you guys alone, but I want you to know that I am thinking of all of you guys, and thank you for everything that you guys are doing for Jenny's kids.
Well, thank you for sharing. I mean, that's treasure right there, because we'll never get to know that. So
right.
It's
yep.
If you think of anything else, please post somewhere so we can call you back.
Okay.
Because these are good stories. This is nice. This is something good for all of us. So anything that you want to share at any point, please jump back in or call us or whatever works. And it'd be great to talk to you some more.
Okay.
So
awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That was awesome. Those were good stories. See, I forgot we were even on the radio. I was just sort of listening.
I can actually picture her lowering her down.
I can too. I can too. I mean, there's all kinds of...
It's almost like a shorter Shelby or Jordan doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could see one doing it to the other. I mean, I've heard all kinds of stories, snowmobile crashes and all kinds of crazy stuff. Jenny was a trooper, got herself in all kinds of trouble, got herself out of it.
And always lived life to the fullest.
She did, everything that she did. Yeah. I mean, I remember I was going through some email messages last night, and I'm trying to get back to the very beginning, and that's taken a while. But, as I read some things, I saw some of the different, obviously, when she was gone, the conversations were huge, and so it's taken forever to scroll through. And there was a time when she was up in Montana, and I think it was March, and it was either 2011 or 2012, but I think it was 2011, and she was dealing, I think, with all that court shit. And there was something she was saying, "Oh, I'm helping the kids, I'm playing, blah, blah, blah," and then a couple of sentences later, she's all... something about, "Oh, yeah, I've got to go out to the garage, put in a starter in this Subaru," or whatever the fuck. I mean, it was totally left field. But for her, it's, she's like a Swiss Army knife, but a person. You know, that she's like, oh, I'm going to work on your roof, and then I'm going to fix your car, and then I'm going to go take a poop and take a nap and after I cook dinner. Yeah, and it's like, wait.
Yeah. She was just always so helpful to anybody.
Yeah.
You know, it was like...
Oh, yeah.
You didn't even really have to ask. She'd already find what needed to be done and just do it.
Yep.
I remember she started cleaning my house just because she would hang out in it so much and didn't like how dirty it was.
Yeah.
Paid her a few times, then gave her that hoodlum jacket. She's like, you don't have to pay me to clean your house anymore.
Right. She,
I was like, all right, just add whatever cleaning supplies I'm out of to my grocery list.
We ended up with some, like, green apple martini fruit-flavored bottle of something weird sitting on our counter, and finally, after a while, I was like, where in the fuck did this come from? And she's all, oh, I got that when I was cleaning Paul's house. I was like, what, is it a prize? She's like, no, he just wasn't going to drink it. And I figured, you know, whatever. I was like, what, that we're going to drink it? She's like, no, but he was going to throw it away. And it's like, okay, I can relate to that.
I'm sure we'll go to a party at some point that needs it.
It's hard seeing somebody have something sweet and, you know, watching them throw it away. It's like, no. That's unopened. Fuck, don't throw it away. I don't need it, but don't throw it away. Somebody
I'll
out there
find
does.
someone who needs it.
Right? You could hand that to okay.
What was that?
No idea.
Okay.
Small child?
Our soundproofing is not working.
Found some sound leaks.
Found him. So, shit, now I totally spaced what I was even going to say, so to hell with that. Jenny is a Jenny of all trades.
For sure. And master of all.
Yeah. She, I'm not sure how many times I've told this story, but we were working on our car. At that point, we had a Buick LeSabre, and the right CV joint, I think both CV joints were going out. I don't know. It was everything was kind of getting messed up, whatever. Jenny knew how to deal with it. But she called over some mechanics from a shop that was right next door to where she was working at that time. I think I told this last week, but it doesn't really matter because this story just cracks me up every time. And we're out there working on the car, and the guys are working on it, and I'm getting in there doing whatever, and it's like, all right, well, we got one side. The other side kind of stuck, whatever. And just couldn't get it. It's getting dark. It's getting cold. I mean, really cold, you know, Colorado, winter, whatever. And Jenny's frustrated. At this point, she comes out, shoves everybody out of the way. Just get the fuck over. And grabs this thing and just starts yanking. And eventually gets it pulled out, you know, and gets the new one, shoves it back in. And it was just, I mean, it was beautiful to watch. Nice. You know, it's...
Pushed all these dudes out of her way that did that for a living and just did it.
Yeah, and just like, here, guys, get the fuck out of the way. It's cold. I want to go inside. We got shit to do. And she shoved everybody aside and ripped the thing out, put the thing back in, the new one back in, and, you know, like, she stood up. She's like, all right, now put the fucking brakes on, put the tire on, and get the fuck out of here. And it's like, wow, you're fucking awesome. I'm going to... Well, okay, so I guess we will censor ourselves somewhat. But needless to say, it was a cozy night after that. Because that shit's just sexy. I mean, all in all, a woman that can just do anything and everything. I mean, women say that. Men say that. People say that. But then somebody lives it, and it's like, oh, my God. Like, sproing, you know, swing, whatever. I don't know. So, yeah. So Shannon is joining us in the studio. I've known Shannon since I was in first grade. And
hi, Shannon.
That would mean something if everybody knew when I was in first grade, but you don't. So
it was like back in the 70s,
like
wasn't
2
it?
years ago.
No, it was the early 80s, though.
It was the early 80s.
The very
like
early
80?
80s. No.
What year were you born?
We can't tell you that.
76. All right, so it was 81.
Oh, you got to go and do the math. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
I was born in 82.
So was I.
Fucking bunch of kids in here. Bunch of kids. Good God. Stay off the grass. Or actually, in this studio, get on the grass.
Calm down. Chill yourself out.
So, yes, Shannon, please, would you share, well, tell us your name, tell us how you met Jenny, and any story that you want.
Right. Hi, I'm Shannon, and I have met Jenny, I believe, the first time Jeremy brought her over to my house. and I think he brought her over to the house that Chris and I had, and he just came in with this awesome person, bubbly with an amazing smile on her face that just hung out and fit in right away. And I do remember that. I believe there's pictures, and Carl was there.
Sounds right.
Sounds about right. And Sunshine, which we need to talk about Sunshine too much. But
Sunshine had big boobies.
Sunshine did have
That
big
was
boobies.
her only attribute to
To
a
this
positive
world.
lifestyle.
Yes.
Because
She had
the rest of whatever. Anyways.
Anyway.
I can't actually stare at the sun. Like, how do y'all see the titties?
Oh.
Because you have to know where to look, my friend.
Yes, yes.
You know,
In
don't
order-
look directly into the sunshine. Look
You
for the
just
cookie,
look-
look for the titties.
Yep.
It's all good.
Absolutely.
So it's how it works. That's what it is. That's
And
how
then,
it rolls.
there's, I mean, as you guys were talking, there were so many different stories that were going through my head, like just of random things that would happen. I would say the one that keeps coming to mind would be when I got, she randomly would post on my Facebook page boobies, and all of a sudden I sent, and I'm sitting in my friend's house. I'd just gotten back from Texas, not in the greatest of places, but all of a sudden I see boobies on my Facebook page, and I'm like, okay. And I was like, yes. And she sends, I need an adult. I was like, what? All right. I was like, I think I can come be an adult. And so I head over to the house.
Let's analyze that sentence for just a brief second. No, let's not, because this will take a while.
no,
but
yeah.
but that was funny. Thank
It
you for
was,
sharing that brief moment that you can be an adult.
I really,
Because none of us are truly
it is
capable
funny,
of that.
Yeah, and I will get to that. And so I show up, and she's there. I think you were at work that night, and we're walking this house, and her and Ariel are just giggling all over, and with Madonna playing.
That was the night you met her?
No, not the night.
Oh,
I met her.
okay.
We went. This is a year.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. You
No,
guys
no.
knew each other then.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
we went to my night. We ADD.
Yeah.
We skipped a
Gotcha.
couple stories. I went from night I met her to
Fun.
the first random
To this particular
yeah.
night. To the
this-
Madonna night.
To the Madonna night. We tried to turn her off, but it just wasn't happening.
I'm really concerned about Madonna night.
No,
she needed an
it's
adult.
nothing to be concerned
No,
about.
yeah.
It's just sometimes different vegetables have different effects on people.
Yes.
And so sometimes certain vegetables cause the need for an adult,
Yes.
but not a grown-up.
Well, yes, but
If
then
that
when you
makes sense.
feed the adults that you asked to come over these vegetables, it all goes out the window.
Correct.
And it usually did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So therefore, we got boobies, adults, and vegetables, and that was and Madonna. I think, yeah. It was
And then
an
I got home
awesome,
and
pretty
Madonna
night.
was broken, so I tried to fix it, and I don't know what we replaced Madonna with.
We couldn't replace Madonna. We tried replacing Madonna.
You can
and it just
replace
was-
Madonna.
Oh no,
Not that
I did
night.
it. I got it for him.
I think you
It's
gave
okay.
us fun shiny toys
Inya.
Probably.
and bubbles.
And bubbles, yes.
Yes.
Okay, I do remember the bubbles.
I do remember the bubbles.
Yes.
Play some Inya up in there.
But
It's possible.
then there's the at the tattoo shop there was the announcement of, hey, I'm gonna zombieize your favorite cartoon character for $40 if you get your ass down here. So we did that, and I now have a zombie Mario, Super Mario Brothers.
You
on
wanna
my
show it on
shoulder.
camera?
I could probably do that, which is an awesome tattoo, and I love it.
So, if any of you fine folks out there are lucky enough to have Jenny art on your person,
Yes,
that
which there's like quite a few.
that is pretty spectacular. Push harder.
11 the 2 2, 11 the 2. I gotta have a 2 2 picture.
Is that Shelby? Shelby, do you want to come in here
I
yet?
know, right? I like found 2 of them. I got a copy of this for you.
Oh, nice. Oh, I was all excited. I saw Shelby out there and thought, fuck, sweet, she's going to come in and talk. We're going to try to get Shelby in here to talk
We'll work on
sometime.
that. We'll work on that.
Sometime this evening.
And you kind of put me on the spot. I know there's so many, like I said, when you guys were talking, there was like this story popped into
Oh,
my
that's
head,
how we
and
do
this
it.
story popped into my head, and I'm like,
And that's the thing.
And then-
Anytime you're hanging out with Jenny was a story.
right, absolutely.
Pretty much.
Like there was always something that was going to go on.
Yeah.
I
Pretty
mean,
much.
Just when she would go with me to run errands for the store, to go to the bank, to like go to like Walmart or Staples or something, and then go pick up lunch. I mean, there was like We never went straight to those places, and there was always detours and stops along the way, and her trying something on and dressing up in something. I mean, she woke up in the day and said, I'm going to have a good time today. And she did that every day.
Yeah. You know, I'm almost jealous of girls because you guys get to just, like, every day could be a costume day and it's no big deal.
Well, look at Paul.
If a guy does, it's a little tougher.
That's right. You look at Paul.
Exactly. And it's amazing. Oh, why can't a guy? I mean, I'm perfect. It's perfectly acceptable to me.
You're not supposed to have eyes for me.
Hey, you've got that tutu on. It's just really rough.
It's starting to bend the rules. I mean, the face
The gender bender.
fur. But
Go ahead, pet the beard, Shannon.
Oh, yes.
you can touch
The
it.
beard. I can touch the beard. Yes.
That's funny. That was one of the things that I remember. Jenny would always come pet my beard, and she'd be like, I keep trying to get Jeremy to get your same beard shampoo and conditioner, and he just won't do it.
Well, it's not that I wouldn't. It's that I didn't have fucking time. I work 8 to 10 hours
I
a
ordered
day.
it off the internet.
Oh, motherfucker.
Beardshampoo.com.
I think the first time I would randomly show up in your store.
Yeah.
And just because I would drive by and I would see the car and I'd be like, I need to go say hi. And which was awesome. I loved doing that.
Yeah.
So, and I think I saw you there for the first time. And then I think the first time I really met you was the night that I got the text message that just said artichokes. And I'm sitting at home, and Jeremy knows about this, and how amazing his artichokes are.
Oh, yeah.
And so
I have to make them when I go down to Texas. I was sworn that I would
right.
have steak cooked for me, Texas steak, and if I would make
Artichokes.
my artichokes.
Yes.
We've got to hit up Güero's Taco Bar while we're down there.
Güero's Taco Bar?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Is that like White's Tacos?
No.
The red taco.
That's Güero.
I don't speak Spanish.
You don't speak Espanol?
No, I speak.
Just add an O to whatever you're saying.
My father does that.
Then you just sound like a dickhead. Like, oh, Dicko, Drinko, the Pacino. I don't know. That's fucked up.
I don't make friends with Hispanics very well because I just start out with, hey, Joto.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to go so well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like right off the bat, like, I mean, you know. And then when I followed up with Chupa Mi Velga.
Verga, güey.
Yes.
Does that not work, Chris?
Verga.
Is that bueno?
Hey,
like,
when
to
we're
talk to
white,
people?
and look at how white this man is. This is a white man right here. The fact that he even knows some Spanish is pretty impressive.
I took 2 years of Spanish in high school. And you know what I got out of it?
A C or a D?
No, I passed because my teachers would be like, hey, like, I'll
C's
pass
and
you
D's
if
are
you go
passes.
down and get a different teacher. But I learned out of 2 years of Spanish, puedo ir al baño, por favor. Because that's the only way they would let you out of class is if you asked to go to the bathroom in Spanish. And I'm one of those that I'll catch you on your bullshit. Where they're like, if you say it in Spanish, I'll say yes every time. So I just get to class, I'll be like, puedo ir al baño, por favor? I'm out. So I was there for attendance. I didn't stick around to learn anything.
Shit. Fuck. So, well, then we'll have to go to whatever taco joint you just said. I assume they have those in Austin.
There's only one in Austin.
Is it on the south side?
Oh,
yeah, it's
God.
down on South Congress.
See, I figured
Yeah. Of
everything's
course it
down
is.
there. You know?
And where are we staying? Up in the northwest?
North. I think so. I don't know. I don't know where fucking west and east and shit is in Texas.
Where-
It's fucking
you're-
stupid.
you're
It's
just
flat
going-
everywhere.
Leander.
Yeah,
I
Leander,
think
yeah,
that's
you're
northwest.
northwest. Yeah.
I was pretty sure it was west of Round Rock,
Yeah.
and Round Rock's north of Austin. But
Right.
who the fuck
It
knows
is.
which direction you're going? There's no fucking
It's
mountains.
right
there's no
where
landmarks,
183
it's flat.
comes. It's right as you get.
You
into
just
Leander.
got to know.
But
man.
183 is turned into a toll road,
It depends on where you're at.
right?
Right as you get into Leander, it turns into a toll as you get into Leander. You make a right. You can ditch that,
Gotcha.
and
Well, Lisa's driving us around, so it
Yeah.
don't really matter.
Yeah, we
to
don't
us.
fucking care where we
Some
go.
Toll road all day.
yeah. Oh, they do
She
that.
can pay them.
Right?
Oh, they wait till the end of the year. It comes up on your license plate. All of a sudden, bam.
That's fucked.
I owe
They just run, but yeah.
$296.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, taxed by the state.
Yeah, it's jacked.
At least if we pay taxes here, we usually get some weed or something. Or at least soon.
Hopefully.
It's gonna happen.
Just the fact that you can have weed is.
It's awesome. Yeah, and like I said, we were at the Capitol on Saturday. I mean, any time we go out there, they've never come out and busted us for weed, and they've been out there a lot.
I don't even think they messed with us back in high school.
Oh, well, they used to drive around the Capitol when we'd go out for Ken Gorman rallies.
Yeah.
And they'd drive around getting pissed because, we were protected. First Amendment protections allowed us to protest and to be civilly disobedient. And, we were smoking weed in protest of a bogus law. And it was always my understanding that was fine and safe and legal. And in Colorado, it seems to be the case because we've done it for decades.
Yeah. I remember doing it in high school.
I was doing it in the 90s, so that'd make it 3 fucking decades now. That's fucked up.
Damn, you are old.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. But technically, because I was born in the 70s, so 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, so I've been around for 5 decades.
Fuck, dude.
I'm only in my 30s. So it's
You
like if
have
you were born in
old man
80s,
balls.
90s, you want to check?
I already know.
When I'm
Hold on,
I'll
wait
just
a minute.
drag them across your face. This is.
I can handle
again,
the tutu.
Just drag them across
I
your
don't
face.
need any old man balls.
Come on.
So you're 4 decades.
I watched porn for a living for a year. I've seen enough old
Exactly.
man balls.
Hey, they're not old man
What's a
balls
few
yet.
more? They are.
It's funny. I've gotten Jenny on a lot of the same things, a lot of the same gags over here, and make her blush that way. And it's like all you got to do is touch another man's balls, and it's like, all right, I'm blushing. This is weird. I'm gonna scoot over here. You gotta look down and make sure that nobody.
Don't be a
There's a
pussy.
Oh Jesus! Ow! Smashed my knee into that, and I can't tell you how bad my knee
Insta-karma.
hurts already. So yes.
Insta karma.
But why? I didn't do anything. Fuck you.
You were taunting and teasing.
I suppose. It's not my fault you get turned on, you big pervert. All right, so this is Sexpot Radio. Just wanted to remind people, if you're sitting around going, wow, it's getting gay in here, it's all right.
I used to call it Slutpot Radio.
Right? And
every time I would say it, it would make Jenny giggle.
oh, yeah, because
That's the whole reason I said. Because, I mean, y'all all know me really well. Y'all know how much I fuck with people 24/7.
Oh, yeah.
And, she's the only person ever that, you can't fuck with.
I've got her several times on this show, though. I will just have you know. I've made her blush sitting in this chair.
No, yeah, you can do that, but I'm saying, you
No,
can't
that's
truly,
hard.
offend her. You can't truly, really make her uncomfortable. You may be able for a
That's true.
split second, but, and it was just, so many people get so upset when you, poke a little fun or, change the name or something. And every time I'd say it, I'd just be like, oh, you got Slutpot Radio tonight? Yeah. Every time.
Yeah, that's true.
And she loved the fact that I called it that.
Well, because everyone gives it their own little, just
And that's what she liked about it. And
That's the joy.
anyone else who has radio shows would be like, no, that's not what it's called.
It's not what it's called. It's called Sexpot.
Why you gotta be such a dick about everything? Because you act like this, that's fun for me.
Right? Well, and that's what made
Everything
her
I
awesome.
do is all for the reaction. I
Is-
could give 2 shits either way.
Right.
But since it offends you, it makes it fun for me. That's why I'm happier than you.
You never really got to say that to her, though.
I don't know.
Because she was like, fuck it, sweet, all right.
And that was the thing. I mean, she was the only person that could always put me and Derek Cummings in our place. No one does that. And she would always
No,
call
that's
us on
true.
our shit, put us in our place.
Well, maybe I should wander out there and see if anybody else wants to talk.
Probably.
I'm-
Sounds like it's getting louder out there, so.
Pretty stoked that you guys let me do this.
Well, thanks for coming in. That's
Paul,
awesome.
I brought you something.
Uh-oh.
No, never mind. It's not in here.
You brought me something? Was it
Well,
one of these?
Oh,
As I'm over here doing it to him, I'm like, I'm not going to fall for it
I
from
fell
here.
for it too.
yeah.
Damn it.
That's what it was going to be. I just, whatever. Somebody got you.
We're
I
all
don't
too
care.
quick. It's okay.
All right.
Get away. Get away. Get away. Run away.
Well, I'm gonna run away and find somebody else to come replace me.
Well, thank you very much.
No one can
for-
replace you, Shannon.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Someone else may sit here and
Now it
converse,
just got
but no
gay
one
in
will
here.
replace. Your fault.
Right? I just bring it out wherever I go.
Awesome. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Sharon.
Love you guys.
Love you. So, yeah, get him,
yeah,
get him from
for
the
sure.
get him from the back. So,
He's jealous. I know.
I'm sad. I want a hug from behind.
From the back all the time.
Spooning leads to forking.
Forking leads to eating.
It does.
Look who's here.
Oh, I see Dread out
Look
there.
who is here.
I don't
And he's
think
not
they
paying attention to us.
I don't think they can hear in the game room. In the
Why
observation room.
are you going to put a window right there looking into the sound room and not have speakers right there where you can hear what's going on?
I know, that motherfucker right there. Wait, somebody I think's telling him, and that son of a bitch. He's looking around like, I ain't going, no. Come on, buddy.
It's Dread's turn.
Come on, Dread. Come on down. Pretty sure he's spoken before, but he doesn't look like he wants to do it, so we're going to put him on spot.
We are giving, I don't give a shit. He's speaking.
Jenny would prefer this.
Exactly.
Tell me this is the green room.
It's your turn, though.
All right.
I went last week.
I know, but for some reason you look like you don't want to go, so we're going to at least take you for 2 or 3 minutes and make you say something.
I haven't even got a dab in my system yet.
Oh.
Hey. Your
only
note on
reason
the
I'm in
thing
here
said that you were
because
going to take dabs
Jenny
before you
Fucking
came
told
in.
me I had to, and she was the boss. I was like, all right, I'm not going to argue with you on that.
See, and before you came in, I said I think Jenny would want you to come back in here and say a couple of things. You know, even if it's only for a minute.
Jenny would want it.
And take a dab, too.
All right,
'Cause
we can take dabs in here.
Now, I wish that I could remember all the Twilight jokes, because Jenny, for some reason, I feel like that we should bring up Twilight. Jenny's telling me
Dude,
that.
she gave me so much shit over.
What's the other show
Fucking
you have
Twilight.
DVDs of that we make fun of you about?
I'm not even going. I'm not.
No, which one is it? I just
no.
can't remember. I know it's one that solidifies
It was
your
a gag.
that solidifies your
It
homosexuality.
was a gag. Actually, it was a show that I did. I will
Was
not
it
deny
Dawson's
enjoying the yes. I will not deny enjoying the show, and I was a teenager. However, it was a gag gift that I was given.
Dawson's Creek.
What?
Like the box, like the first season
box
or something.
set.
I don't know.
Dude,
but-
okay, I was trying to think. I'm like, okay, what would be what would be worse than
Dude, take
Twilight?
it to Movie Trading Company. Like,
Second spin.
because, I mean, face it, you have that and you have Twilight. What does that make him?
You know,
Hey, I got Transformers.
That doesn't make it any better.
that was Michael Bay's.
That might make it a
little.
little bit worse.
Scarface. I've got a good.
Yeah, but that's trendy. That
You
doesn't
have
count
to
either.
have Scarface. That's like a standard.
You got to. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're a male in our generation, you have to own Scarface, at least on DVD. Even if you haven't upgraded to Blu-ray yet, I understand.
At least on DVD.
But you
That's
at least
how you
own
know
it on
you're. That's how
DVD.
you know you're young.
Dude,
Gotta
I've
have it
got-
at least on DVD. It's like, wait, I got it on VHS, motherfuckers.
When
Dude, when Jenny came to visit me in Texas, she like I asked her, I was like, so do you want to like come to work with me, hang out at the shop, or you just want to like stay at the house? Like, I don't want you to get bored, but you let me know like 4 days before you wanted to come visit. I was able to get off work. She's like, no, I kind of just want a vacation, so like I'll just hang out at the house. I remember after the first day I come home, she had moved around like tons of my shit and everything, and she has a gigantic Tupperware full of VHS tapes. She's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, she found your stash?
Well, no, it's actually like old concerts, like Korn, Limp Bizkit, and Deftones. That I had like tons of them that I used to buy on eBay. She's like, you know, you can convert them to digital.
That's what she said. Little farm girl, man, coming to the big old city of Dallas
I
to tell
think that
you
was
that-
your influence, though.
probably.
But it was a huge. I just remember her like, what is this?
Did you explain to her that it stands for? I don't know what VHS.
I have no idea what VHS stands for. Google it. Ask Juice.
Somebody out there that's listening, please tell us in the chat room what VHS stands for.
Did you steal my water for your rig?
I did.
You didn't even ask?
No.
You got talking to the microphone. You're going to steal my water when I'm not looking?
I did.
That's some cold-hearted shit, man.
I knew you would probably say no anyway. So
You're right, I would have said no, which is why I'm angry. See, this is why I don't like this guy. That's another reason why I don't like this guy. The list just grows.
Oh wow, I was wondering what somebody was talking about earlier about when they said that they wish that, or they're sad to not see Sexpot Radio on the schedule anymore. It's like it's right fucking there.
Video home system.
And I must have video home system. Nice.
dabs. Anybody?
Yeah. And now I refresh
You
it
have
and
to
that's
produce.
gone. So.
You can't dab.
Leave him alone.
Oh, Dakota's threw that out there. Thanks,
He'll
buddy.
produce better.
What is it?
Video home system.
Video home system.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Not super creative, but
Definitely not at all.
you know.
I mean, digital video disc.
I mean, at least that's
much
explaining. I mean, video home system, that doesn't really...
Like for a quick minute, I remember in school they had these like they busted them out. I don't know. I must have been in middle school, and it was like these huge
The
like,
laser disc.
laser
the laser disc things. Like I was like, what is
They're the
that?
size of records.
Yeah.
it's a
And then
CD.
like they were like around for a year or so, and then I never saw them at like anyone's house or anything like.
Well, yeah, because then they figured out how to make it on one that size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
You
would
don't
think
need
that
to
if
know
you
more.
could re-bring back the laser disc, that you should be able to get like 10 terabytes onto one fucking laser disc. That thing is huge.
Yeah.
Or at least a terabyte onto one disc.
Think about how many CDs could fit on a record. Like if it was the CD size, you know.
Fuck, that would be massive. You get all of, the Rolling Stones on one disc. One giant
discography.
fucking disc. That would be some funny shit.
The mouthpiece is still in shot of the camera that you keep trying to slide through, being on the down low with the mad obvious. Torch 2. So what are some of your Jenny memories, Dredd?
Well, I mean, obviously I was thinking about it after last week. I was like, and Jeremy mentioned, I was like, oh, I could have said this. I could have said that.
Oh, you'll always think of more as soon as you're done.
Yeah.
Always the case.
But, and as I was thinking about it, I thought about the Tosh.0 show we went to. And, like how we all had tickets to go to this show. And Jenny was my date for the evening, so I had to make sure that she was on her best behavior. So I was messaging her in advance. Earlier in the day to let her know that she needed to be on her best behavior. I was going to be out in public with her.
Oh, that was fucking great.
And
That was good. Jenny, there you go. That was a good moment for the fucking
The
show.
second you turned the camera,
Yeah.
no hesitation.
That was good shit. That was funny.
what did I miss?
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
We'll fill you in later.
Yeah.
We'll tell you when you're older. Get back over here.
We'll tell you when you're older.
Story.
I'm thirsty.
Yeah, I want to hear the story.
So Jenny was your date. You're trying to like fish for.
Well, it was me, Scott, and Pam, and Jenny who went. And I don't know, it was just a great time. It was a night that, I got to kick it with her, obviously. And her sense of humor was really kind of perfect for that situation, you know what I mean? So we enjoyed that show, and it was a good night. Other things I meant...
I mean, you were supposed to be the stunt hugger for me when I moved back to Texas.
Yeah, I did. I probably didn't fill in as good as I should have, but I definitely made a few special trips up to Hatter, which it was cool because it was right around the corner, like I said. So I was able to, I really didn't have an excuse for getting by there. It was within walking distance. So. and I love the fact that the shop was so close, because. Like I heard you guys saying earlier, it kind of became the kick it spot. We'd go there, kick it, dabs in the back, and then
It was almost like the junior hood lab.
make fun of people that walk
really
by.
was.
I had my private parking spot right up front. So
On
On the sidewalk.
You've got to have the good places to go in town, The Hood Lab is, if you go there, you get cold. You go inside and buy something. You buy a fucking coat. You buy a pair of sweatpants. Same as at your shop. You go back, you're like, I brought in some new dabs. I should get a new rig to fucking dab this dank ass shit out of. So what do?
Exactly.
You go back out front, you buy a rig. Jenny would sell it to you, and you go back in the back.
Oh yeah, no, there was no going anywhere else to buy anything.
Nope.
You catch too much shit for that.
Yes, you would.
Now we have to go
Yes,
to
you
other
would.
places. This is bullshit, Paul. But we're
Well,
not.
Dredd was already going to other places when I was still here, so.
Hey, you were actually the first place that I ever bought from, though. When I
As
moved.
you should have.
I had a
special order
pre-order
to you.
before I even got here. I was like, yo, I'm moving there. Just get this ready for me when I get there.
And where is that piece now?
It's gone.
That's right.
It got sold.
That's glass abuse.
Fail.
No, it got sold. It didn't break.
It's still glass abuse. You neglected it. That's abuse.
No.
Neglect is a form of abuse.
No, you're crazy.
So let's see. Since we did talk to you last week, what can we ask you this time that's different than last time? So we can.
How
Yeah.
can we put you on the spot?
Yeah, exactly. Because Jenny would want that. Jenny would want that. Like tonight, for anybody that's going to be a repeat customer, we got to hit them with something hard. But you're going to be our
Gabs?
experiment.
Anybody?
No, I'm good. Yeah. Okay.
My life is embarrassing.
What would you think that? How would you ask a question like that? Like, is there any time that Jenny said something that actually got you to blush or embarrassed in public, where you're like, "Oh Jesus God, did she really say that?"
No, not really, because nothing surprised me coming out of her mouth. I was prepared for anything coming out of Jenny's mouth. So
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 or 3 times you hang out with her, you're like, all right, like, anything's a go. Anything is possible.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, so nothing ever surprised me. Coming hearing stuff out of Jenny's mouth. She definitely wasn't shy and was quick to speak her mind and tell you how she felt, whether she was happy or pissed with you.
Yeah.
So.
And it's a genuine honesty.
Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, no, there was...
She'd call you on your shit even if it didn't bother her. But just so you know, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we had quite a few talks up at the shop. Just talking about stuff, just stuff that, I may have been dealing with or she may have been dealing with at the time. And, if she was pissed off, she was definitely going to convey that to you in the conversation.
And that was one of the, truly amazing things about her. For, as much as we talk about, her bubbly personality and, her goofiness and how much she made us laugh and everything. I mean, she was also a rock for a lot of us. She could, you'd be like, hey, I mean, I called it Jenny time. And I know you were there for a few of them. I'd be like, hey, I need Jenny time. That means, I need to sit down and just talk to my best friend and get some help working through some shit.
Yeah.
And she would always like turn it off, and she would listen, and she'd be the ear, and she would, really give you good advice. I mean, and if you were the one fucking up, she'd tell you. She'd be like, well, yeah, like, fuck that. That's a screw-up situation. But you did this to get you there. Mm-hmm. And you're like, damn it. Like, I need you to just say I'm 100% right.
Can you just agree with me this time?
But she'd help you fix it. And then she'd check up on you. Like, hey, how was that going? How's that working out? That's just the kind of person she was. She just wanted to help anyone and everyone.
Dude, she was reaching out to me in South Carolina before I even lived out here,
Oh.
So, in my situation. So she definitely, and I had only met her briefly on visits. So, she definitely, cared a lot about other people. And, she made sure that you knew if you were in her life that she cared about you. She definitely could convey that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I've said...
Do you remember the first time you met her?
I thought about that earlier, and I can't really pinpoint the first time that I met her, for sure. I know it was like before I moved out here on a visit, but I can't remember. It may have been Marijuana Radio, or
that's where I met her for sure.
There. But I can't definitely say, yeah, this is, that moment. But, before I even moved down here, and people like Jenny were a big factor in me making the decision, her being so welcoming and everybody, being so welcoming. And so, that was definitely a big factor in me making the decision to move to Colorado. And
that has been a big thing and something that, always amazed me and impressed me with, not just the community, but, definitely the circle of friends, that obviously we're seeing how large it is that, I mean, so many of us are transplants from other states, and we were just welcomed with open arms, like without question, without judgment.
And she was
definitely one of those.
She's not even a local. She's only been out here from
and that's
the
the
north.
thing, I mean, she was welcomed with open arms the same way, so she turned around and did the same thing.
Yeah, and from my standpoint, where I was looking at it from was she was, she may have not been here for long. I didn't know her background on that, but from me sitting back and watching what was going on out here in South Carolina, she definitely, was one of the leaders and one of the people at the forefront and definitely making, noise, So I definitely knew who she was before I moved out here, just, based on just following the movement and what had happened.
Yeah, I mean, when I had met her, I had just met this girl named Jenny Kush. I didn't know anything about the activism or anything. I was like, oh, it's just a sweet little girl that doesn't shake hands. She gives hugs. Cool. Yeah. I get it. We've just been joined by our good friend Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
Is this one on?
No, yeah, it is. We don't have any more headphones,
What's up,
though.
guys? I think, did anybody besides me dress up?
I forgot my tutu.
Oh, yeah, you do have your tutu. Okay, I see it. I see it now.
And you like it.
My tutu is
I love it.
at home, so I'm sad. I totally spaced it. But I remembered halfway here, not even halfway, like we were
It was
just
like,
leaving the house.
but we were running so late.
And it was, shit, we got here with 15 minutes to spare, for God's sakes.
Just
So-
never stops, does he?
Oh, I need one.
I got you.
Hey, this is Sex Pot Radio, so if, there has to be something.
So tell everybody what I am.
Well, you tell everybody. That's not
You
our
guess
job.
because you guys don't know. That's why.
You're a Girl Scout.
Should we get?
Are you
I'm
a
a
brownie?
pot brownie.
A pot brownie. I'm going to say a brownie because Girl Scouts are green. Brownies
Yeah,
are
brownies are brown.
So it's like I'm recognizing.
I got you.
But-
you. I was close.
Good job. Good job.
So if you would tell us a little bit about yourself and then how you know Jenny.
Oh, Lord.
And look into the camera and make eye contact.
Oh, my God. I'm on camera.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a little nervous. Okay. Everybody, the viewers do know this is an old porn studio. We've talked about that a lot, right?
Not
I
today.
don't. We didn't last time either. I didn't bring that up, although there were like 4 specific times where I really wanted to bring that up. So for our listeners that don't know, the studio that we're in now is an old porn studio, which made it great for our show, Sex Pot Radio. Behind us, to our right or to whichever direction, is the filming room. We are in the action room, and the viewing room is where the pinball machines are right now.
This is the action room?
This is the action room. So
Does this feel like it?
the energy in this
studio
room,
audiences?
It does now.
well, people got to watch, and that's the spunk guard. Nobody wants to get shot in the face, even the girl that's taking it.
That's
like,
true.
not in the eyes.
She's only taking the shot she was paid to take.
Right,
Okay?
no extras. So,
No bonus.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been here in Colorado about 3. Well, actually, damn. August marked like the 4th, going into the 4th year. Because I moved here August 2010 from Florida.
Florida.
So I'm gonna have to start asking if there's anybody in here that's native to Colorado next time.
You.
Except
Yeah,
you.
me.
Jesse.
Nobody is.
Jesse's
Not even
native.
this one, the engineer.
Where are you from, Chris?
Mexico.
Like
Look at him.
Mexico,
Come
New
on.
Mexico or Old Mexico.
Like you were actually born there. Okay, see, so he's being truthful.
Yo habla español.
Sí, hablo español, güey.
Chupa mi velga, joto.
Verga, güey. Verga. Not verga. Verga.
Velga.
Verga. You gotta roll that shit, man. Like I don't have a tongue
That's what I want him to
anymore.
do.
Oh. Hey.
Nerve, all roll.
Okay, so the boys stole the microphone from me again, but
Yeah, we do that.
Florida. Okay, Florida. I was there. I was working for them. Well, I interned for the Mouse a long time ago at Disney, but then I was working for Hard Rock Cafe, and a friend of mine that lived here, that was a high school friend of mine, he was like, there's nothing but old people in Florida and you're going to get locked up. Because, for just a joint, you'd probably get locked up in Florida. And I came here to a concert at Red Rocks in 2009. I was like, holy fuck. The fuck am I doing in Florida? So I set out a goal of a year later to move here. And I was doing it whether I brought my job with me or not, but I actually amazingly got to bring a marketing job with me that I worked from home and did that for a couple first couple years that I was here. And another huge part of my story is while I was planning to move here, I had already known that my brother had HIV. And I can tell it now because
Wait, who's your brother?
My brother's Niles Puckett. I'm Ginger Puckett, by the way. I don't
Yeah,
think
so
I
we didn't
introduced
even-
myself.
Those of us that know, though, they know. They saw you and heard
What
you.
happened?
Like, yay.
What's your star sign?
Gemini with Leo moon. Gemini sun, Leo moon. And
Okay.
so I was born in the year of the dragon. If you're into the Chinese
Me too.
zodiac,
What year?
I love dragons.
You must
dude.
be in
We
the
are
80s.
So powerful.
What year were you born?
Yeah, I love you, Jeremy. It was not in the 80s.
Are you 76? Yeah. What's up,
Bicentennial,
sister?
baby.
That's right. Hell to the fuck you, Paul.
Okay, now these are very deep in some archives.
They are old.
I thought I was.
But we're not old
But
enough
don't
to
I?
say.
You thought I was like.
I thought you were younger. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, 80s. Yeah,
You,
Started,
you age
baby.
well. Grandpa over here, not so much.
Go fuck yourself.
But as I was getting together, this one friend of mine, Tyler, shout out to Redbeard. I like Redbeards in my life, by the
Yeah,
way.
you do.
So he said, "I'm coming with you." He sold his car to come with me to Colorado, and then that was hence why I moved into a townhouse by a light rail. But my brother, I found out he had HIV/AIDS like a little bit even before I had planned to move out here, and then he had graduated Ole Miss Law School, so he's a smart little fucker, and he was so smart, and it was such a bad situation because like he was like he had interned on Capitol Hill, with a senator from Mississippi, and then in the House and all this shit, but he could not find a fucking job. Like, that's how much bullshit it is out there sometimes, that you can have a resume like 5 miles long that includes Washington, D.C., and you still can't get a fucking job. Especially when you have a disease, a pre-existing condition, if anybody has a clue. And then on top of that, if you're gay and you're in Mississippi trying to get a job, that's hard too. Like,
Really?
This is real stuff. Like, I didn't mean
You
to
don't
fucking
say.
bring all this out
In
on the radio.
Mississippi.
But yeah,
They frown on that?
a little bit. So,
News to me.
anyway, so the Crooked Letters is where like I'm originally from, and I was there in Mississippi till like 19 or 20, and then I started going on fish tour, and I like ended up all over the U.S. I've pretty much been to probably 47 of the 50 states. And so Niles, my brother, moved out here with me, and not only did I bring my brother Niles, I brought my mom.
Everybody
which a
and
lot
their mom
of you guys
is
know.
coming out here. God damn
know
it.
her.
Literally.
Literally.
And then I brought my friend Tyler, who sold his car, and then his brother got fired from his personal training job in Arkansas, and he came too. So I had 2 boys in the basement, and then me and my mom and my brother lived in the top floor of this townhouse. So I brought a crew with me when I came.
Did you guys
to
like
town.
take a bus out here?
Fish bus.
It was it was a bus.
Just pack up your shit.
Packed up the house,
Hop
Mom.
in on tour, and then when it stops in Denver, stay.
We're staying in Denver when we get there.
So yeah, that's kind of what. Actually,
So Ginger's a true Wookiee.
I am a true Wookiee.
Nice.
But just like I don't dress like it.
You shower and stuff.
I do shower. Shh, don't tell the kids on lot that I actually shower.
Whoa. They're probably listening right now.
They probably are. I'm out.
They just deleted you off Facebook.
They probably did.
You've been removed from the Wookiee group.
So back to Niles. He lost a really hard battle with HIV/AIDS for like the past 2.5 years, like here in town. And he had I couldn't have brought him to a better place for support here in the Denver area. And I didn't, people would ask him, why are you in Denver? My sister's a hippie and a weed smoker. That's why I'm in Denver. She brought me here. I had no other choice. But he loved it, and cannabis really helped him with his therapy and his quality of life at the end of his stay here on our little planet that we all live here on right now. But yeah, he transitioned in March of this year, like the day before St. Patrick's Day. And Niles and Jenny were tight,
Yep.
I would say. They made fun of like everybody together.
Oh, yeah. Two sassy bitches.
And,
Just sassing it up.
The picture actually on my Facebook profile is Niles and Jenny in this very studio right here. So it was tough for me. Like I couldn't even come up here last week.
That's when she's wearing that Secrets shirt, whatever.
My old band, Sick as Your Secrets.
Yes, she's wearing that shirt.
What the fuck is that?
It was my old band before I moved out here. We were called Sick as Your Secrets.
Okay.
And one of the times when she was cleaning my house, she found a box of the shirts that I didn't know I still had. And she's like, "What's this? This is cool." I'm like, "Oh, it's actually my old band's T-shirt." She's like, "Can I have one?" I'm like, "Sure." And she wore it all the time. Yep. She did, like all the time. She wore it to work and everything.
One more
Sick
time?
as Your Secrets.
Sick as Your Secrets.
Sass. So like the girls who follow your band could be sassy girls.
Yes, they could.
They go on tour. Lot tour.
Can I sell grilled cheese in your parking lot?
Absolutely. Sell all kinds of shit in the parking lot. I don't give a fuck.
And get put on the guest list all the time. They're like, "You were selling grilled cheese. Yeah, I got enough for my ticket, yo."
I'll give you free spots on the guest list, Ginger.
Okay, cool. I'll sell T-shirts for you for it. I'll work for it.
We still need that street level hustle. You always need the street level
Merch.
hustle.
Yeah.
That's how you get to the next town.
That's the next word of mouth. Street level hustle.
Say, dog, you want to buy the T-shirt? You want to buy a T-shirt?
It's called grinding it out.
Man, I don't even know who this band is. We'll buy the T-shirt and then go see them.
Exactly.
You'll love them, I promise. Look at how cool this T-shirt is.
You just have a bunch of hot chicks wearing the T-shirt. Then everybody wants to buy the T-shirt.
That's the idea. That is definitely the idea. You are in marketing, aren't you?
Yeah, I got a degree in it, actually. Yeah.
Marketing 101. Sex sells.
It's actually part of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
I believe it. I believe it.
Like the base level is what they advertise to you on sex, like there's like this whole little pyramid, and it gets deep, and like that's how they base the commercials on what needs they fulfill of yours, not like actual like I need a T-shirt because I can't walk into the store without one, but other needs
Or shoes.
like your in-depth needs. Yeah. Did you have to have a T-shirt on to come into Mad Hatter's?
There were no posted rules, but
There wasn't a post rule, but I don't think we ever had an issue with
oh no,
it.
there
Never
were.
an issue.
But there wasn't about shirts. But this particular rule, it said what? No crack pipes, no
That was so funny.
something.
Dude, we had some great signs hanging up around the store.
Yeah, like Jenny.
This is a bullshit-free zone. We do not apologize for any inconvenience.
How many push not pull or pull not push signs were on the
At
door?
one time, there were 17 on the door. There were 17.
Oh my god! But it fucked me up, man. It was something about
Like
that
people
door.
would sit there and push so hard on the door, and it was a pull door.
and they're like, how do
And
I
like-
get out of here?
And like there were signs there that said, "No, really, you pull." Like
the
we
fucking
counted
door.
17 one time. They were like some were made out of construction paper, some were
Yeah.
just sticky notes.
No, they
But
were
there were
bright.
17 all over the door that told you needed to pull, and people would still sit there and try to push and get out.
Yeah.
An exercise of futility.
So, what would you say your favorite memory is of Jenny?
Jenny, shit.
I mean, anything. I mean,
Anything. Well, one memory. I mean, this is not probably because I need to like
yeah, this
meditate.
it's
on
a bullshit
favorite
question.
one.
It really
but
is.
the first one that pops into my mind is about the toy drive. Man, that shit was awesome, and you and Jenny made that shit happen, dude. Like Jeremy, Jenny, Paul, like the three of you guys amassed this
promoted that
fucking
so hard.
huge mound of fucking toys. I'm sorry, children, but I
We've been
am
cursing.
cursing about your
This
toys,
is
but-
not the PG one. That was like,
yeah, I mean,
I'm here.
So right,
It's the R-rated episode.
but
I do
the
remember
toys,
that. I mean,
man, and I had so much fun that day. Like I went up to Big Lots, and I even brought like a person with me, and then so I like. He didn't even think he had any money to shop, and all of a sudden one started popping out of his pocket. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. So like I inspired another person to shop that day. It was pretty cool, and we brought like a cool like I don't know, about 10 or 15 toys, and it was so fun.
Yeah.
Like
and
to
and
do.
Jenny did almost all of the footwork with it. You
I
know,
think
I mean,
AJ might want to talk to us. I didn't mean to like interrupt I don't know how to tell people to come in and out, but
yeah, I mean, she was like had such a strong hold on that toy
Yeah,
drive. You know, I
that
mean, it was
toy
one of
drive
those
is
things that it's
awesome.
like we're sitting around like ideas like what we do for the holidays. Last year we did a canned food drive. It was okay. We got a few boxes of cans. She's like,
Yeah,
why
I
don't we
don't
do a
even
toy
remember
drive?
the
She's like,
canned drive.
people will
Food drive.
always get toys for kids when they need them.
right.
You know, so like I mean, she was on it. You know, I mean, she promoted on Facebook, made all the flyers that we kept passing out for it. You know, she even made us the contact of where to go drop them off once we had them. You know, I mean, she was all about it. You know, yet again, you're making it go limp, Ginger.
Shit. That is the first fucking time.
Was that on camera? Please tell me that was. Oh, you suck.
Not. Oh,
You suck.
fail. Holy shit, dude. Okay.
Movement of the night.
In the years that we have been doing this show, that is the first time somebody has jerked off our microphone. That was stellar.
It's going limp. Shit, I better fluff it up.
Jerk it off.
It was just instant, like not a hesitation. She's like,
oh,
you
by
can't.
the walls
It's
that
a
I'm
reaction.
surrounded by.
It's a reaction. The sex pot reaction, we could call that.
All the soundproofing, and it still doesn't help. Holy shit, that was good. Thank you so much for that, Ginger.
That was awesome.
That is one of my new favorite sex pot radio memories. You know,
It is by far mine.
in honor
Get that out, Chris.
in honor of Jenny. Like that was fucking stellar. You just
was perfect.
in this porn studio. You jerked off our microphone, so thank God something like that happened
We have to
before
on
the
camera
show
do it again.
is done.
Maybe later.
We gotta get a creamer and squeeze it after she does it.
On her face. Gotta have the money shot, Ginger.
Right.
Eventually. These things, I have to recover. It's in my contract. Entertainment gets a 15-minute break. AJ just joined us. Tell us about yourself.
This is really the first time you ever had her in
I
here.
was just hearing you guys
I've been in the studio a little bit.
She's been in here before. This
Yeah,
isn't
right?
the first time.
Once or twice.
First time my mics have gotten play.
I think you know, like that movie, the Whoopi Goldberg movie, where that person comes in. I think Jenny like real quick.
Right, she's channeling Jenny right there. Channeling Jenny for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I heard you guys talking about fundraising and things like that, and, you know, just wanted to chime in, too. Jenny was always there to help anytime anyone needed anything like that. And, you know, if you guys have $5, $10, a 20 in your wallet, you go online and donate, because we're really trying to do everything we can to help Jenny's kids have a great future and a great life. And, you know, there's 4 kids left behind by this horrible tragedy.
4 mini Jennies.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, they're all going to do amazing things just like she did throughout her life. And I think it's all of our responsibilities to make sure that that's able to happen.
Oh yeah.
You know, I try to
that's
do what
been a
I
huge
can.
focus of ours.
Yeah, I try to do what I can. And I'm just saying to everyone out there, like I said, if you have $5, go online. Go to the website. What is the website again, Jeremy?
It's on fundraiser.com. I think you can search.
We need to just buy a URL that's like jennysfun.com or whatever we can get that's simple, and
Just
then redirect it. Yeah, we totally.
Or kushfun.com.
Yeah,
or
I can
something
take care of that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Take care of that. You know, it's really ironic.
We just need to
Before
stop
the
running
accident,
around
Oh
so we
my
can stop
God.
them.
Yeah.
before the accident, like I had something set up to where I was going to do that. I just couldn't think of anything.
Yeah.
You know, like there was a sweet fucking deal, and it's gone now. Of course, it ended
Well,
at
now
the end
there's
of
all
August.
those new there's like 1,000 new options, like the dot,
Something's.
library dot entertainment dot.
.co.
But ironically, beforehand, the only thing I could think of was getting a Jenny Kush site, and I didn't yet because it's like, fuck, what else are we gonna do? I've got like 10 sites for her throughout the 3 years, and you know we've just.
You just keep
Combine
re-evolving,
them all.
but you
Yeah.
just redirect them all.
So I
It's-
didn't. So it's like, damn it, you know, it would have been nice to have had that opportunity come up now, where it's like now we could totally. You know, I could come up with 35 fucking thousand websites to make now, domains to buy. Mm-hmm. You know.
So we'll be moving forward, and we will have that website out, the new URL.
Yeah, we're still working on the auction website for all the glass
Oh yeah, I
donations
saw
we've
that you were getting
gotten.
very frustrated about that, Paul. Did you find anybody new yet?
No. Ryan,
So-
Ryan Eads has been helping take care of that.
Cool. I might be able to find a web developer.
That's what we're trying to
that
look at,
did
is someone that
auctions,
can
so.
just
Really, it can't be
donate
that terribly
15
tough because
Yeah, we're
all you
gonna
have to
put
do is
pictures on
go to
and, like-
Google, type in eBay clone. I mean, there's software clones for everything out there. Facebook clone,
Yeah.
MySpace
But anyway,
clone,
maybe
all
somebody
simple with
old
just like
shit, new
posts.
shit.
And just
has that
put their bid.
experience and actually, knows what they're doing. Like if they could contact one of us, and then we'll put you in touch with Paul.
Or make you touch Paul. I don't know.
reach out and
one
touch
of those
these.
options.
Touch those. Them nuts. Yeah, that was said in here. We're going to cross the line of R into X eventually. Wait, you jerked off the microphone.
But it wasn't on camera. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count because we could be
Well, if you
making that
guys
shit
would
up.
just relax and quit talking about it, maybe.
But it's just so fucking funny. You know? We can't have you doing that again.
And then we look
without us
over in a
paying
minute and
attention.
she's all,
So I'll show you guys.
Right?
Oh, God.
That microphone's never been so excited.
I mean, it is like look at it now. Like,
Straight up, now, exactly.
Because it was
not
kind of
limp
like
anymore
doing
at
this
all.
thing, and then she like,
Yeah.
just like,
Business taken care of.
it's like a baby's arm holding an apple.
All right, so AJ, what's your favorite memory of Jenny?
So, it was kind of funny because I was really thinking about this, listening to all of you guys talk about it and her sister and stuff like that. And, I was a little more of an acquaintance, to tell you the truth. She came in and out of my life many, many times. But the things that I really realized was that every time I asked her for anything, anytime I ever need anything, she was always one of the first to respond. And that really means a lot to me because I try to do that for my friends also. And I think that was a big part of Jenny. Just very recently, I needed the lasers for my Canna Rave event.
Keep it down.
And I was worried where they were going to come from because I went to the venue like 3 days before and their lasers were broken. And I was like, what's a rave without lasers? And so I put something up there. Yeah, exactly. I put something up there and, Jenny was one of the first ones to respond. And she was like, Jeremy might be able to help you out. Here's his phone number. Hook him up. Give him a call. See what you guys can do. And it seemed like around every corner she was doing that for somebody.
Yeah.
And that really means a lot for me. And like I said, that's really why I want to do what I can do, for her family too. We've been raising money at the meet and greets for her. We raised over $500 this just last week in Colorado Springs, and I'm hoping to raise well over $1,000 this next month with our October meet and greet.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh no, I mean it's just what I can do. It's not, it's not anything that I look for thanks for or recognition for. It's just something that I feel is my responsibility because that's all and like I said, she was a small part of my life, but whenever I needed her, she was there. So I feel like now is the time when she needs me, and so I'm happy to be there.
Well, what makes it cool is two of her kids are out running around the
Yep, with
exterior
my kid.
studio. Right. So it's like, it's not just a picture and a story on a
We've all been
website.
getting to meet them
Far
and spend
from.
time with them.
Yeah,
Far from.
They're real kids, and they're really wonderful. They're
mini Jennies.
They're mini Jennies. They're little Jennies.
Exactly.
And it's so amazing. I don't know. I've never the amounts of understanding that I personally have gained over the last fucking 1 month today, is far beyond I think what I've learned all 37 prior years.
And that's a lot of years.
That's a lot of years. That is 3 away from 40. 5 away from 42. 42 is the good number. After that, fuck everything else.
Then it's just downhill.
Yeah, it's downhill after 42. 42 is the ultimate answer. What's the ultimate question?
And that's
Life,
one of the
universe, and
crazy
everything.
things is, I mean, we've all always known how helpful and generous Jenny was because she's always been like that for us, and to really see it come out with how she was that for literally everyone she could.
Exactly. And that's what meant so much to me. And, like I said, I had some great pictures of her that I've been throwing up here and there. And I just think it's a great thing that you guys are helping her memory live on, as I'm sure it will through this and, through the fun for her kids and through everything that we'll keep doing in her memory.
Yeah.
All the unicorns pooping out rainbows out there that we'll fondly remember.
Yeah, I dare anybody to see a rainbow shitting out a unicorn shitting out a rainbow or a rainbow shitting out a unicorn and not think of Jenny. I dare you.
Exactly.
I mean, because it's just not going to happen.
And then, of course, we saved all those decorations. Adam and Cece have said every year we can throw a big birthday party for Jenny at the Hood Lab.
And that is a great time for me to interject on the idea that I had last night that I wanted to say on the air tonight was when you do that big event, I think we should have and like semi like surprise, not necessarily surprise, but when you have the event, have a Sex Pot Radio edition, and it promotes the event. Everybody gets in here, you know, the studio, and like, you know, I think that we should have different, like, you know, not every day, not a daily, but
Still pull it out.
Still pull it out. Yeah.
Well, there's definitely. I would hate to completely shelve it because it was Jenny's baby.
Yeah, I totally think you should keep it alive and have the archives, and then we'll continue to do the shows. Like I said, just on those, you know, little.
I just haven't figured out how to do it in a way that would satisfy me in honoring her.
Right.
You know, like just me doing it or bringing in, because you can't do a show like this without having a female, definitely. You know, has to, because no one wants to listen to a dude talk about sex. It's perverted.
Well,
when
okay,
a chick talks
you
about
listen to that all the time.
No,
it's
but,
sexy,
okay, so
yeah.
check listen.
You go to work to hear that shit.
Like, I don't know how the fund for the kids, like, I don't know how it could be turned into a nonprofit or whatever, but it doesn't even have to be. It just is like the fundraiser fund, and every big, you know, like Children's Hospital, for example, is an event that's going to be happening at the Hyatt, you know, in the next couple weeks. And every year they sell, like, you know, high tickets to get into, like, so you could have, like, an event, and it could be the Jenny's Fund event, you know, and then you could have an edition of Sex Pot Radio promoting just that event and talking to the people that were going to be there, and, you know, maybe, like, you know, and then maybe the event, like the, you know, adults only, like 21 plus event, and it has like glass dildos, like, you know,
rope
this
bondage.
Really, you know, like has different vendors
Yep.
associated
What's
with
his
sex,
name?
and then really hot rock and roll.
The cocks, man.
Yep. You know, and I do remember talking to her one time. She loved those ribbon dancer women.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the aerial
Like the
artists,
aerial,
those are amazing.
Yeah.
So maybe we could.
We know a few of
if you
those.
guys ever do want to do that, I'm happy to help. you guys
Fire
organize it and
dancers, all that
promote
kind
it.
of stuff, and then
Yeah.
just have it like at that donation level of like,
Exactly.
you know, and all the ticket sales, because like when the people perform, I mean, you know, give a performer, you know, whatever you negotiate, but at the same time, it won't be about the money for them either, you know, and it'll just be everybody coming together.
Yeah, that's one of the great things. We have lots of people just donating, you know, what they can, not just financially, but their time and their skills, you know, for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
That's,
Well, and you guys can't tell, but there's a party going on right now. You know, there's about 20 people out here in the lobby in memory of Jenny, to hear, to support, and to be a part of all this. And I think that says a lot and shows a lot. So,
Well, especially this far after the events, because
Exactly.
in the first week, you know, there were, I mean, I got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of messages. I mean, holy shit, that's what pretty girls must go through on a daily basis. You know, they're like, fuck.
you are a pretty girl,
Well, I remember-
Jeremy. Don't be so hard
Thank you,
on
and
yourself.
or go fuck yourself. I'm not sure.
I
A little
threw-
bit of both. A little bit of both.
I threw my little teeny container of hash into the giant bucket of goodness that was there for you the evening when we were all at Hood Lab and things like that. And I mean,
I still have that container, and I've used that several fucking times.
has that helped?
Oh yes.
For sleeping?
Yes. So don't sell that shit short because that shit was fucking awesome, and I'm grateful as fuck. So thank you.
No, my pleasure. I knew you were going to have some sleepless nights, and I know it helps me, so I just wanted to spread the love.
Oh yeah. Still, it's been 1 month today, and I think I've had 2 reasonably good sleeping nights. And by reasonably
Exactly.
good, I mean
Exactly.
like I went to sleep when it was dark and woke up when it was light.
Exactly.
Even if it was 4:30 in the morning and got up at 6:30 or 7, but it was not every hour or something. Of course, every time I roll over on my hand or my ribs, you know, it's instant
Exactly.
wake up.
That's-
But
yeah.
you know, so it is what it is. But damn it, cannabis is an amazing thing. It is an amazing thing. We didn't talk about it enough on this show because Jenny was on probation and I was afraid to say anything because I didn't want her to get in trouble. So we always kind of kept it down to a fair bare minimum.
Chips.
But you know, it certainly is amazing. I mean, CBDs, holy shit, but I don't want to get into that right now because, like you said, there's lots of people here. I want to make sure that we can get everybody a chance to talk.
Well, and I'm gonna go invite someone else in here, and thank you guys so much. And I really appreciate being here to support and just love being around you guys. So,
We
you know,
definitely
if
appreciate
I
the
can
support,
ever
too.
do anything, just I'm a phone call away. You guys all know that.
Sweet. Thank you
So-
very much.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you know, it's just me. thank you guys. And yeah, keep the memory living on, because that's the best thing we can possibly do, I think, for everything. You know, for her kids, for all these memories, and for everything that we have to remember her by. And I'm sure that you'll remember her by forever.
Yeah, I concur. Amen.
Thanks, AJ.
Thank you, AJ. All right. So
we have one of the rules in the room now.
Ah, we do. We will have to get to that. I've got to throw out there really quick, if there's anybody that's out in the lobby that has to go or anything, and if you want to speak before you have to take off, please come on in. Otherwise, well, there we go. See how easy that worked? It's like a one-way, whatever the fuck.
Is that AJ's phone?
I think so. No, yours.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Every time that door opens, it gets a little bit cooler in here.
You homo. Why do you have a passcode? You only have a girlfriend.
Because of people like you.
Bam.
Oh, because of people like me? Whose face is on my iPad?
Still?
That's
so awesome.
Dude, it's hilarious. When I'm on the airplane and I pull it up, people look at it because it's obviously not me.
Are they like, is that your boyfriend?
Dude, it's funny. Like, for just in case, no bullshit. Like, if I could tell someone's like looking at me and like kind of like all that, and I like hit the button for it to come on, I'll just kind of like pet your face for a second.
Oh my god!
Just so I can like
That's
look
so
over there.
Hot.
Like, it is, isn't it? You want to see me do it in person right now?
Yeah, actually.
Oh shit!
Oh,
get the camera.
I thought you were just gonna open the laptop, but you're actually patting him. Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's
His hands are so soft.
pretty.
And he has a little dog in his lap. How cute.
This is a gay sex pot radio right now. And not that
people like me.
And we are not
Fuck
opposed
you.
to gays. We just think it's funny.
That's not the one that bites. That one.
So I brought the rig that I won from Scott for Jenny.
Oh, nice. Well, I think
what's
that
your
Paul's
password?
water is available for filling rigs. I heard that he was wanting to donate it. Anybody that needed water for the rigs. Not this one, though. You don't want that one.
I'm going to backwash the fuck out of this real quick before I hand it to you.
All right, so it'll be slobber rig.
Nice and nasty.
So I'm stoked because at some point in time tonight here when we have a free moment, my daughter agreed to let me call her and be on the show tonight.
Aren't we getting her Barbies for her birthday?
I think so, because I heard that was what she wanted, because, you know, when you turn 14, all 14-years get Barbies. Yeah, like a
I told her I was going to
3-foot
get her a black one.
midget Barbie or something. Yeah.
I'm really scared of those.
Of Barbies?
No, the 3-foot tall bar.
Oh, yeah, the 3-foot tall Barbies are fucking terrifying. We need to stock up on a few of those for our haunted house. So tonight,
When
at
is
some
the
point,
haunted house?
we're not doing it this year. We're trying to find an actual warehouse instead of doing our tent, which I'm sad about, but whatever. You know, our whole theme is being a traveling circus of demented clowns, and when we actually show up, set up a fucking
scary.
tent and do stuff, you know, people out front, they don't know if we're going to actually kill them, drag them off somewhere, because we're going to tear that shit down and leave.
Right.
We're not setting up at a mall calling ourselves the Asylum and expect you to come down and be scared of a fucking mall haunted house called the Asylum that you know isn't an
I
asylum
think
at
y'all
all.
were a little too touchy-feely in your haunted house.
You wore the proper glasses, sir. So see, at our
I wasn't
haunted
given
house-
an option.
well, because you're Paul, and they
I
knew.
got molested
So at our haunted house,
You signed
by
them.
him.
you have there are two pairs of glasses. We have a 3D haunted house, and you wear special glasses. There are two different kinds. There's the regular kind and the special kind. The special kind has a bright orange strip that goes across the top. If you had a bright orange strip, that meant that you chose to be an interactive participant.
Full contact was what they told me.
Correct. That was a more direct way of putting it. But yes, it was full contact. I prefer
Get
to
to
say
the
that you
point
were an
where you humped my
interactive
leg.
participant. So all night we waited for you to show up, and you finally fucking did. And
Okay,
people came running through the haunted house to tell me, because I was in the fucking seizure hallway at
like,
the end. And
When do I ever get early anywhere?
nowhere but a haunted house that starts after dark. I mean,
I'm going to be in the last crew.
all fucking day. Well, that's fine, because I had all kinds of time to practice for when you got there. And when you came whipping through the door maze, And it was like, dude, I was a doctor, clown, hatchet-wielding crazy motherfucker that destroyed the fuck out of the walls where I was at.
Yeah, you did.
But I dropped that shit, tackled your ass, humped the fuck out of your leg. And, I mean, you were startled because you went through that whole haunted house, didn't know when the fuck that was going to actually happen.
like, he actually touched on my true fear, and that's being raped by another man. Like,
And
the
at this
psychotic
point-
clowns, the shit in the cages, I mean, like, that's what you expect there, right?
Yeah, but when you get raped by a man clown, that's something totally different.
clown.
Totally different.
The game a little bit.
Man, that would be a really good movie. I wonder if they would let you borrow the studio for that.
Oh, Alyssa, you're getting Barbies. No texting your father will get you out of this.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, kid. I tried. I showed him. But, yeah, it's going to be a gift certificate to the Barbie store for you. That's what all 14-year-olds
I
get.
didn't even know they had a Barbie store.
I don't know
Are
if
you
they
serious?
do. I don't know.
Ginger's like, I want to go.
Oh my god.
Totally not
That
serious.
sounds so super.
But I know that my daughter's listening now, and I know that she's panicking
Hi,
because
Jeremy's daughter.
as a 13, almost 14-year-old who's thinking that she might get a shitload of fucking Barbies, is probably sitting there going, no, no, no!
Don't say that.
So
And I'm not even going to
she's
get Barbie
texting it.
brand. I'm going to get, like, cheap knockoff ones.
Oh, yeah.
Like at Big Lots.
Exactly.
The Big Lots $3 Barbie and
Not,
stuff.
not Barbie, I'm getting Arby. Carby, Darby, Farby.
Ginger,
So, yes.
my daughter said hi. Just so you know. She
What's
said,
her
hi,
name?
person, I don't know.
Alyssa.
Alyssa. Hi, Alyssa.
Alyssa the shit.
Alyssa. Come on. I'm sure she is the shit, but I'm not going to.
No, a shit, not the
she's
shit.
a shit.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you said
she's
that
a
shit,
shit.
too. I'm like, yeah.
Real talk.
Real talk.
Real talk.
And Alyssa, you're going to have to put up with that probably for the rest of your life. I'm sorry, dear.
Yeah, but
See, she doesn't believe him when he tells her.
She's a shit. Well, that's because she's daddy's little girl. I mean,
Yes.
come on.
Yeah. So, you know. And 5 more days I get to go see her because her birthday is this Sunday, so I'm
This
excited.
Sunday.
That's why we're getting her cheap knockoff Barbies.
Yeah. Go
Are you
hit up
going
Big
to,
Lots.
Paul?
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
I got to deliver the fucking Barbies.
Okay, I understand.
I'm a man of my word. Regardless how fucked up that word may be.
So I'm sorry. I slept through the meat coma you guys, I guess, went to today, huh?
So
The meat coma. No, that's what happened after the meat tornado.
Oh, it's called the meat tornado.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
because when it
They put you in a
starts,
meat
you're
coma.
fucked. I mean, there is so much delicious food coming at you. It's,
How's the salad bar, though?
who cares?
You told me it was good. I care.
I for sure did not tell you it was
No,
good.
you did. You told me
I don't
they had
even
an
go to the
amazing-
salad bar. Today,
did.
I even had Bo just grab me and Jeremy plates.
yeah, we just outright
I was
skipped
like,
the
hey, will you
salad
just
bar.
grab us plates? He's like, I got you. And Bo just comes back with 3 clean plates. Here you go. Because you don't go to a meat tornado for the salad.
Isn't it like a meat buffet? Is that what it is? Is it
No, it's a
buffet or-
tornado.
It's a tornado.
My daughter
I'm
said
so
that the
confused.
We
potatoes
call
are
it
good at the salad
tornado.
bar. though.
Okay.
It is.
What
It's-
did your daughter say about
She
the
likes the
salad bar?
potatoes at the salad bar. Which, you know, that is an admirable thing. Admirable.
Admiral.
Admirable
Like in an airplane.
Captain. It's an admirable thing to say for her because, you know, if you're already getting potato or meat, you might as well have some potatoes. I mean, at least they're selling something good at the salad bar.
I always say, I'm a meat and potato guy. Hold the potato. Wait a minute, we just had another guest come in, and we haven't even listened to a single fucking word he's had to say.
We haven't, because I know he's going to say something awesome, so I want to make sure that we give him the attention that he deserves. So now that you've let in, please
You got to
introduce
talk into
yourself.
the microphone.
And
My name's Kevin. I own Elevated Concentrations. It's a new concentration company. But anyway, I came up from Pueblo to support Jeremy for sure. It's been a hard time for him, definitely, for the whole community. Tell a little story about Jenny that I have. I only met her once, and it was the same day I met Jeremy at the 710 Cup. And I had heard a lot about both of them, a lot about what they did, the activism, all that kind of stuff. And so I knew a little bit about him. And he introduced me to her just as Jenny. So I didn't really know. I'd never seen a picture of her. I'd always heard about her, heard about all these. She was like a legend and a myth to me for the longest time, you know?
She
A
is.
unicorn.
And
really is.
and
Right.
when I met her, she gave me a huge hug. Had never met me before. They were both excited to meet me. I told them who I was, and they both, followed a little bit what I did on Instagram, Facebook, and things. And they were both super excited to meet me, and that was just an honor to me, like, because I looked up to what they did and what they represented for our community. And I've been involved in our community for over half my life, like 13 years now. And
we thank you for that.
Areas, and grew up with a lot of siblings using cannabis for medical purposes. I was born with a lot of health issues. I started using medical cannabis when I was 10 years old. So I always, read about everything you guys did, and it was just amazing to meet her and have that kind of welcome and that kind of warmth for somebody that didn't know much about me or what I did or know me from a stranger on the street. And that was, you guys treated me like I was your best friend in the world, and that's the first time that's ever happened to me in my entire life, to just have a stranger do that to me. And that was so amazing, and it taught me, what a human can be. It taught me the potential inside ourselves if we decide to put forth the effort and be that person.
Damn.
So thank you guys for doing that, for sure.
You said it, Jeremy. You knew it was
I still
awesome.
think you're an asshole. Did you pay him to say
I wish
that?
I would have got to spend more than 10 minutes
with what money?
What was your name again? I know you said you came from Pueblo.
My name's Kevin.
Kevin, nice to meet you.
Yeah, for sure. So that's pretty much my only story with Jenny. I only got to meet her for that short 10 minutes, but I'll remember it for the rest of my life. I'll never forget it.
Fuck,
That's
awesome.
how impactful she was.
Yeah, for sure.
That's very awesome.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Wow.
I hate to be so quick about it, but I'm going to head back down to Pueblo, so I got a little bit of a drive ahead of me.
Yeah.
It's not like it's that far.
Yeah,
Just a little,
Yeah,
down the road.
Hop, skip, and a jump. Don't be a pussy. Come on.
3 hours. No big deal.
You guys have a wonderful show.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming out and
Yeah.
showing your support and sharing your story as well.
For sure.
Absolutely. Let me know
Appreciate
next
it.
time you're heading up this direction.
Definitely
Let's
will
get
do.
together in
I
session
did talk
stuff.
to Joey from Natural Mystic Caregivers, and we're going to get you set up, dude.
Nice, sweet.
So,
Thank you so
for
much.
sure. You guys all have a good
Wait, I want to hug before you leave.
Yes.
And
Please.
Let's hug it out, bitch.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
You
Talking to Ryan now?
Yep. Yeah, you're stuck with me now.
Ah, shit. Just keep the camera on him the whole time.
Yeah, real close.
Real close.
Do I look good? Yeah, I know I do. I don't even need the answer to that.
He did a good job getting a close up specifically on you. Too bad you look fucked up in it.
I always look fucked up.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Par for the course.
I know I look good. So I used to work with Jenny. My name is Ryan.
What's your star sign?
Where the hell did the cookie come from?
the guy before him, he left it in the chair for Ryan.
No, I'm not eating that.
Are we sure that somebody isn't shitting cookies? Because that is another admirable quality.
That's
Look, I got the
what a
word right.
unicorn shits right there, is chocolate double
Wait,
stuff
a
Oreo
half
type
eaten.
thing. I know it's not a double stuff, but
But it's half eaten.
that's what I imagine unicorn shitting.
You like the double stuff, don't you?
Ooh. Gonna take it out. Gonna take it out of the X category. It's gonna be a.
This is Slutpot Radio. I'm saying whatever I want.
Slut pot. Oh my god.
I think Paul would have been a pretty good host over here.
I think we're almost 2 hours into the show, so once we cross that 2 hour point, we can go back to regular Sex Pot Radio.
Oh really? Oh,
I
I
don't
didn't even know
I'm
that.
just making up.
Oh,
rules.
wait,
I was like, there's rules like
I'm just
that.
making it up as I go along.
That's like the FCC though. You can't like certain words during certain hours, right?
Oh, and what's awesome about the internet
You
is
can't
you
say
can say
tit.
shit,
There's
shit,
like
piss,
certain...
fart, fuck,
Shit, piss, fart, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, piss, fart, turd,
shit,
twat.
tart, fart.
What, are those the
No.
ones?
God damn it.
I had it off in
Tits,
there.
fart.
I repeated a couple of words, but
What
whatever.
It's the 7 dirty words. You know, like George Carlin really hit that shit. And then Blink 182, there's like a
That's
hidden
why I
track
remember
where
it.
there's a song, and that shit's just fucking funny.
That's
Oh.
exactly why
Hey,
I
dog, come on
remember
up. All right, I guess I get a dog on my lap.
So who are you, Ryan?
I worked with Jenny at Mad Hatters.
And he's also the creator of Rule Number 4.
Yeah. We won't.
I know number 4. Can I say it?
Number 4 is crucial.
Is very crucial
very
to
crucial.
a
And you cannot forget. See, everybody forgets. They just spit in rule number 4. You have to include the hashtag. That's what made rule number 4. It's hashtag no dick pics.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
I actually remember hashtag no dick pics. Oh
It was in a frame at the Walnut store.
Yep. I remember John throwing it down real quick. Anytime somebody inappropriate walks in, oh, we'll just put that down for a minute. They walk out of the room. Yep.
Maybe they need to know too.
Hey, they might. Most people need to know.
Hashtag
We got
no
fans.
dick pics.
So, tell us about your.
The first time I met Jenny was at the Hood Lab. I remember it specifically. Paul brought me to the Hood Lab. I first moved here from Texas, so I was kind of like, I'll admit it now, who gives a shit? I was on probation, and I dipped. I was like, man, I know I'm getting off. I'm bouncing. Fuck this place. I'm good. And that day or day before, I got the phone call, you're off probation. Like, you don't have to come back. You're good to go. And I was so stoked. And it was like, cool, perfect. Dude, we're going to the Hood Lab tonight. It's going to be a good time. And I remember meeting Jenny, and, you know, there's no mystery. She gave me a big hug. And I remember, you know, a friend of Paul's is a friend of mine. And I remember that night I was really confused because she was so loving to everyone I saw. I couldn't figure out who she was with. I was like, well, there's this dude constantly with her, but she loves everybody. So I can't put my finger
Maybe
on
he's
it.
just in the dark.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I
He's
couldn't
the
figure
one.
it out. Like, but the real reason behind that was because I could read the real love coming from Jenny. I could read that she was really loving everyone there. There wasn't like, this is my boyfriend and these are people. It was, this is my love every day and every night, and these are my loves at any time I'm around them. I could feel that first day. And I remember sitting at the store all the time, and we would play what's called Colfax Bingo.
I even had a card in there. That was so great.
Colfax Bingo was the shit. And Jenny kept that fun because what Colfax Bingo consisted of was you had a bingo card, and on it, Jenny sometimes would change them, but would come up with these crazy things that we saw going on Colfax.
That you would actually see.
And you would totally see them. They were crazy.
Because that's what would give her the idea to put it on there. Is because she'd see it. She'd be like, oh, that's another bingo spot.
So one would be like, man has his whole life in a shopping cart. Then maybe another one would be like, man has his whole life in a backpack.
Or drug deal.
Drug deals going on across the street.
All
We
kinds
also
of
had a
crazy.
guy get run over on camera. That was pretty awesome. We should have put that on the bingo card.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the odds of that one happening again
He
are...
didn't get run over. He went up.
Didn't we? We had actually 2 people get run over, so I think it was bingo card worthy.
Like they were crossing Colfax and like
With the
Yes.
hooker.
Like, then
And like
they-
this old lady who like couldn't see was driving at night, like hit, and the dude like flew up in the air. And the hooker took off.
Of course she did.
Like hightailing it out of there.
I don't want to be around this.
All right,
You're
ladies,
not.
ladies and gentlemen, for those of you playing the home game, who got in trouble for that? Remember the cops? Who got in trouble for that incident? Oh. Was it the driver or was it the person jaywalking?
It was the person jaywalking.
Yeah, I don't think they could they
Because
ever find the old
that's
lady?
what they needed the footage from the cameras for, was see if he was jaywalking. And he's like, we got to see him. Like, what do you mean you got to see? Look, in the street, nowhere around here is a crosswalk.
So for
It's
those,
always a jaywalk.
for those of you playing the home game, if you walk at a crosswalk and get hit by a car, you have something to work with. If you're walking in the middle of the fucking street, the middle of the parking lot, or middle of somewhere that you shouldn't be walking, and you get hit by a car,
It's your fault.
it's your fucking fault.
And then the other backup to that is, if you're with a hooker, she's not going to stay. She's
No.
going to take off.
like
Whether
it
you
was
paid
so
or
fast.
not.
It was like watching Bo Jackson back in the day.
Dude, seriously.
Chick was gone.
Yeah, it was
Like-
like the instant, before he even hit the hood or the ground.
Yeah, before
she was
he
gone.
landed, she was gone.
Yeah.
Like bolted.
But it was always really cool to see Jenny's like positive side to those kind of things.
Yeah.
Like sitting at the store watching that footage was hilarious and fun. And sitting at the store and just watching the crazy things that, I mean, there's probably 90% of people, maybe even here in this studio, that have never been introduced to that kind of thing. Maybe don't know that side of life and haven't had to deal with it. Yeah, I'm sure Jenny's probably had to deal with it on a couple occasions, and I know I have. So for her to put this funny-ass positive spin on it every day was really relieving.
Yeah.
And she's probably the only person who could get me to come to work early. Yeah, I'm late. I'm like Paul, I'm fucking late everywhere.
And bringing her breakfast too, right?
Yeah, she'd get food every now and then. She'd get some donuts out of
But
me.
you guys had an awesome sign. You had a definite close time of 8 o'clock, but your opening time was 10-ish.
Yes.
Yes, every
And that's the
opening
shit.
time.
So if you got there at 10:30 and you're like, why the fuck aren't you open? It's like, why the fuck can't you read? It says 10-ish. That could be
10-ish
fucking
is
noon.
9:30 to 10:30.
Ish.
That's 10-ish.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Paul's the
exactly.
boss, so he can get to make.
And that's the
My
shit.
note is
That's
You made the
10:30-ish.
sign.
It's just an
And
an
in
hour.
fact, if I'm not mistaken, we have the person who wrote the sign in the studio today. I'm pretty sure it
I think
was
she might be in
Lauren.
the game room right now.
Yep.
Well, I want
Her
to make sure
awesome
to get
idea,
Lauren in
definitely.
here because she's
Yeah.
got to talk if she hasn't. I know she hasn't yet. And haven't seen her out at enough stuff, and I worry about people because, like, I'm able to deal with my grief because of all of you. Like, love really is an addicting thing, and maybe I'm old, but I realize that you don't have to. It's not sex. It's not anything but what it is, and it's undescribable. But if you know Jenny, then you know what it feels like. So you no longer have an excuse because you're no longer ignorant. So that's the gift that was left, that we all know what real love is. So when people say, well, that depends on what kind of love you mean, good luck trying to explain the love that Jenny produces.
Oh yeah.
But we all feel it. We all know what it feels like. So that means that not one of us could ever end up on Jerry Springer saying, I didn't know. He was so nice to me while he was punching me in the face. Like that would never be any of us, because none of us could ever be that dumb ever again, because we've all gotten to experience what it means to be loved by an angel. So
By real love, nothing masked.
yeah,
There was no agenda for love there.
no, that's the joy of unconditional.
Yeah, I mean that was
Love.
the thing. I mean she never expected anything in return, ever,
No.
at all.
And I fight with Christians because they're like, there's no way God could love unconditionally.
I heard how you fight with Christians. Do you have a Bible on the coffee table that's like outlined and highlighted and shit?
A as in one.
I haven't seen this Bible yet. I've got to see it one day.
Yeah, I took it
Jeremy
out.
has more Bibles than most Christians. I know.
I've
So
got a-
that's why
I've
they
got a
call
lot of
you
Bibles.
Reverend.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Bibles.
But I mean, at
one's
least he
a-
reads up. He's not just spouting ignorant shit.
One's a super study Bible. It's got, I don't know, 100 tabs, tons of shit highlighted. And it's all twisted,
That's intense.
and it's like, and when I read it to people are say, that,
You're taking it out of context.
and then it's like, well, but when you go to church and they read a small passage from the Gospel of St. Mark, and it's like, okay, well, read the next chapter where this is said or that is said or something. It's like, well, the church does it all the time. They take little sections out,
That was me.
and, so whatever.
D-Money has just arrived.
Nice.
D money.
So, and
There's like getting to be a crowd out there, isn't there?
I know, and it's already 8:30, so really we only got an hour and a half left of show, so we're gonna have to try to squeeze in a lot of motherfuckers. And
I'm waving you
Come
in,
in. There's
motherfucker. Don't
two
look at me like you're
chairs.
dumb.
There's like two staging
You can
chairs.
sit right
and-
here.
So
oh no,
there
because
was-
already
I'll
it's
give
getting hot.
Now he comes in. I pat my knee and tell him he can sit on my lap, and he comes in.
It's too hot, so really we'll have to start cycling people in and out somewhat fast. We got to make Derek. Did Derek talk last time?
It doesn't matter. He's talking this time.
Okay. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, Derek Cummings.
oh wait a minute.
Words. People home at
And
the
make
door.
Derek come too.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna jump off and
Both of you,
so
but he has
I'll
to.
see everyone later.
Thank you so much, Ginger,
yeah,
for sharing
it's been awesome
and being in here.
We love you,
to be in
Ginger.
here.
Oh my God, it feels so.
Yeah!
Oh, and
She's
it was,
been waiting.
yeah!
to do
And it was
The
on
great
camera.
send-off.
Good job.
Bye guys, I love you. Love Sex
We
Pop
love you
Radio.
too, Ginger.
Love Jenny Kush. Love Niles Puckett.
Love you.
And jerk off a mic every once in a while.
Right? We got to see that shit.
Got any cookies?
Yeah, I did. Cookies, actually.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
You guys still going?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
We're doing this shit all night long.
You want to go? You go. No?
I think he won. Like once I did this, he came in.
Yeah, Derek only came in to sit on Paul's lap. That's for sure.
It'll be on camera too. It'll be great.
I'm gonna have to
remember-
try to make sure I call my daughter here shortly too, because
Don't
she
forget
probably
about
has to go
that.
to bed and has to be responsible, unlike us, older fucks. That,
What are you laughing at?
Your gayness.
It's 2013.
I
Quit being
know.
so close-minded.
It's a cool thing. I was just giggling because it's cute.
It's really cute. You think it's cute.
I do. I think it's really cute.
Finally. Finally, we know.
So, you know what time it is. It's time for you to share some Jenny stories. We know you have tons of them. Y'all were close.
Yes, I have many Jenny stories.
You have to say who you are, how you know her.
My name is Chloe Villano. Where you want it?
Well, if she jerks... Oh, God, that's such an awesome question. Where you want it? Say that again. Say it slower.
Well, it is Sex Pot Radio, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, I've known Jenny since she moved here from Montana. And she basically asked me, she said, you know, do you want to be a ganja girl? And I said, well, what do I have to do?
The fuck's a ganja girl?
You have to be hot and allow somebody to take your picture with weed
even.
in the picture.
She goes, you have to help me raise money for good causes, help me get volunteers, and you have to smoke lots of weed. And I was like, I think I could do that.
I think I already am.
And then, yes, we did get really high and take pictures.
Right.
So just do what you're doing anyways.
Yes, pretty much. And I remember when I met her 4 years ago with Wayward Bill.
Yep.
And then, God, it's just been a long road to where we are now with Jenny.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
exciting the whole way.
Exciting as hell. From probation to getting her back to, you know, it's just so funny because she was a revolutionist. And actually, I really looked up to Jenny a lot, I think. Like, I enjoyed seeing her, which is really rare.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You don't enjoy seeing everybody.
Some people.
So one thing is, though, I really thought it was cute last night that you were able to tell her mom and her and her kids all the different stories about what she's done here.
Well, you know, and that, you know, when I got the microphone in my hand, that just went to shit, you know, because it's a little different, you know. But when you just sit there and talk, and it's like I could point to all these different areas and say, this is what happened here. We did this here. That street over there we sat in front of, blocked the cops. They were driving the wrong way, and we pushed them back, turned them around, you know. And that was a huge thing. So that was nice to be able to share that because, you know, that was fucking scary. You know, we sat in the middle of Broadway, you know, just me and her in front of a giant line of cops.
No.
And it's like...
A giant line of cocks?
Cops. But you had each other.
One and the same, right?
Yes. Also known as... Yes. Thank you. But we did. We had each other. We were doing it. So at least if we were going to get ran over, we were going to get ran over together. But we didn't get ran over. They actually backed up. And so... That was,
I think the sitting position made them feel a little less intimidated by your powers.
Yeah, probably.
You know.
But they still turned around, and that felt good. So it was really uplifting because we, you know, you got to face off to some crazy shit during that Occupy thing. I mean, that was no joke. It's like protesting at a federal building. We did the Mark Emery rally at the federal building. Holy shit, 5 or 6 different. Police or law enforcement divisions, from the FBI to Denver Police to State Patrol to, you know, Homeland Security. I mean, it was crazy. Wow. But you know, that was a
braver than me for sure. I ain't doing that.
But going out to Occupy, they're coming out.
Get people to do that with you,
right?
But
I'll
I'm not
cheer
doing
you
it.
on. Go for it.
That's what was fun. That's what was great about Jenny. That she would go with me and do all these crazy things, just as fearless as could be. You know, except when she got on probation, it got a little more scary because, you know, we went out to Occupy, and the police had every intention of hurting a motherfucker. They were holding machine guns. You know, some of them had rubber bullets in it, and if a rubber bullet's not going to kill anybody, they're going to shoot somebody. And so we did some pretty crazy things, but it was all for the greater good. You know, I mean, police sometimes deserve respect, but only sometimes. Respect is earned, not just given. So
you got to give it to give it.
Right, and if they're not giving it, they certainly don't get it or deserve it. So that was pretty sweet. And yeah, we got to take pictures at various points around the Capitol where, you know, different pictures we took, different bits, you know, that my main picture that I've been using is me and Jenny kissing on the I don't know, the stone bench
right
that's
there,
right
yeah.
there, yeah. And so I was fortunate enough to get Kim Sidwell, who's my favorite photographer in the whole fucking world. I mean, she has been our community, like, memoir taker for years and years. Mm-hmm. I mean, half the pictures that are out there are probably from her for our movement.
I would agree with that.
And so
I'd say almost a little over half from what I've seen.
yeah, I mean, she is. Like,
She
if there's
understands our movement, so she's all up in the right pictures.
correct,
You know, she really knows who's speaking and why they're speaking and what they're doing. I think that's what
Because
makes
she's
her
a
able
friend
to
as well.
capture
She's
those
not
moments.
like an outsider trying to document it.
Yeah.
She's a part of it too, and the taking photographs is her part. The documentation of it is her contribution, because she doesn't like to talk. She doesn't like to be the center of attention, but she loves to capture the moments.
Yeah.
And we need that.
Yeah.
And she's done an amazing job for us.
And she's so teeny. She can crawl into little of spaces and get the shot.
Get up front.
But you know what
No one
was
will notice.
awesome is she dropped the bomb on us that she had a twin, and
Oh, yeah.
like an identical twin.
Yeah, she does.
And so it's like, wow, I really wanted to see, but I got into an accident, couldn't really go out and whatever. So she'll be out again, and I think it would be. I'm glad that they're not tricksters, because they can really here, sis, take my camera and go fuck with these guys. Just tell them that you kind of like weed and whatever, punch somebody in the dick. Because, yeah. And I think that would be funny as fuck, because I saw the pictures. I mean, it's weird. Especially, and it's only weird because we didn't know. We've known Kim for so long. And then
I
she's
knew.
like, oh, did
Yeah,
you?
I've known for a long time.
I've
When I
known for a
first
long
met her,
time.
she told me. I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Is she just a short?
It was really exciting when I found out, because it's like, wow, there's another one of you?
That's how I felt when I was in your house last week. I
Really?
was like, this place is incredible.
There's just a lot of, I don't know.
So there's mysteries that you don't know sometimes about your friends that are really nice.
And it is cool. And it's like, if we would just take time to be a more fulfilling, stronger community, we could imagine if we just cared about each other, we'd start doing so much more for each other, except maybe this guy, but, but I don't know.
When everybody says bury the hatchet, I don't think I've heard anybody clarify for like her kids and for the younger people that, if they're still listening and have tuned out all of the cuss words, that's what Jenny was about, was just killing and squashing beef. Like, there were, especially, those last few weeks, she was really catching up with anybody she had anything with. If there was like a burned bridge that needed repaired, if there was somebody that needed help that maybe she wasn't even cool with anymore, Jenny was fixing that. And that's what everybody's saying, or that's what everybody's meaning when they're saying bury the hatchet. That's what she was about, was how can I fix whatever's wrong? How can I still help who needs help? It's not about your personal beef and your personal agenda with whatever's going on in somebody else's life and yours. Yeah, you're included in that equation, but you don't have to be the negative part of that equation. Be the positive part of somebody's equation. Make a good difference in anybody's life that you come across. If you're not doing it for you, do it for Jenny.
Well, Jenny wasn't about bullshit. She was
Exactly.
actually didn't have an ego that stopped her from touching people. Like, she would put her ego and herself down and actually see people for who they were and get to know them for who they were. And that's why I think she touched so many people. It was just a
1000%.
really unique quality, and she didn't really care what they thought about her. She just knew herself so well that it was more like, I'm accepting you, and you felt lucky.
Yeah.
You know?
And if you didn't want to accept her, well, you're dealing with her anyway.
Yeah.
She's there anyway.
Because she's not lying to you.
Exactly.
So I got to bring up something really quick that I'm reading here, and this is a pretty good idea. It says, has anyone thought of making the JFK or Jenny Fucking Kush Foundation to help new people moving and restarting their lives here in Colorado, since she's helped so many people? And it's like, that's actually a
pretty
really
good idea.
fucking awesome idea.
Wasn't Wayward
It's a
Bill
great
talking
business
about
model
something
right
like that
there.
last night?
Right. Well, and she was like, the plan was for like the Kush Relief Fund. Once we got her off of probation, any extra monies that kept coming in, we were going to use to try to get other people off probation that are stuck on there for, I don't know, selling an eighth of weed to a snitch, So, yeah, and
That's just not right to begin with.
no, it's absolutely not. So, but there are plenty of people that we could try to bond out of jail, or that have been arrested for. I mean, it was we talked to Robert Chase throughout the weekend. Well, we didn't talk. He talked and said a lot of things, but one key thing that he said is, with all this new legislation going down, that, and he's pretty accurate on his shit. He's an encyclopedia of Rain Man knowledge. He was saying something that if you were caught with 1 pound of weed now, it's a class 1 felony. Premeditated murder is a class 1 felony. I mean, the lady that killed Jenny is only being charged with a maximum of a class 3 felony, which comes with a maximum of 12 years. You know, I mean, they can double it through aggravated. But that's 24 years for killing somebody. I mean, are we saying that a pound of weed? I mean, fuck, I blast a pound of weed in a half an hour, and that's if I'm taking my time.
Yeah, no shit.
You know, but that's a fucking class 1 felony.
And it's even
That's
worse.
insane.
So are you telling me that having a pound, which, I mean, if you hold a pound weight in your hands, you know, it's kind of heavy, but it's not really. It just depends on what shape it is and how awkward. But a pound of weed.
Well, they're also not clarifying the difference between trim and nug. We have a friend who was on trial for that. A pound of trim, which you and I work with, like you said, in an hour is gone.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Versus a pound of weed, which takes us months to grow and manicure and cure properly.
But it still doesn't hurt
them,
anybody.
Exactly. It's not hurting anybody, but to them is the same thing, which is even worse because pounds of trim get transferred like crazy. Pounds of trim aren't worth as much as pounds of weed. Pounds of trim.
But they don't know the difference.
Exactly.
Or they know.
I mean,
they just
I've gone
don't
in
care.
and weighed
They don't
weed
care the
as an expert
difference.
witness at the police station and said, this is waste. This is, I mean, I'm a certified expert witness, so I could do that for a case, but like, we have to fight for that.
Right.
You know, they don't just automatically say, okay, let's make sure we're charging them the right amount of, you know, pot, and this is waste, and this is sticks, and this is, you know, just leaves. We don't do
Right.
that. So it's.
I just smoked the tips. This is all worthless.
And the funny thing is a lot of the weed that they take is not that good a weed. It's like, man, you're trying. What are you doing, making $50 on the shitty ass weed? You can't even smoke a nice joint,
Right, exactly.
and you're going to jail for 24 years. You know,
Right. Well, and that's because that's only if you're aggravated a felony 3.
Wow.
Right.
You know,
the felony
that's-
1 is a bigger charge. It's like 40 plus. Or it's
A
lot.
felony
Jeez.
1 is you're gone. Like, you know, that's reserved for the most serious crimes. There is nothing higher than a felony
Is it the
1.
same if the federal government's on strike?
You know, I don't know. There was a picture I wanted to post yesterday. I saw it, and it was all, you know, picture of Fry, and it said, not sure if in more danger or if safer now that the government is shut down. And it's like, I would think that we're fucking safer because I don't want to get into that right now. That would last for the rest of the night. But it is what it is. I think we're safer. But, like, fuck, take the rest of the fucking year off.
Why not? You're getting paid.
Yeah. I mean, which is
they
unfortunate
shouldn't
as
be
well.
doing.
No.
It's going to cost us $300 million a day
For the government to
for
be
the
shut
government
down.
to be on strike.
Wow. So, well, you're fucked if you do, and you're fucked if you don't. So,
Yeah.
You know, smoke a joint because that's.
So
fuck.
since they're on strike, does that mean we're exempt from paying taxes while they're on strike?
No, that's what I'm. No.
Well, technically, they're a city state. They're they're not in any actual state. So, you know, how do they get to make the rules?
A city state.
Well, there's 3 city states in the world. There's the Vatican City, there's London, and there's Washington D.C.
And Washington, D.C.
So
is
they're-
Congress. It's the federal government.
They're their own territories. They're
Yeah.
not actually part of any legitimate country.
But you know what, Jeremy? They have written a medical marijuana law for patients in Washington, D.C.
I know. I don't understand.
So therefore,
How is it legal in Washington, D.C. for medical marijuana, yet the very place that it's legal in, they still won't recognize it as a medicine?
it's not. And if we had the right attorneys to fight that, like any new law that's written automatically repeals the law that was previously written. And so once they wrote that medical law, it repealed all federal law because it is in the District of Columbia. I mean, that's Congress. That is the federal government. So in a lot of ways, we're really conflicted because they have passed that in Washington, D.C.
Okay, so fellow Americans, if you are a lawyer and want to go after the federal government on the behalf of the rest of the free-thinking America, please
Do it.
do it.
Do it.
Hit us up. We'll help
Do
you.
it. Don't be a pussy.
Yeah.
Rule number 2.
Do it.
So I have another thing to say.
Uh-oh.
Jenny gave me my first dab pin. Now I have a hat full for her.
Which pen?
It was, I think, your eye dab. Now, is this a radio thing or what is this?
Well, iDab was just something I came up with, you know, because the I thing, it's I whatever, and I searched
cool.
Google.
iPod.
I
Nothing-
sexy.
Well, it was
iPad.
like iDab was just ripping off iPad.
iCloud.
You know, it's the same,
Right.
the same font, the same everything. It was just another thing to throw out there, and I just wanted to stake my little property claim. And
I dab's cute though.
You know.
You know.
And I do dab, and so do
Yeah.
other people. So it's really simple. I mean, people drive around with apples on their car, so it's like, all right, well, if you're gonna drive around with a little apple
before they eat it.
Yeah. Well, no, they take a bite out of it. It's always the same bite from the same side. It's really weird.
And it's always a white apple.
That's strange.
Or silver.
I don't understand.
But I don't understand. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, this has nothing to do with anything except kind of what we were just talking about. Jenny posted it. I just had to throw it out there that we probably already talked about it on a previous show. But there was those family stickers that you see on the back of a minivan. There was 2 dancing happy parents and 2 little hangers on a picture that she had posted. I don't know if she took it or if it was already floating around. Yeah, see, once that starts setting in, people are like, wait a minute, that was sick and fucked.
I remember that.
But Jenny posted it. I thought that shit was funny, so I had to bring that up because, it was a flash mob of Jenny memory.
We're bringing up funny shit.
So, yeah.
Well, the funniest part was the zombie. Like, I just want to know what the hell you guys would do.
Uh-oh. So we got to answer the telephone. So let's answer it.
Who is it?
Hello, and thank you for calling Sexpot Radio. It's going to be movie phone, but oh well. Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
this is Marnie.
Hey, Marnie.
Sorry I couldn't make it down tonight.
Oh, that's okay. You're an amazing glass blower,
You don't have it.
and so that's you've got your work to do. So I bet you're making something really awesome right now.
You and Rick.
Oh, it's been really hard to work for the last month. I'm going to try and keep it together for this phone call. Try and give you my positive story about Jenny. We shared a lot of negative. We had a lot in common, so let's just say I met this girl on 710 for Denver Dabs, and I think you guys were passing out some popsicles.
Popsicles?
Oh yeah, it was fucking hot in there, and Jenny just came back from Safeway with 2 not trash bags, but 2 paper bags or plastic bags, something full. It was paper bags. Well, who
She
the hell
was
has
in
paper
such a
bags?
rush to get rid of them.
Because it was so hot, they were melting. It's like, here,
It was hot. We were all dabbed the fuck out, and damn, we needed popsicles. I mean, shit. She knew what to do. You guys said it before in the show. She knew what to do. That girl was always there. I don't care who you were. You got touched by her. I mean, she left a footprint, a real one. And if you're lucky, you guys will get to taste that.
Sometimes
I got to meet her one time, and I've been speaking to her every week since 2011, December. I don't know if anybody out there knows this, but Jenny was a glass blower. She used to bust her ass really hard, kind of like I do sometimes. I love her for it. She loved me for it. And I appreciated her for that. And she gave me that back. And every time I light up that torch, it's hard. Because I think of her all day, every day. And I just don't have the balls to be there and face this right now. Jenny's the 3rd friend I lost this summer, and I don't think I've cried as much as I did when I lost Jenny. I mean, I met her one time, and it hurt so bad to lose her. And at the same time, I have so much to look forward to by meeting everybody and just having the courage to pick up the phone. That was really hard. And I'm just grateful for everybody that I've met through Jenny and around Jenny and because of Jenny, and it looks like Jenny and wears purple and acts like a unicorn. I didn't like it before, but I guess I fucking have to now. So
None of us did, but now it's awesome.
I live with that now. So I did make a piece for you, Jeremy. I look forward to meeting you in person, hopefully. We'll be celebrating. But that piece was the hardest piece I've ever made in my life because when I started it, it had a dollar amount on it. And, when I started this job, I never thought that I would be making a memorial piece for such a gem, and And in the end, I didn't accept any dollars for that because you can't put a price on that life. So if you guys haven't given $1 yet, I don't necessarily have money, but I can come up with it, and I know you can too. So if you could just click that donate button one time, just give her kids the opportunity to be something. I mean, I've seen people get houses back from being burned down to the ground in this glass-blowing community from 1 week of people donating and raising money. And I know it's possible. I mean, I didn't even know Jenny was an activist until her memorial. I've been speaking to her every week for years, and I didn't even know that. I used to protest as a child. I would have been there with her, but she didn't feel the need to tell me that. We had other things to talk about. And I just want to leave you guys with this. I might not be there for you to look at, touch, hug, but I'm always here. I am. And that was something that Jenny always gave me, and I want to give that to anybody who's out there. Just hit me up. Not hard to find. I don't hide. I'm always here to face my problems. I have a shitload of problems. Not a lot of good stories, but Jenny was always here for me, and if anybody ever needs anything, just hit me up. I'm usually around. I don't know what else to say.
Well,
Thanks for hearing me out.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
I mean, I knew
Awesome.
Cry, you know?
I knew she talked to you all the time. She would always tell me about it. You know, she was
Well,
like, you know
that's
Marnie,
funny
right?
now.
Yeah, I know Marnie.
Yeah.
Run into her at the trade shows. Always chat with her and stuff. But yeah, I mean, and that was the kind of person she was. You know, like it didn't have to be an in-person communication. You know, for her to love you and be there for you in any way you could talk to her. Like she was there.
Always. And, you know, it's still hard when you have that moment and you go to reach for her and she's not there. So just know that I'm one of those people you can reach for. Rev, you're one of those people obviously you can reach for. There's lots of people here. Just stick together and, you know, we'll all get through this. It's a hard time right now. The heat, the floods, everything that's been happening. I mean, the laws, everything. We've all been through it. Obviously, we all have something in common. Just stick together and don't be mad at each other for too long.
Yeah, no
Definitely.
kidding. You know, that's the one thing I'm the most grateful for is that you know, this shit happened so fast that I'm grateful that it didn't happen during one of the fights that we ever had. You know, I couldn't imagine somebody have to go through this bullshit and it ended on a negative note. That would be crazy. So the message or the moral there would be to, if you're fighting with somebody, don't go to sleep mad. I mean, make up or just squash it or do whatever you got to do, because a lifetime of torture to yourself for it being bad and it ending that way there's no way. There's no way.
And it's not worth it.
So, thank you so much, Marnie, for sharing. Like that
Thank
was.
you, Marnie.
We've been goofing around a lot.
Show myself.
Well, you know. Oh, you know, you should mention that you've been recruited by some circus clowns.
I'm very excited about that. That's good news. So yeah, we're going to be scaring people next year.
So we talked Marnie into joining our little circus when she told us that she liked to scare
Or
people.
they had to twist my arm. Yeah.
She used to do haunted houses. And I said, well, let me tell you about what Jenny used to do with the haunted house and how she used to scare people.
I didn't know that either. I worked at a haunted house when I was 15, and apparently Jenny had a thing for haunted houses. Which we didn't have time to talk about the good stuff, it seems like. So hopefully I don't live too close to Denver. I'm about an hour away from any part of it. So for me to get down, it's kind of tough, but I am going to try and get to scare some people next year for sure. I can plan for that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's worth it. She loved it. Although she was smart last year, figured it
Scaring
out.
people is for everybody. Try it.
Yeah.
Scare somebody now. Like, just scare somebody. Go find someone sleeping and wake them up.
It is Halloween.
They deserve it. Trust me. And then tell them you love them and let them go back to sleep. It'll be fun. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. All right. Well, my time is. I gotta get back on that tour. So that's always my excuse, but it's true.
Well, thank you,
So,
Marnie. Thank you for sharing.
I'm
It
gonna-
really means a lot to all of us.
It really does. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. And yeah, my offer stands. If anyone needs anything, hit me up.
Sounds good for sure.
All right. Much love. Bye.
Thanks. Good night, Marnie. Bye. So that was
That's
awesome.
cool, yeah.
You know, like nothing like being in the middle of a laughing goof around session and it's like, wait a minute, remember why we're here?
Yeah.
You know.
But that's the thing is she was all of them. She was the laughing good time moments as well as the hard ones.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't matter to her, you know, what you were going through or what any of it was. She was going to be there with you, whether it was a good time or a bad time.
See, and I'm wondering now, like, if Marnie was there for Jenny when she was going through her bad times when we were fighting, which, you know, wasn't, I mean, it might be more often than I thought, you know, as it usually is, because you tend to remember all the good. But, you know, if that was the case, then Marnie, I'm really grateful that you were there to help her get through all that, even if it wasn't too terribly bad. Still.
I was there for I know. You're an asshole.
Oh, I know. Totally.
Yeah, we got to work and hear her venting.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
All about you.
I'm sure. I didn't really have anywhere to vent about her, you know, so.
I mean, what did you need to vent about?
She
was right.
If this wasn't
She was right.
what we were doing, I could come up with things, but it's weird how the brain blocks that shit out, you know, because it is what it is. The only fight that I even remember that we had was our last fight, and it ended with a lightsaber duel in the park. And, you know, well, that's not where it ended. It ended with a lightsaber duel in bed. I'm the only one that had brought the lightsaber to the bed, though.
I was gonna say, I hope she didn't. Have
Let's try this.
Yes, it was. Well, she did have a huge penis. It just wasn't always attached to her.
And hopefully you weren't taking it.
No.
Oh, he was. It's 2013. Quit being so close-minded. We've accepted this. We've all got many gay friends now. It's okay,
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
some of you are bi.
just for you, sweetie.
I'm just a little bit bi-curious.
Just for you, sweetie. All right. I have to go to the bathroom.
No.
Yeah.
On that
You're in
note,
charge of this shit.
Jeremy's gonna go in the stall by himself.
I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom now. I'll turn myself on. That man
He
talk.
would. He would. So who else do we need to get to? How many people are out there? Are there a bunch? We've been in here for...
Yeah, Lauren needs to come in here.
Huh?
Lauren.
Yeah, Lauren. Is she still playing games? Is she about ready to come in?
Sam! You want me to go grab her?
Sam needs to be doing his job, saying he's a producer and shit. Lauren, can you get Lauren?
Yes, you can come in.
I'm gonna give up my seat.
And find Lauren for us. I know she wants to come in.
Yeah.
Well, you can come too.
Sam, go get Lauren.
Sam, go get Lauren. You come in.
That's what this is right here. This thing's horribly harsh.
Are Nick and Mikey here?
Lunchbox.
No, I didn't see him.
I'll say something when you get a site.
Lunchbox.
You could take my mic if you want lunchbox.
We need Lauren.
Yeah.
Lauren, hey, wait up. Lunchbox. I'm gonna get Lauren in here first.
Oh, Lauren.
Well, there's an extra seat there. Oh no,
Right,
that's
take
Jeremy's,
Lauren's
right? Here, take mine.
And then it's gonna get way too hot.
I'm going out there.
Hello.
Hey, yo.
One armed baseball. Bye, big girl.
We've lost Jeremy. Oh no. All right, so which one of you two lovely ladies wants to go first?
What are we doing? We're talking about Jenny.
Yeah, we're talking about Jenny and stuff, living some memories. So first, everyone's starting out with their name and their star sign.
My name is Dina, and I'm a Scorpio.
Dina the Scorpio.
Dina the Scorpio.
My name is Lauren, and I'm an Aquarius.
Lauren the Aquarius. From the
Well,
age of the Aquarius.
I think I'm gonna say something, and then I think
Go
we
ahead,
should
have
go.
that. Someone give up their seat for Shelby.
All right, so I feel like
She
I
gets
got
royalty.
skills because I got Shelby up in here.
Yeah.
It's royalty now, bitches.
Exactly. Like, go ahead. Yep.
We're very lucky to have Shelby, Jenny's oldest daughter, sit in with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot in here, isn't it?
The more people that come in here, the hotter it gets in here.
There's
So I
no
had to
balls in here.
crank the fan on. Yeah, there you go.
Please tell me that was on camera. I just smacked the
Yeah,
shit out of
wait.
his
It's
ass.
happening right there. Boom.
Here it goes.
No, what happened? Where did? Oh, that was Derek. I just smack everybody as they walk by. Just
Walk back by, Derek.
All right, let's get this. Here we go. All right.
There you
That's
go.
right.
It happened.
That's
it happened
right.
on camera. All right.
There you go.
Don't get him too excited.
Oh.
Do what?
Jeez.
Don't get him too excited.
That's what I do around here. I get people excited.
Yes.
So back to the people we already have excited over here to my left.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No pressure.
No, none. Not at all.
Nobody's looking at you.
Nobody. Let's see. I met Jenny and Lauren together in July of 2010 on the steps. I also met Jeremy that day and a lot of the others
We don't care about
that
him.
day. I do.
We're here to talk about Jenny.
Anyway, I had just appeared on the front page of the Denver Post smoking a bowl and telling.
Autograph a newspaper?
No, I can for you, no problem. So I wanted to have a voice.
Whoa.
You can have a better
There you
chair
go.
than the
Yes.
hard plastic chair.
Fancy. You guys can share this mic. You just talk right up in here, okay?
Okay.
Do you want some headphones? I stole Chris's for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but he needs to have headphones on because he has to hear if we're fucking things up.
He doesn't sit there and listen to shit. I've been watching him this whole time.
Stick to you.
The fuck are you touching me for? Oh.
I'm curious too.
Me too.
Because he wants you to touch him.
What the fuck was that? Is that a booger?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
It's like a piece of rat shit. He's sharing it with me.
Piece of rat shit. I forgot my Sprite, sir.
I think we have a Texan in the room.
Oh, you're making fun of my hick accent?
I'm definitely not making fun of it.
Yours is just as bad as mine.
And the higher you get, the twangier.
Wait, if we rip on Texas,
You definitely have more twang than I have.
she's an Easterner. She's an Eastern.
Yeah. And her giggle.
So we keep ripping on all these Southerners and Easterners. My daughter's gonna jump on here and say something. She's gonna get it.
We
We're
love
gonna get
them.
attacked
That's
everywhere.
part of their amazingness, you know?
Like I
Is
like
that a word?
accents.
Amazingness?
You know,
Yeah,
it
really
is.
word.
My North Dakota accent, so I guess it's okay.
But see, when we talk to your sister, I hear like the Canadian, like a lot of Canadian accent, little a, little, you know, a lot of that just like right near the border, kind of. And then you get in Colorado and we just don't pronounce our T's. You know, we just sort of suck and we'll leave our T's out.
I
He
just
cut
cannot
me.
get over the uncanny resemblance to your mom.
And that's awesome, huh?
It fills my heart with such joy.
Okay, see, good. I knew I wasn't the only
have
one.
a picture that I took of you last night with your candle, and it was. I will show you. It was amazing. But you and looking at pictures of you and being around you and hanging out with you and playing foosball with you and your brother, those are the real things. You know, those are the real tangible things. The way that your mother was able to bring people together completely at random, and in that space everybody was loved and nobody was judged, and that's a very hard thing to do, and she did it with grace, dignity, class, elegance, spunk, orneriness. It was, I remember us running to, you know, would we go to McDonald's and get a buttload of cheeseburgers for everybody when we were, you know, out there doing campaigns and going out to Broomfield and getting signatures signed and, you know, she was
get up. So
Broomfield didn't do a very good job keeping drugs out of their town. I'm sorry. We were all at the hearings. They said some pretty dumb things. Sorry, I had to throw that out there.
But we were there, and we were walking the streets, and we did get signatures. And it was the first time I had ever actively participated in something of that legal process like that. Protested, stood up, talked about it, got signatures, started educating others. I wouldn't have done that had it not been for your mother. What I did do is, how I came in was I found out that I was sick and that I had advanced AIDS. And that I really didn't know what to do, and I was pretty sick. So I got a call from the Denver Post, and they wanted to do a story. So I said I would do it for 2 reasons. I would do it for to let the world know that AIDS is not what you think it looks like. If you look at me, I don't look like the picture of AIDS. Jenny helped me see that. Jenny saw in me that I could make a difference because looking at me, I didn't look the part. And that way, that's how I got their attention.
I feel like it helps a lot if you look at yourself.
Absolutely, my girl. And that's so, again, intuitive of your mother. And that's exactly what you do. It's look at yourself.
Like if you look at yourself and see yourself as sick and can't be helped, you're sick and you can't be helped. But if you look at yourself like, I can do this, then you can.
And that's what she did at everything that she ever tried to do. She just looked at it like she was going to rock it, and she did.
Yep.
Every single time. Yep. She never disappointed.
No. Never. And so that's what she made me do, and started getting more involved. And she did an AIDS walk with us and brought a team, and of course the people, and at the butt crack of dawn, and hot, and just was an amazing woman. It's hard at times to put into words what I think Lauren you called her a spiritual angel. And that, just resonated with me tonight. Because, we talked about it, and the way I think in the end it worked and she was here was to touch each and every one of us. And then we could spread that love, her light, her spirit, her wholeness was so bright and came so quick. And, those of us that were blessed to know her and then be loved by her, helped by her, supported by her, it was truly a blessing. So thank you for sharing your mama. And, Jeremy and I were talking yesterday, and, that's what she called me, was mama. And that was her little nickname for me, and that's what she called me. And so I kind of feel a very special bond with all of you, even though it was a very short amount of time. I don't think, like the caller said, it can take one listen or one meeting with Jenny, and it can change your life, and you never can see her again. Or you can see her every day, which is a gift in itself, know. So, personally, I will live with the joy of knowing. The last time I was saw Jenny as far as working on the radio was at the other building, which I went to tonight, and guess what? You're not there anymore. I'm like, we're hello. Anyway, so
luckily we're close.
Yeah,
just around the corner.
Roughly. Yeah, called the son, said, where do I go? So, and because I had to make I'm texting Lauren going, obviously you're not here anymore, and so it was. I needed to be here. I needed to be here for you, for you, for you, for you, for me, for them, whoever, camera, for all of them, in that I am living, breathing, tangible evidence that your mother changed lives, not just touched. She changed lives, and she made you laugh a hell of a lot. So I'll tell a quick real story, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pass it off to my girl over here. Mention the Sex Pot Radio. Well, I am obviously very pro condom, Wrap it up, people, So when I came to do the show with your mom, we came and we were rolling condoms on the ends of the microphones. And so we had, we had condoms everywhere and had them rolled on, right? And we're all la 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 la. Well, the next day, come to find out, one of them, somebody's allergic to latex, and now we've oh my God, the whole studio's contaminated with latex because we had condoms everywhere. So it was just so hysterical though. But you can literally, obviously, your mother, see your mother just rolling a condom on the mic, So that is my. It was quite hysterical. So thank you, Jeremy. I love you.
Thank you, Mama.
You know that.
I know.
With all my heart and soul.
I'm grateful for you.
And I'm grateful for you.
So thank you. Thank you for coming down here tonight. Thank you for speaking. Thank you for coming down to the vigil last night. Thank you. Just thank you for everything that you've done, throughout the years for us, and how you've inspired us. I mean, you telling your story, was huge. I mean, it was so big it made the cover of the damn Denver Post. I mean, it's like we had to find you and talk to you. We needed to know how things were going and all that. And so I'm grateful. I'm grateful because behind that article is a real person. A lot of people just read stuff and oh, I'm sure that they're being taken care of and whatever. And it's like, no, that's the whole point of the story, is to fucking bring people to attention of this. And so, it was an honor that you would talk to us and that we became your friend and you became our mama. And, and we're grateful for that, And I know that, I don't keep saying, well, Jenny's here and she wants me to say this because that just makes you sound crazy after a while. But the tingle that I have in the back of my head, it almost hurts.
Yep.
So it's thank you from both of us, seriously.
Yeah, you're welcome in my greatest blessing.
Thank you, Dina. You're
trying not to cry.
I know I'm trying to.
I'm just
I'm trying to.
You can. We've been doing it all night.
I'm okay, gigantic knot in the throat. Okay, I'm really, trying to.
It's okay. That's what this is for. This is good, healthy therapy for everybody. I mean, it's a way for us to share, for us to get close to each other, and for us to jerk off microphones.
I forgot the condoms.
Oh, see? Well, that's why it's only hand jobs in here today.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Just go. HJs. HJs only.
Yeah.
So, but seriously, I mean, you've been there for a lot of things for us, and I can't even tell you how much we appreciate you, over the years. And so I'm glad that I get to. I'm glad that I get to now, even on both of our behalves. I hate speaking on behalf of somebody that can't speak for themselves, although that's pretty much what we do as activists.
Yeah, exactly.
But very much loved. I feel that it was an honor for us to get to know you, so we had the chance to love you, and so we could be loved by you. So, and that's a huge gift. A lot of things that we thought mattered in this world really don't. Money, jobs, cars, who gives a fucking shit? I had a brand new car and it's turned into a squishy pop can of shit. It really doesn't matter,
Oh.
What matters is love, period. I mean, it's proof positive right now is what's happening, that love is the only thing that transcends time. Everything else just breaks down. Love may seem to fade, but it'll always come back. Material things just go away.
Yeah.
So I thank you for your gift, of love. That's in these dark times, sometimes it's easier to hold on to it and just hope, but you shared it, and thank you. So
thank you for listening. Thank you for caring when my own family didn't care. I told, again, Lauren and I've been kind of talking the last couple of days, and You know, it's been such a joy and a blessing, but also we were talking like a weight, you know. But that seems to be lifting in love, joy, putting her sticker on my car, hanging her last night, wearing her shirt home, you know, feeling and knowing and seeing the love of last night and being around you and your family, getting to be in the place that I met her with you and stand there in the same steps and say goodbye. Thank you for that gift. This whole community, the whole MMJ community, I have to say thank you to, because again, loved me when no one else would wanted to love me. Loved me, gave me, fed me cake, ate my food, loved for me to cook, you know, spent the night at my house, weren't afraid of me. And that is a gift. So everything that she touched turned to a gift, and again, it could be a second of time. A second of time. Lauren said that to me. It's a second of time. And you. I'm overwhelmed, and I think that's a general feeling around this community right now, just with the seeing the core family come back, seeing people that we had lost touch with but never lost love with. You could see Jenny yesterday or you could see her a year. It didn't matter. It was exactly the same love, the same joy, the same. It didn't matter. So I just could not imagine me getting through the year of 2010 without your mother. Literally pulling me out of bed, not figuratively, literally. You are going to get out of this house right now.
She did that too.
And drugged me outside.
I could see her doing
Oh, yes. Yeah. So she was, literally, you are going to go outside. Yep. And she did. She made you look at yourself. She made you, but she let you be yourself. So thank you guys for the gift. Thank you all for sharing.
Thank you.
I love you guys so much.
I love you.
You know
Thank
I'm
you for
here
sharing.
if you need me. And I'm back, and I'm better, and I'm stronger, and I'm fighting, and I am the one standing up saying, yes, I am, hear me roar. I have AIDS. I smoke medical marijuana in order to help me. I've gotten off of, 40 pills a day using medical marijuana. It works. Those are the things my girl said, speak loud, and speak now, and speak truth. Okay?
That was perfect. Seriously.
I love you.
Follow that up, Lauren.
Yeah, good luck. No pressure, but at least
I suck at the radio thing, though. Shit.
No pressure. No pressure.
Well, I've been trying to think of, appropriate stories.
Your best bet is just to wing it.
Well,
most likely.
It
Maybe
is
not,
sex
because
pot
you're
radio.
right though. Because now that I start to think about it, maybe you shouldn't wing it. There are a lot of inappropriate stories out there that could very well come up.
And around me, I love it.
Oh, that one's that you have to jerk that microphone off. But you're talking right into it. You're just fine.
In me on me. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Holy shit! Please talk.
We're having a sobbing moment.
After the third, you better get that shit under control.
Coming through.
Oh man.
So, okay, well, here, how about we just start at the beginning? How about you say who you are and how long, no, not how long, we've done away with that question, how you met her.
I'm Lauren, and I met Jenny when she first came to Denver and was needing items for her apartment. And my roommate and I gave her some stuff. I gave her some clothes, and he gave her a chair. And she asked me if I wanted to come do a Girls for Ganja photo shoot, because that was like one of the first things that she really she became a part of a lot of other organizations, but she really kicked Girls for Ganja Denver chapter off. Like, she made shirts and like screen printed herself shirts.
Yep.
And we did a photo shoot at City Park, and that's the first time that I got to really hang out with her. And I just remember thinking, I think that might be the coolest chick I've met here yet. And still to this day, that's the coolest damn chick I've met here. I've probably met in anywhere I've been. And we hung out a lot, shared a lot of memories, and I kind of got to see her become the person that she became. Thank you.
Embodied, yeah.
And, when she first came here, she came from, a tough situation. But she wasn't going to stick herself in any kind of depression. She wasn't going to let that stop her. She came here for a fresh start for her and her family, and that's been her goal since day one. And she is like a Swiss Army knife, man. She's fixed my car.
Mine too.
Mine too. She'll fix your car and your life.
Exactly.
Yeah. At the same time.
At the same time, yes. While smoking.
She's sitting there like, you know where you're fucking up here?
Exactly.
Like,
dude, I got this.
Yeah, exactly.
I got this. Don't worry. Just go sit down. I got this.
That's one of the hardest things right now. Is that it's like, dude, I don't know where anything is.
You don't know what anything is.
Everything is just so fucked that all I had to do usually is turn around and be like, yo, baby, where's this at? And she's like, it's right over blah, blah, blah. How the fuck did you know that? Or it's up in the box upstairs.
Because she organized it and put it there.
Or she just saw it and remembered it because chances are I said it somewhere. I mean,
and where you said it was dumb.
It was duh. if I wouldn't have known, it would have fucking been in the right spot. So
on the coffee table.
Well, that's where everything goes now, and that's why the coffee table's a fucking disaster. But yeah. So, anyways, what was your favorite thing? I mean, you guys have been friends since she came out here. So
hung out a lot.
Okay, here I'll throw out two words.
One favorite thing?
Well, let me throw out two words and you just run with it because she brought it up all the time. Hot tub.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay, so there was this lady friend that I had, and we used to hang out a lot, and she had a hot tub to her apartments. So she let me make a copy of that key. So we went every night, all night, all summer. And it was a huge hot tub, big enough to fit at least 10 or 12 of us.
Oh yeah.
And then there was this big fire pit thing. Do you remember? We would get out and hang out by the fire pit, and then it would be you and her running kind of us out, and we're like, okay, well, we'll go sit by the fire pit while they're in the hot tub.
Why would you?
We weren't doing anything. We weren't doing anything inappropriate.
And the funniest thing was
what's rule number 5?
You guys were trying to hide it, but we knew.
Can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Yeah,
we knew.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's fine. It was always fine.
But if you I'm going to change the subject. If you jammed your fingers in the holes, certain water things would shoot 10 times higher and launch out. That was funny.
Yeah.
Jenny used to love
That's
that.
a cheap fucking cop out, right?
That was totally a cheap cop out.
No, but it was really awesome.
All right, cool little kid moment aside. Back to the girth of the story.
Back to the
it's
girth
not my
of the
fault
story
that-
when they thought that they were being slick and they're like, "No, I'm single." No, you're not. You're not.
Yeah,
You guys are just so perfect together.
I'm not sure why we did that shit. Dina was the first person that knew for official for sure.
Yep.
Because we told her and we're like, what should we do? Why are we even hiding it? Who the fuck knows? Probably because we were such powerhouses single.
Yeah.
that it was
Yeah.
like, dude, we
It was
can't.
a great force. Is
Yeah.
what I said.
We can't tell anybody. Let's just
Yep.
keep it
Yeah.
secret. And
I
then there was no way. It was
like a
did.
week or two.
Yeah. Well, and that was about as long as we could.
They let it out. That
We
wasn't
couldn't.
that wasn't.
There
my
was nothing
decision.
we
That
could do. It was dumb.
Well, then it was really sweet because both of you guys got
It was cute.
super happy. Like when
Yep.
you came out, you know,
Yep.
it was just
Y'all came out the closet
instead
together?
of
Yeah.
being somewhere and just being like
Yes,
really
we
cool
did.
with each other. You know, she's like on your lap, and you kissing, and it's cute.
Yeah. It was like all that good shit that puppy love is, except it didn't wear off. We fought a lot and over dumb things, you know. I mean, it was never really serious fights. So it was like puppy love. It lasted forever.
Yeah.
And at this particular point, it really did last forever. You know, so it's like, right on. That's pretty fucking cool, you know, because...
Not everyone gets to
everybody gets
experience that.
No.
You know?
But that's what's good because we all know Jenny, so we all did get to experience that love. I mean, on a slightly different level, but it's all really the same thing. You know, like somebody said earlier, she doesn't give like conditional love. It's not like, well, you get a little bit. You're gonna get a lot. I mean, I got a lot, but that was by default because I was there all the time. But anybody else, fuck. I mean, even if she didn't like a motherfucker, you know, and it's like, damn,
She
how do you?
like you still loved you.
Yeah, it's like, how do you do that? I mean, I've been trying to do that my whole life, and it's not one of those things that you just do it.
Yeah.
You don't like try to figure out how do I do this. Just fucking do it. She did, and
Yeah.
I don't know. It's amazing. So okay. So hot tub aside, what's your favorite memory? I know that's a dumb one. I have to come up with something better.
Well, you asked someone this earlier, and I thought about it, and I've thought about it, and I would say that my most favorite recent memory was probably at the Magic Mansion on top of Polar Bear at sunrise.
The 4th of July?
Yes.
Yep.
Polar Bear is a van. And we sat on top of it at sunrise, and we climbed trees and meowed at all of the suburban people getting in their cars to go to work and shit. It was great. And it was great. Like, that's one of my, like, I have a lot of memories that are along those lines. You know, that's the most recent one.
How about your favorite Apogea memory?
My favorite Apogea memory?
Yeah, but I know that one's going to be a little harder given what it is, but...
Well, see, I could be like, oh, that memory, but that could be like 5 memories squished together. I don't know. The whole squishes, you know?
Well, yeah, that's true. That's what's joyful about being up there. So, yeah, that one was a hard one.
I think, but one of my most memorable moments, actually, y'all's art project blew people's minds. Okay, so at Apogea, at Jenny and Jeremy's camp.
And Kano.
And Kano.
Camp
and Kano,
Fuck Off.
Camp Fuck Off. Which is really funny to have a camp fuck off when you're trying to get people to come, but that was kind of what it wasn't like mean or anything. Anyway, their art installation were canvases that they painted with glow in the dark or
glow in the dark paint.
glow in the dark paint, and then they had them on easels.
It's called
and
the
then they had,
Dabtown Acid Art Project.
It was so cool. And they had laser pointers, okay, at each one. So, you know, when no one's doing it, you don't see much. So, like, we'd be, you know, over here, and I would go over here and start kind of playing with one. And then all of a sudden, you kind of look back, and it was a little bit of a hill, and you just see, like, 20 people looking all like fucking zombies, like, coming down. And I remember I came back in, and I was like, there are zombies outside. And Jenny was like, yeah?
For reals?
I remember
For
that
reals, and we went outside, and we're fucking with them. It was great.
I remember that. That was good. That was a good time.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah, that was... She came up with the idea of painting the canvases, where our other friend had a coat 4 years ago that we got to draw on, and I don't know how he did it. No, I do. I learned this last year.
Because you did it on the T-shirts. Or did you just paint
Well,
the
no, that
T-shirts?
was somebody else. Like, I got that sent to me, but it was paint because it was kind of a crusty shirt until I washed it, but now it glows really well.
Ooh.
So, you know, it's just, you got to wash that shit first. But yeah, his coat was painted, but you don't know that when it's dark out and you're drawing on somebody with this magical how the hell is that happening kind of ordeal.
Yeah.
And so it was neat to watch people do that this year. While they were
Mhm.
like, how is that happening?
Yeah.
It's like, you're doing it. You fucking tell me. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
And it was awesome. Jenny had so much fun with that. I'm glad that we got to do that. Like, that was next year. I want to try to make some kind of glow city. I mean, not glow city, but glow camp.
Like the trees, like wrap the trees in it too. So when you just shine it through the woods, you just get like stripes and.
Ooh, that's an
I
interesting
thought that would look
idea.
really cool.
We could actually set up a way of doing that from wherever our camp is, and put sheets of glow strips on trees that go. Well, it depends on if Apo moves to a new location, you know. Well, we were talking to the landowners of Bongathon, me, Jenny, and Kano.
Oh,
and,
that's a good piece of land. There's no trees. It's pretty flat, and there's
Well,
lots of
they
Indian
even said that you
paintbrushes.
could bring out trees and plant them. Like, that landowner is super cool out there. It's just an hour further than our current location.
It is pretty.
But there is a ton of land.
No trees. Yeah, it's huge.
And so I thought about if we ended up switching land of planting a tree out there for Jenny. Because I have, like I said, I have some locks of her hair, and it's meant to go for different things for everything that we never got to do.
Mhm.
You know, like go to the beach and
Yeah.
whatever. And she wanted to be cremated, put into the green urn and planted as a tree.
Yeah.
So this is how we're going to get to do that. So
Yeah, I want to put the cards that we got with the paper.
Oh,
funeral.
the
I wanna
butterfly
plant some
ones
of
with
the,
the
yeah, I
wildflowers?
want to plant some of those. I actually, you know where I really wanted to plant it? You know, when
damn it, I was supposed to bring
we were
those last
walking
night.
up the hill to like the secret hideout, and for some strange reason, our entire group of people stopped and looked up, and we all saw a shooting star. And it was like, whoa.
Oh, yeah. That was great.
So I would like to plant some flowers up there.
So, yeah.
So I hope that they have it there next year, because if not, that's private land and there's a gate.
Right?
And I have already
You have
had
to
to
be
walk
jumping
from the
fences like
bottom
back
to
in
the
the
top
day.
once, and I've decided I'm not doing that ever again.
This is great.
So, see, good. I'm glad that was good times, and I'm glad that it's still gonna be good times in the future. You know, I don't feel. I mean,
Even when shit went wrong, it was good times.
Exactly.
You know?
Like the best night of our lives, we concurred was. I mean, minus other things. You know, I mean, kids being born obviously is fucking awesome. I mean, I almost passed out when my daughter was born, but.
Yeah, I
That's
almost
because
passed
it's
out when
gross
I saw a baby
afterwards.
born, too. It scared the shit out of me.
So, Alyssa, I know you're listening. You know, like it was awesome when you were born, but
I mean, Alyssa's still gross.
We were told that you were
No
a boy,
progress has
so
been
it
made.
was weird. And then it's gross afterwards. But anyways,
Well, I imagine when it's yours, there's, you know.
it's different.
It's different.
So,
you know?
so aside from our children being born and whatever, and you know anything, not counting that. Okay, the best night of our lives was that Friday night. Like we spent such an amazing time together that we talked about it later, and we said, well, every night at Apogee is better than pretty much every night down here in the real world, because it's all love all the time up there. It's like what we're going through now,
And
except
support.
without sorrow. It's just given freely. You go up there and it's like, oh, sweet, man, we got 200 more days left till love. We got 100 more days left till love. Oh, it's tomorrow. And you get there and you're like, ah. It's like getting in a hot tub.
And then they tell you have to leave, and even if you try to bribe them, they won't let you stay.
Right, because, you know, but by that point, you're pretty much, you know, like, I need a shower, I gotta go home. I got shit to do.
Yeah, well, you guys had a solar shower. You could have taken
Jenny-
advantage. She took advantage of it.
She took it, but see, it was either me or her. And I thought, well,
Yeah.
you know,
Better her than you.
she, you know.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Like, I'm a dude, who cares? But, you know, girls, you deserve to be clean, because, well, that was kind of sexist. Even if it's positive, that
I don't
shit still
care.
gets sexist. But whatever. So, yeah, she got to use that. But, yeah, Friday night was the best night of our lives, because it was the best night we'd ever had at Apo. And if every night at Apo is better than every night down here, by default, your best night at Apo is your best night of your life.
Mm-hmm.
So we both agreed that that was the case. And we still haven't figured out who made that turtle sculpture down, I don't even, since we don't name the roads, I'd say Yacht Road. Because down the same road that fucking boat was on. We're like, we're in
The main drag, the one that turns into the road that goes up to the hideaway.
No, back where we were at our camp, and we take a right out of our camp. You get to the top where the Temple Road was.
Oh,
take a
and
right.
it goes up.
Yes.
To where like that fucking thing was.
Yes. Correct. I know. Isn't that dumb that I know what you're talking about? That thing. That one.
Thing by the rock of the thing.
Thing that blew your mind.
And you were like,
Right.
But the thing of the thing.
But it's down that one road.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
So
The dude that with that particular thing was at the Magic Mansion party too.
wait. So the person who with that other
We
thing.
got kicked out of there because we were doing things in there that he didn't want us to do in there in the daylight.
Really? You and Jenny?
You and Jenny, really, yeah.
Into shenanigans?
Yep, you're in
No
trouble
way.
now.
No way, that should, yeah.
You're in trouble now.
Model.
We weren't doing anything like bad or illegal.
No, it's just fun.
Hey, we love you, Marnie. Just
We
wanted
weren't
to
doing
throw that
anything
out
bad
there.
or anything.
Very fun.
That's what I said when I was a kid when I was doing bad shit. I wasn't doing anything bad or anything.
Or when they say be good and you just walk away like I'm gonna be good at it.
That was Jenny's attitude.
Very much so.
You know, was that she was going to be good at it no matter what. That was the whole Apo thing. She's like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, be yourself. She's like,
Yeah.
okay. And she was.
And that's what was so awesome is that as she just, not many people get to experience some of the things that she got to experience as far as finding yourself, having the opportunity to have things lifted off of you that need to be lifted, and to be able to find like true happiness. And she was just really good at dealing with her shit, you know? She's good at everything she did, man.
She's good at dealing with everyone else's shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Dina one night at prime time, we were this bar and up north, we were drinking too, but we were responsibly drinking. And this drunk chick walks out, and we're talking to this guy about his truck and his tires, and she all of a sudden we hear, "What did you say to me?" And we were like, "What?" And this chick,
Couple hit girls.
long
talking to a
story
dude about his
short,
truck.
becomes extremely belligerent. She's throwing beer bottles. She's spitting at Scott Green. Oh, and Jenny was just like, "No, wait a minute," and is following them through the parking lot. Her friend's dragging her to the car, and she's like, "Why are you so mad right now? Why? What's wrong? Like, let's talk about it. You know, we weren't talking, saying anything about you. Let's be friends." And we're all like, still back at the truck, thinking, well, if she starts throwing punches, we're pretty sure Jenny's got it. But I don't know what's going on right now. But that was just her, you know, like she wanted to take care of people, you know, like her and I see some chick passed out in the stall at Cervantes, and you know, it's the end of the show, and we're like, well, she's still in there, and then we see her come out, and we stop her. Are you okay? Do you need anything? Do you need a ride? You know, that was her, and that's me, and we just meshed so well at a lot of things, and I will always have that.
Thank you for sharing. Like, seriously. I mean,
She truly was an inspiration, even still to this day. And I'm like feeling like crap, and I'm like, she would be like, "Get up. I've been up since 7. Get up."
Yep.
You know.
I didn't go to bed till 3.
It's pushing me. It is. She still pushes me. She's with me. She's with all of us.
Yes, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for you guys sharing. You know, these are great shows. Very healthy. You know.
Thank you for having us.
You're very welcome.
Thank you for having us.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming down. I want to surprise my daughter and call her
Okay, let me have
before she
her.
has to go to bed.
Do you want to hear on here?
You want to listen up on there?
All right, Alyssa, we're calling you.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Are we calling Alyssa?
Hello, is this Steve
Hello.
Dave? John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith?
This is Alyssa.
You're the next contestant on. You're going to talk on the radio. Yay, thank you for playing.
Woohoo!
So how you doing?
Fine.
Yeah, well, you're live on the radio. You're live, and
Yeah.
surprise.
Hi, people.
So, I won't keep you too long, but if you want to say who you are and who you are to me and what, you didn't get to spend as much time with Jenny as I wish that you could have, but had things been different, you would have. Because, well,
Get
just
your ugly
because.
face out of the camera.
Yeah, Chris. Damn it. So,
we're trying to keep this all white.
Say something about, like, tell me what, in the time that you met Jenny, tell me a little bit about any of that. Like, what do you remember?
Well,
Who are you first?
my favorite. Well, I'm
the Barbie collector.
Jerry's daughter. Everyone.
What's your name?
And
Why do kids got to make this shit so hard? Just tell me your fucking name.
Alyssa.
Oh, I love you,
Alyssa
kid.
what?
No, that's good enough.
And what's your star sign?
Yep. She's a Libra.
I'm figuring that out. She's difficult.
Yep. She's a delicate balance of a Pisces and a Virgo, which is a very weird combination.
I believe that.
So anyways, other than wanting Barbies for your birthday, talk to
Oh
me.
my God.
I'm just kidding. But talk to me about what you remember of Jenny when you got to meet her.
Well, she was always creative, and she always had like something to do. She wasn't one of those people that would just like sit around and be lazy. She always had like something to do or wanting to do stuff for others and stuff like that. And my favorite time is when we made the diabetes cake.
That was pretty great. So describe the cake so people know what you're talking about.
Well, you were gone that day, and she had said, "What do you want to do today? We can go to the pool," and she gave me a bunch of options. I was like, "Why don't we just bake?" Because I know she likes to bake. And so I was like, "Why don't we just make something?" And I told her my idea, and she's like, "That sounds pretty cool. We should do that." So we went to the store, and we got marshmallow icing because she wanted marshmallow icing. And we came back, and we had made a 2-layer cake with marshmallow icing and put M&Ms on the top and then Kit Kats all around the sides.
Diabetes
And
cake.
everyone called it the diabetes cake.
Because one slice of that cake, and you were guaranteed to have a
Like
next
2
meeting
bites
with
into
your
it, you just
doctor.
got the sugar shakes and shit.
Hey, I loved that cake.
I remember that was a good
on
cake.
Facebook. Oh, God.
That was tasty. I mean, it did hurt by the end of it. Your face was tingling, and you were, but whatever. It is what it is.
It was a sugar rush for sure.
It was.
Sounds great though.
So, and I mean, so you're almost 14. Obviously, it's been
still playing with Barbies.
It's been an interesting life, and yeah, you're gonna have a whole lot of Barbies in a couple days.
Oh my gosh! Please don't get me Barbie.
But
We'll get you a black one, Alyssa.
in the time that
Oh my gosh.
in the time that you've that we've been talking and that you can remember, would you say that do you think that I got better when me and Jenny got together?
Yes.
Why? Like, what did you
were
notice?
just, like, before Jenny came along, like, in the family, you were just kind of distant, and you were always angry or something like that, and you were just kind of, like, off the side of the family. But once Jenny came into the family, you were brought into the family, and you were more interactive, and you were always happy, and it was just different.
That's cool. Sorry, I had to sit there and ponder that because
she was trying to put it nicely. You were a dick.
Well, yeah.
I remember the time he tried giving up cigarettes. Oh my gosh, he yelled at me every day.
Cigarettes suck. Don't ever start that shit. They're
I was
fucking.
like 7 years.
Well, but I didn't last very long quitting, so that didn't work so well.
You quit quitting?
I quit quitting because quitters never win. Rehab's for quitters. So thou shalt not quit. So, well, You know, I didn't even really think about that question before I asked. Then I asked it, and I was like, holy shit, man, I hope this is going to be a good answer. Because, you know.
Was it a good answer?
It was a good answer. Well, I mean, it was an
We were
honest
looking
answer.
for honesty, and that's
what I got.
you gave us.
I don't want you to sugarcoat anything. You know, I just wanted to know, like, how that all worked out. And I'm glad that, you know, I don't know. That was a good one. I'm going to have to ponder over that for a while. That was nice. Thank you. I mean,
Well,
even though...
that was all.
I mean, it is what it was, but it was...
Shoes on.
Yep. Uh-oh. So...
Where's the Sharpie?
So...
he hears where's a Sharpie and he wakes up. What'd we tell you earlier? Don't pass out with your
Don't
shoes
sleep
on.
with your shoes on.
See? Alyssa knows. Alyssa knows.
Right.
Don't fall asleep with your shoes on.
Or what happens?
No.
Or your friends can draw on you with a Sharpie.
Yeah. Okay, so, well, see, at least you know. You knew enough to blush there and not say anything, so I know that you know, so good job. So, all right, well, I don't want you to get in trouble. I know it's getting late, so...
Did you do all your homework, Alyssa?
Yeah.
Did you do it right?
Early.
Well, I'm glad I don't think we got to talk today, so it's kind of weird that our first time today talking was on the radio, but congratulations. You were on the radio. So, well, thank you very much, Cutie, and I will talk to you here sometime really soon, probably tomorrow, or unless you're up later tonight, you can call me. But
I'm probably.
you should probably go to bed. So
Yeah, you have school tomorrow.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Right. So, well, I love you, and have a great rest of your night. Thank you for talking with me, well, with us on the radio. I appreciate it.
See you Sunday, Alyssa.
Thank you for sharing. Yeah, we'll see you
Oh,
Sunday.
God.
Yeah, you've been warned. So
we'll be there with
Bye.
Barbies.
Bye. Waving.
Bye.
Bye.
Ethnic Barbies.
See you later, kiddo, with Barbies.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
We're so getting her a fuck ton of Barbies.
Oh, yeah.
Just on principle alone.
So I had somebody ask what's kind of going on, you know, for those people that don't know and what happened and whatever. You know, the basic story is that 1 month ago today, technically it was the morning of August 31st, Jenny and I were involved in a head-on car crash the beginning of Labor Day weekend, on Friday night of Labor Day weekend, which was also my birthday weekend, which was a couple days after that. And we got hit by a drunk driver head-on, and Jenny was killed instantly, and yeah, let's kind of sum it up. She was, well, everyone's kind of heard about what she was, who she is. One of the main things was, though, that she was an activist and for cannabis being safer than pretty much everything. I mean, ironically enough, when we would protest at the Capitol, one of our things that we would say to people as they were walking by, or as they were walking across a street and almost getting run over by a car, was that cannabis is safer than walking. It's certainly safer than driving. And so, yeah. So hopefully that kind of gets you up to speed a little bit. And, yeah. That's all I can really say about that.
Still hard to go over.
Yeah. You know, and if I just don't think about it too much, it's not too... Yeah, anyways.
Well, that's one of the things we want to bring to light in this revolution is that cannabis is truly safer. It doesn't kill people. You can give it to your kids. It's not going to kill them. It might make them feel weird for a little while, but they're not going to die.
It can't be any more weird than what excessive use of Prozac
Ritalin.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I couldn't imagine.
I was on all those not all those kinds of drugs, but their predecessors as a kid, and really I found cannabis is way better medication than anything they ever put me on. And on the relative healthy, stable adult you see before you right now. Freaking because of it.
Which, thank God. You know, I mean, it saved my life on a multitude of levels.
Yeah.
So, you know, at some point in time tonight, I really would like to try to convince you to speak, even if it's just, 60 seconds. Because there's tons, like, all this whole time, especially while you're in here, as we talk about all these things, it's like, I could think of 1,000 things to ask you.
That's something then.
As you hear all this stuff, as the things that you've been taught and how you've grown up, especially with your mom being as awesome as she is, like, how do you see all this? How does all this, what is just the whole overall situation, learning more about your mom's life and who she was, as an activist, as her message of cannabis is safer than alcohol. And bonus. Oh, look, and you can even see. So for those of you, again, playing the home game, you'll notice on the screen this strapping young man that just walked in here. His name is Christopher. We call him Chris because, nobody likes a big, long name. So, hi, buddy. Welcome.
I'm still messing with the marble.
See? But that's cool, though.
Yeah.
So we were actually just talking about that laser earlier. Lauren brought it up because one of our art projects, we were making things glow and making people go, how is this working? And you're holding the tool that makes it work.
Yeah.
So, welcome, good sir. Yeah. It's cool. It's a lot. We just kind of throw you into the whole mix and say, hey, you're on the radio. Pull your
At
finger.
least you get to share the seat with a dog.
If you'd like to say anything, just speak into the mic right there, and everybody will hear you. Everybody
you can whisper and nobody will hear.
No pressure.
That kind of makes it creepy.
It does.
Huh?
So except for our grandparents and stuff.
Yeah. No, they'll hear it too. They can download it off the internet whenever they want to.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
When we go back home.
Yeah, or I should
computer.
say when you download it off the internet for them.
So my daughter says hi to both of you, and tell you to go fuck yourself, Paul. It doesn't actually say that, but
that's standard.
But she really did say to
It's
tell
love
you to hi.
behind it.
You should tell her hi for
And then
me.
she wants to
Oh, she
meet
can
y'all.
hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's
Hi.
listening.
So yeah.
Hi.
So there you go.
Harry Bush.
So. Who did I ask that to? You. No, you didn't. So
We got interrupted by her brother Henry.
thank God. This is super awesome. Let's
get you
let's
back
get
on
let's
track.
get it while we can. Yes. So how does all this make you feel? Like even just being here?
Being here is pretty awesome.
I mean, how? Let's see.
Like seeing all the love for your mom and all the lives she touched. Like,
I never would have guessed this.
never
many
would have guessed.
people.
She was just mom to y'all.
Yeah.
Should have been here a month ago. Seen the celebration of life. That was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That was the candlelight vigil times 2, I think.
Yeah.
Two or more.
It was quite, there were
This
quite
is-
a few people.
This is your average caring group right here. Not these people, but about this many, and for the average person's life, I think. And your
I'll
mom
be
has
lucky.
people all over the world that are freaking out about all this, and it's nice. So yeah, it's nice to be able to ask you how you feel now that you get to be here and see and feel some of it. How does?
She was so special to so many of us, Which, y'all were a big part of her life. She always told us about you and was always talking about y'all. So, we definitely feel like y'all are now a part of our lives, and y'all are in our families now as well.
Yeah, and if you need anything, you can definitely call anybody in this room or just say
I'll
the
listen
name
to this
Jenny
interview.
Kush.
Don't call Stephen Lewis. He's an asshole. He won't help you out.
But yeah, you just got adopted by like 1,000 new family members.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Pretty much. So it's probably a little overwhelming. I try to secretly look over and see how you guys deal with things at random points in time, and it looks like it's probably a little much. And so, you know, when you're back home, let it all sink in and realize that there is a fucking massive army. I'm sorry I keep dropping the F-bomb. Again, right there. Come on, really? But, you know.
I heard your mom say that a lot, though.
Yeah, it's not.
In fact, my mom said that anytime we're talking about Jenny, we had to say fuck a lot because she did too.
Yeah. So
well, she was Jenny Fucking Kush.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
So
that's how her name was when I first met her on Facebook. Was Jenny Fucking Kush when you were still alive.
Yeah, she would say it as a middle name.
Yep.
So, how about you, Chris? Like, I mean, you know, and this is hard because it's hard on us, and I can't even imagine, you know. I can't even imagine what like you guys are going through, but
you deal with it minute by minute.
Amen to that. Amen to that. But does this being out here help you at all? I mean, just seeing, I mean, at least a little bit, maybe feeling a little bit. I mean, does that help you at all?
Helps a lot.
I kind of figured that there would be a lot of people, but not this many.
No.
There's a lot more than I thought there was.
And I know, like, a lot of people couldn't make it last night, and
yeah, there was still a lot of people there.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it was a nice time last night. I hope we didn't get too much wax on the Capitol steps.
You know, I tried to wander around and clean a lot of it up, but there was definitely a fair share. So, whatever, we'll deal with it.
I have wax.
Miguel paid that cleaning deposit anyways.
I got some
Jeremy
on my.
spilled wax on me last night too.
Keep blaming me. I got wax on my gas.
Attention world, Jeremy spilled wax on me. He denies it. It was him.
Yeah.
how does that make
This
you
is the
feel,
face
Jeremy?
of terror.
To dump wax on him?
It's when he was being a little bitch and was crying and holding a candle and like spilled it on me. He's like, no, I was standing on the other side.
I was standing on the other side.
Like, every side
But
of me.
wherever the candle was.
Wherever the candle was, I was not on that side.
No, so, you know, it actually makes me feel good to know that I soiled his pants. You know, but I didn't soil my own pants. I soiled somebody else's pants, so that's okay.
It's always better when you can soil someone else's pants.
Right.
And yours are still clean.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Right. So if anything, it's remember that it's not okay to soil your own pants, but it's totally acceptable to soil somebody else's.
Yeah.
Totally okay. So.
Their grandma's gonna be so mad at everything we've been teaching.
I'm sure. And
Oh yeah, we are the bad uncles.
But not necessarily, because we're definitely not going to
bad
steer you down the
nieces,
wrong
nephews.
road.
Oh, definitely.
Oh no, not
all
not in
this.
a bad
All this
way.
we got from your mom. So it's
Oh,
you
for
know,
sure.
your mom's traveling the very angelic road. So,
This dog has a lot of loose skin.
Yeah, you can make a whole nother dog out of him, huh?
Yep.
you totally could.
It's because his dad starves him.
How dare you? Who let these two in?
Who? What, in there?
Yeah, Tread and Ryan.
Right. Somebody had to.
I think they let
douchebags.
anybody in that room.
Well, that's what I hear.
It's like, oh, they're acting childish. Put them in there with the games.
Yep.
So okay, for anybody that wants to listen to this at any point in time in the future, is there anything that you guys want to say about that?
Tell us about that family at the Capitol.
Yeah.
You're posing for pictures. You're famous in that family.
Yeah, I took a picture with the little Asian boy.
Well, but that was when you were feeding the squirrels, because you were completely fearless. I
Squirrel was
wouldn't.
mean.
Yeah, he was hungry.
Bit by a squirrel.
That doesn't mean he's gonna bite my
The fact that
finger.
you got that close is impressive on its own.
Yeah.
You need to stop thinking about the bite.
Yeah, like the fact that you got to
He, like,
feed it
grabbed
was.
on and pulled me into the tree. It hurt.
That's a
I don't want to feed him anymore.
Right. That's a Colorado squirrel for you.
Pulled you into the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only are they as big as cats, they pull you in.
Like the
Seriously.
one I wouldn't let go, and I had to slam it off the ground to get it to let go.
Yesterday you were feeding the squirrel and a whole
We've got
group.
kung fu death squirrels up in Denver.
Like, look, I was big. Here.
And here.
And right here. And right here.
Yeah.
The squirrels don't have rabies there, do they?
Hopefully
not.
How you feeling today, buddy?
I have 9.
Feel like
Shelby, if
Wow.
he starts foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, if you
rough.
start frothing and feeling like you need to bark at people.
Happy birthday, Shelby. I got your rabies.
Yeah. Don't want to have to old yeller
Always
anybody.
count on your little brother.
Right? So
Seriously, that squirrel was looking at me like, I know you have more food.
Like stalking you.
Quit
for
holding
your
out on me.
food.
Out of
I know
towner.
you're human. I know you know where to get that stuff. I'm a squirrel. I'm not quite there.
I'm a squirrel. I'm not as stupid as you think.
Yes.
My brain is only like this big. I'm not as stupid.
My brain is smaller than the nuts I eat.
I saw the nuts that squirrel was carrying, though. It's amazing that he can function the way that
Oh yeah, he's definitely a boy.
he does. When they jump onto the tree, it's like, how do you not hurt yourself, little squirrel?
Yeah, no kidding.
Anatomy lessons in the park.
But you guys had like a group of 20 or 30. Like at the Capitol, it's a big tourist area. So usually once or twice while we're out there doing our rallies, giant groups of Asians will take pictures of us. Like, oh my God, they're smoking.
Why does everyone think that Asians just walk around and take pictures?
Because they do.
Y'all are
That
so
poor guy was
racist.
talking, and then like that whole he was in the middle of a speech, and like all those people walk away and start taking pictures of the squirrel.
We came back. Me and Ty came back out of the Capitol because had to go in there, go to the bathroom, and they got us treats at the snack machine. And we came back out, and all of a sudden there were like 50 people standing over there. Like, wow, a lot of people showed up. And we
No, it
looked.
was the Asians.
We looked again, and we're like, wait, what the fuck is going on? There's a whole open area, and there's like where we're sitting, this little area, and there's like 20, 30 Asians, and it's like, okay, that's not
How did
abnormal
I
for being at the
completely
Capitol.
miss that last night?
But how does it? Because you weren't there yet. This was at the
this
very
was
beginning
before
of the
I got
day.
there.
This was like around noon. No, this was
noon.
No, that was Saturday.
Fuck were you doing
This
at
was
noon?
right around 4:30 because it was when we
Damn,
came
you
out
guys
of the
out
Capitol. It was
already.
about 4:45, and
You told me 7. I got there at 6:58.
Yep.
That's mad because I was waiting on Dredd because he was crying about his gamer tag being deleted on PlayStation.
yeah, but that's been happening to him for like 2 or 3. No, since whenever it was that we went and did. I watched him play.
Yeah, the same dude lost it again.
Again?
And they said that's it. No one gets it.
Damn.
So he's crying now.
The game tag.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Well, all it said was Dredd. Because he bought his PS3 on the first day. And he signed that shit up and he got it. So it's his.
It's
his.
Word.
It's his property.
It's his.
But it's not anymore because it keeps getting
Oh
hacked.
my gosh.
Now he's subject to a life of foosball.
Right. So
And less entertaining games.
So yeah, these last couple days you've got to kind of be submerged in the truth of your mother's life, not a shielded suit and tie sort of facade. It's like, I mean, hell, this fucking
This is
guy
how
is
she
around.
lived every day.
This is the foul language and crazy talk and crazy living and whatever. It's real. There's no.
It's how we do.
No having to guess.
Right in this very seat, I probably got to know her the best I ever did. So I love doing this show. It was one of the highlights of my week when, I knew it was coming up or, I might not be on, but I'm like, oh, cool, I could stop by there. I know those guys are going to be hanging out. So.
See, and I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you guys got to be here. She would be fucking stoked. I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah.
she is. I'm sure she's in here, and I'm sure she's just thinking,
Oh,
like,
she's
this is
definitely
super
in here.
awesome. My kids are in here talking, or at least listening and just sharing, and we all get to love on you guys. And, I mean, that's got to be weird. You're like, why do all these people just love me? This is weird. I'm not used to this shit. You're freaking me out, guys. Stop it. But then you're like, no, wait a minute. This is really cool. Because once you go back
Sorry,
home.
we're not sorry.
Yeah. Sorry for weirding me out, but not sorry because love is fucking awesome, and that's what your mom would want. She would want us to love the living shit out of you guys because nobody wants living shit in them, literally.
Yeah.
So we'll just love that right out of you. It'll cleanse the demons.
Yeah.
It would be weird. You'd shit it out, and you would just hear this gurgle sound and somebody screaming for help, and it's yelling at you from underneath the water. Please don't flush me. Gurgle, gurgle. So.
If it starts talking, you definitely flush it.
Yeah, you do.
So Mr. Hanky comes out, you flush him. Don't pick him out. Flush him.
We'll have a fecal storm in your bathroom.
All right. Well, this went from thanking children to Finkel storms. This is Sexpot Radio, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Not for kids, but with kids.
We got two here.
How does that happen, you say? Same way they make rated R movies with kids as the stars. Who fucking knows? Woo!
Yep.
Trying to bend the bracket a little.
A little bit. So, but again, I mean, I can't stress it enough that it would just be awesome to have you guys around all the time to where we could just love on you guys all the time. So, when you go home...
Anytime you want to be smothered, just take a trip down here.
Or if nothing else, realistically, you can totally pick up the phone. Or if you're like, hey, I need a Skype thing, we can get people together and have people come over to somebody's house, anybody's house, and have a Skype thing. And we can all sit in front and just move the computer back and forth so you can see everybody and be like, fuck, all those guys are crazy.
Yep.
We'll even wear tutus and rainbow socks and whatever and have...
Yeah.
He's already got the tutu.
He's got his rainbow socks on.
Right? So...
Nice legs.
Yeah, whenever you feel down and out, just think of
Right,
fucking
nothing says
these guys
sexy
in
legs
rainbow
like-
socks and tutus. It works for me.
There's, there's
Hairy
a photo
legs.
of it. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all of it.
There's a few photos. So anytime that you guys need anything, I mean, we're a phone call away. And
Yeah, y'all just need someone to talk to. Y'all need anything. I mean, Derek and I have been working very hard on the memorial funds and the donations and getting the glass auction up and going, to help provide you guys with an opportunity for a future, so that's something really important to us, that we want to help y'all out with. And, as me and Jeremy have told you all day long driving around with you, like anything y'all need, y'all got questions about life, we're here to answer them. We won't sugarcoat it. We won't bullshit you, and we're here for y'all.
I don't know how to express how thankful I am for that.
You just did. We get it.
Yeah, you don't even have to worry about it.
You don't have to.
Like you being in
we're not
here.
doing it for any other reason besides that we want to help you guys.
And actually,
we want to be a part of your lives.
Earlier today, when we were leaving the meat tornado afternoon, and you guys were like, "Can we hang out with you?" And it was like, I mean, I almost lost my shit. That was so awesome. I mean, like I'm gonna just try not to cry now.
It was very special to us that y'all wanted to spend the day with us.
Yeah.
Because your mom was a very important lady to both of us.
Or, a couple hours of the last part of the
Oh, it's been more than a couple hours.
Yeah, more than a couple.
It's been great spending the day with y'all.
Yeah, but we said in the
Definitely
beginning
hope
that
to
it
do
was
again.
going to be a long day. That we had to run errands and we were going to be on the radio show. And you're going to be submersed in your mom's life all day.
Well, it's been pretty awesome so far.
Nobody's objected. So we're like, all right, let's just keep going forward.
What we did the whole time we've been with you was we awkwardly stood in that same part of your apartment the whole time while you guys walked around.
We kept trying to get you guys to sit down.
Sit down.
But so you chose to stand there.
I explored upstairs and stuff.
It's the spiral stairs that makes it interesting. You're like,
I love
"Ooh."
spiral stairs.
That weird, dark, scary room in the back.
Yeah, I don't know what he was saying. He's pointing and he's like,
We're doing me versus Dread, and we're tied at 1.
Oh, we thought that.
$5 footlong.
Yeah, exactly.
I took him at pinball. He took me at foosball.
Oh, nice.
Except that was unfair because I scored half his points.
Well, somebody has to.
myself.
That bad.
Yeah.
It still counts. It goes to the net.
Right. I suck at foosball, so.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you probably could whip up.
He'd
We
win.
weren't quick enough. We were too slow. It's hot in here. You guys are creating steam in here.
I know.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing it out. If we didn't notice it already.
I know.
You guys have fun with that. We're gonna keep in here and leave it crack. We're gonna continue our triathlon of
$5 footlong.
All right. Whip Dred's ass. Fuck that guy.
Doesn't happen.
So,
Hey, Shelby, I actually
would you shut that door?
No.
Please.
Oh, that is on.
I know, barely.
He had
It is a
39,000. And then he got an extra ball.
Do we have anyone else we need to talk to?
Probably.
Does Lunchbox have anything special to say?
Probably. Are you guys?
I just love this so much. I just want to not stop. But,
I know. Well, we're only at 3 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, we got to go.
What's the
so we
record?
can- 4 hours. Last time
4
was
hours,
350.
yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Guinness Book.
Oh,
So,
fuck. There's
yeah.
no way.
Tonight's the night.
I gotta go home. I gotta go to bed at some point.
Yeah, we do have shit to do.
Got a lot of stuff to do, so. But I think that there's got to be more people out there that haven't spoken yet, and so I want to make sure that they can get their words in before.
Somebody should call us.
Well, we'll call you all the time.
She likes to call.
Somebody should call.
Yeah.
Want me to see who out here wants to be on and they can call in?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. So, but, like, you call on the radio?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We could totally do that. We did that to your Aunt Heather. We did that to her last night, and I didn't know. I mean, Lori, like, Heather, just say something, and we didn't know. We're like, all right, fuck her.
Yeah.
You know? And that took her by surprise, so, you know.
I noticed.
Most people don't like to be surprised by being on the radio. Hi, surprise, you're live on. Oh, fuck. There, that happened.
Here we go.
Good evening, and thank you for calling Movie Phone. If you know the name of the movie you want to see, go. Well, never mind. Anyways, hello. Thank you for calling.
Hello, you're live on Sex Spot Radio.
Did I scare you?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, all right. Sorry for scaring you.
Hey, it's Coda.
Coda, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty good. I heard you needed me to call in and say good evening.
Well, that would be.
I heard it on the
splendid.
radio. I'm watching you.
Nice. I see your name on here. And I was
Is this
going
an
to say.
equal opportunity show?
Is Dick here?
Yeah.
I think that.
Did you just say the N-word?
Yeah. I guess we should probably let the token black guy.
He gets one pass if he has one black friend.
Thank God you're around, Dick, because our Mexican was getting too much shit right here. So.
What would have actually called?
Now I think we were making fun of Asians earlier. Not even making fun, but speaking on them. So, do we have any Asians about that could help prevent us from being sued? Anyways,
we make fun of everybody. We don't care what color or race you are.
So,
everybody's included.
Yeah, we hate everybody equally. So, Coda, tell us about yourself.
Yeah.
Tell us what you like.
You want to know why I called in here?
Well, always, because I know it's going to be a good story.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about, sharing a story, the When I Met Jenny story, because I remember really well the two of you guys showed up in the basement of my house. But that story's not really all that funny or interesting. I had a more interesting thing I thought I wanted to say real quick before I, got back to my homework. I wanted to thank you for being on this show, because it lets me sit here and watch you and check in on you every once in a while.
Well, thank you. I mean,
yeah, it's really great to see your face and hear the things that you're saying, and yeah, it's inspiring, and it helps while I'm sitting here pounding away at the keyboard.
Well, thank you. I don't even think about these things. I don't know how to deal with a compliment like that. I don't know. Right now, my high is that these wonderful kids are here, and that I get to look over, and it's like fucking Jenny, and
yeah.
Wow, and it's I mean, you're your own person, so I'm not,
Yeah.
But you guys,
oh, yeah.
You guys are.
Yeah, I hear you.
And and it's like.
Yeah, it's been such an honor to meet you kids. I just can't express that enough.
Absolutely. Life is
awesome.
life is really good right now, for it not being. What it. I don't know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go back to my homework, but I wanted to call in and just share an I love you before, while I had the opportunity.
Well, thanks, Coda. I love you too, buddy. And I know Jenny did. I mean, that's why we were always hounding you.
Oh, yeah.
I think at Apo this year, when we found your tent and how amazing your setup was. I mean, that was unbelievable. I remember Jenny laid down and she's like, "I'm staying here." And it's like, dude, we have things to do.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's comfortable. So, you built like a fort out in the mountains. I mean, it was amazing.
Well, I felt inspired. There's a lot of amazing people up there to show it to.
So I'm glad that you got to do that. I'm glad. I remember. Fuck, how many times did Jenny send me over to get something from over there? God, I can almost think of what that one had to go back and forth. Oh, the GoPro, because you knew how to deal with that. So Jenny's like,
that's right. Yeah, you guys had a GoPro plan.
And we're like, here, dude, help us use this. And you did, so thank God.
Oh yeah.
So, well,
Yeah.
Anyways, well, I don't want to keep
You're
you
the
from your
flame
homework.
people.
What are you working on tonight?
Yeah, get back to. Oh, I'm working on an outline for my master's work here. I'm collaborating on a project for one of my classes. It's really, really not that interesting.
Well, thank you for taking a break from that and calling in. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
I really do
Yeah.
appreciate it. So, all right, buddy. Well,
I have. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No worries.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in, and definitely appreciate it. And I hope to get to see you sometime soon.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to get out of here and spend more time. It's gonna be good to see you.
Good. So, well, good. Then let's talk more soon. And yeah,
Mhm.
have a good night. Good luck with your homework.
Yeah, have fun with your homework.
Pass that class.
Oh, thank you guys. See, I'm being a role model.
Yes.
Yes.
For kids
Pass
everywhere.
The class.
Good job.
Yes.
I don't want to hear about you getting
Thank
less
you.
than a B plus.
Yeah. B plus or higher, buddy.
Yeah, I'll
B
show you
plus
my
or higher.
report card
Oh,
later.
fuck that. We want A's.
A's.
No A's.
If we don't get an A plus in there, we're gonna have to talk.
Yeah.
Yes,
Said
sir.
High standards here at Sex Spy Radio.
All right, Coda. Have a great night, buddy.
Good night. Have a good one.
Take care. Bye-bye.
I don't even know the guy. He's gonna try to tackle me.
No, Coda's a lover.
Cool.
He's a lover.
Well,
You
he
know,
probably
like-
still might want to tackle you.
Fair enough.
Well, and that's possible, but it'll only be
Pull
a
some
tackle
Barry
hug.
Sanders.
Yeah.
Just be a tackle hug. Are they throwing darts against the door? Like, what if somebody opens that shit? You know, you get a.
There's no dartboard. There's just like rings like this.
It's gonna be some.
What the hell are they
pain.
throwing then?
It's a dartboard.
All right. Well, there's
It's a
no dartboard.
dartboard.
There is a dartboard. Fuck, I know. See, hang out here and you can play invisible darts with, fuck, I don't know.
A guy named Dread.
Right?
Dread in the darts.
The dreaded darts.
So, is there anybody out in the lobby that has not spoken yet? If you can hear me out there and you have not spoken yet, it is your job to come in here now.
Get in here.
Come and speak.
Come forth.
Don't wait on the wall.
Come
in.
speak. Come join the kids.
Come now.
it'll be
Come
the
down.
Honor of your lifetime.
Yes.
I know it's one of
There's
mine.
nothing to do in there. Just come in here.
Those chips
Show
are
some
stale.
love.
The water's warm.
So, this has been quite a healthy therapeutic experience doing these two shows, and I'm really grateful that people have come down, have called in, have listened, have shared. I'm glad that you guys are here. God damn, that's so amazing. I am so grateful just to have you guys around. I mean, I know that tonight's the last night and you guys are going tomorrow, but you guys are still out there. You guys are still out there doing things, and that's so awesome. It's so uplifting. I've been having a hard month, and
He's pretty funny. Her son's pretty funny.
Yeah. What are you doing?
He had me cracking up.
Oh.
He was telling me about how his grandparents drive slow.
That's what grandparents do. Is drive slow.
You don't gotta drive that slow though.
Well, the older you get, the slower you go.
Really slow and yell about the GPS because I can't hear it.
They got to get like old people GPS, like
Like
drive 30 miles slower, slower, slower.
You aren't going slow enough.
If you're speeding up, it's because you're trying to slow down.
Apply the brake.
That's funny.
So,
Old people.
Hey Rev, I'm glad I'm able to share this with you, and at least you're still around, man. I love you guys both to death. You know, fucking. I know that was kind of apropos or
hey man,
inappropriate.
I'm not gonna. I love you too, Lunchbox.
All right.
Like I am not bashful. Not when when a motherfucker can.
I don't tell a lot of guys I love them either, man.
You know, and I've told a lot of people that I love them over the last month, and it's liberating.
Yeah.
You know, it just feels good just to share that with people.
I have too. I've been just telling like my random friends, even doesn't matter who they are, that I love them and they're special in my life these days. Because you know, you never know when you're just gonna lose somebody like this. And it's hard no matter what. Just knowing the individual at all, you know, it's hard. But when you're this close and, you know, you've done as many things as I was doing with you guys and had done this summer and had planned on doing, you know, in the future, is, you know, it's rocked me really hard this month. So I know I've fucked off a lot of things for a lot of other people this month. So.
Well, it was technically last month was the fucked month. I mean, technically it's August, but it was all September. October, today is the end of the first day of Halloween. This is Jenny Heritage Month. This is Jenny's month.
And that's the transition I'm at right now. I'm ready to get back to regular life, feel this new revolution that I feel is building, and just take hold of the future and just live it in Jenny's memory, and
I can't wait to get back
put
to
it
work.
behind us, but
regular is good.
You know, just get back to
boring.
Just get back to the
no,
you know,
but
the
she would
everyday
expect us
doings
to
of
advance
life and not obsess about this anymore.
Right.
But I understand for you it's gonna take, you know, years and years, but.
Well, it's one of those things that no one's
attain.
ever going to get over it, you know. You just learn how to deal with it, and I don't want to just deal with it. I want to be able to utilize it and use it, because there's just so much good. I mean, she didn't go for nothing.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's what I want to try to do. Like I posted on Facebook, I'm trying to be kind to her memory, you know, and not try to be a douchebag, try to make $1 off of it, or, you know, use it for my own self-promotion kind of stuff. You know, I am an artist and I do have to promote myself, but this is not one of the things I would ever use to, you know, promote myself or, you know, make myself be a, you know, bigger or whatever it is I am.
Right.
You know, and I've just really tried really hard to be good and, you know, not say a lot of the things that, you know, respond to a lot of people that have possible negativity out there. You know, I just want to make it a total positive experience overall instead of this horrible tragedy it is.
Right. Well, the hard part for me is that, you know, we used to post a lot of political things, because the world's screwed up. You know, I mean, while this happened, you know, we were dealing with all that Syrian bullshit where, you know, the story came out that they gassed their own people and that we had to go and attack them, and Jenny was, you know, speaking out against that and out against the gun grab and out against a lot of these things, and I just haven't had the heart to get back to that yet on anywhere, because there's just, I don't know. And I feel like I'm kind of I don't want to let that go, because that was who we were, you know, before all this.
Well,
I mean,
absolutely. And freedoms and choices are what Jenny was all about. And so getting back to that, I think, is what she would want to do.
Well, the world's a really screwed up place right now. There's a lot of crazy shit happening, and she fought for a lot of causes, for a lot of things. A lot of things bothered her, from whether it was drug testing welfare recipients that she was against, or God, so many things. I mean, Jesus, God, the list. I mean, when I think about it, it's like it's just endless. And how do you?
I'm disappointed I didn't know her better, so I could help you with these causes even better.
It's more of one of those things that all you got to do is really just see what's going on out there. Open your eyes. I mean, not you. I mean, you and anybody.
Oh, yeah.
It's just pay attention.
I try to be aware.
Pay attention. Don't listen to what the media and the government's telling you, because it's their job to convince you of what they want you to believe.
Right.
Read the stories. Use your own judgment, and think better. Be more responsible. Be more conscious.
Yeah, derive your own opinion from the story, not the story's opinion.
You know, but even then,
there's
the stories,
facts, and then there's people's opinions on those facts in those stories.
Oh yeah, and it's a tough one, and it's just like the stories that we're making now for Jenny. It's the same thing, you know. But I don't know. It's a tough spot right now. Like, I know that Georgia asked me to co-host her radio show, which is good because I know that she does a little bit more on the political side, so there'll be a way to still keep some of that going. So I kind of think about that, and it's like, sweet, all right, well, can kind of keep the whole, because I don't know, I'm not sure how to go about it in the rest of the daily life anymore. You know, right now, life is beautiful because there's just love everywhere. Now, I know that that's not going to last because the world is damaged, bad, and things do need to change, and it's not going to happen if nobody does anything. So,
yeah, and that's our job now, is to stand up for the people and at least try to make a point for the little guy, or the person having their freedom taken away, or
and there's a lot of those people.
And, and all of us sitting here in this room are some of those people, because our government's shutting down. It's getting bigger. It's just a whole bunch of politicians running amok, spending our money frivolously, and these kids aren't going to really have much of a future if our government keeps going down the tubes like it is.
Yeah,
so
can't be shutting down.
We have a lot to be activists about, and I don't necessarily want the revolution to necessarily take over the government, but maybe reform the government so it's more for the people, by the people, rather than for the politicians, for the companies.
That's where you guys,
by the politicians, for the companies.
That's where you guys come in.
Yeah.
The next generation of people, you got to see that there's got to be something better, and it's up to you guys.
Can I just voice an opinion?
Oh God, please.
I think it's really unfair that we're going to be stuck paying off the government's debt when we grow up.
Same boat we're in right now. We're paying off old debts, and it's just perpetuating.
Exactly.
But that's what, here, there's a little.
What's even more screwed up about their generation is
that sentence right there. It tells you the answer on the dollar bill.
We're trying to pay off our debt with loans from China.
Yep.
So what does that say? It says this note is legal tender for all debt, public and private. That's all that is good for, is just to pay off debts. It's just all crap. We're fucked. Or it's, so good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck, because it's,
Well, then it's not just us.
We'll be here to guide you.
It's everybody.
Us and our kids, and then their kids, and.
Well, the only way that we'll be able to make things better. Right now, things are too damaged. It's our generation's job to educate your generation, and then it's your job to educate your kids, and it's their job to educate their kids until we can breed this ignorance out, this irresponsibility as humans out, and eventually we'll just have a generation growing up that knows nothing but love.
Love.
Not but love, though. Well, maybe butt love. I don't know.
But whatever kind of love you want,
Right. That was
careful.
It's
free love.
Sorry, buddy. It's sometimes the words just go together, and Beavis and Butthead comes out.
Yeah. Just be careful back there. Get damaged.
So
hey, it's for some people. It's not for others.
True, but you won't be pooping straight for a month.
And but maybe that's all you need to do is
Mr.
just
Black.
Yeah, sit on the toilet and it all falls out. Anyways, that's just. We used to do this show every week, kids. You guys know that shit?
A burp.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
This is the sex part of the sex pot.
Excuse me.
That's where we cross the line. Yeah. So welcome to the line crossing.
Sound like somebody exhaled.
You been hanging out with Whitney? Whitney Houston. She waited to exhale.
Yeah, Shelby's pretty rich too.
For a long time.
So we have hit the 4-hour mark. I'm sure that you guys probably have to go home. I don't know when anyone's going to be upset that we've had you guys out. She
just called because she might be sleeping when we get there. So
they sleep slow too?
Probably.
Well, they probably go to bed early.
Like an hour nap is like 2 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I haven't heard from your grandma yet, so I guess we're still doing okay.
She was texting me, so it's okay.
Okay.
She knows how to text. That's what's up.
That's the thing. I fucking hate texting.
I know it's nothing. It's so.
Well, so long as they know that you're safe and in good hands, we'll kill people to keep you guys safe. So.
Oh yeah.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
But not State Farm. So I'm going to take 5 seconds right now to say State Farm sucks.
Are you serious? They cut me I had a.
They're not like
Are you
a good
serious?
neighbor?
They're not a good neighbor. It is.
You think so?
Yeah, you're black. They treated you good.
Keep the minorities happy. So like, well, Big Black is a public speaker, so we better keep him happy.
That's what's up.
He'll turn the rest of them against us.
See, so State Farm apparently likes.
And they paid pretty much paid me for what my car.
They don't like white people.
What?
Sweet. So see,
that's what they did for me, and all I had was a cracked. Somebody ran in the back of my tail light, and I had a Benz. I had an '87 Benz. I got a check for like $950. I paid $800 for the car. So I was like, hell yeah. No, that was State Farm is there. It was like,
That was them being there.
hell yeah.
All right, Rev, why don't you like State Farm?
Yeah, why don't you like them?
Because it's been 1 month and I still don't have anything from my fucking insurance company.
Damn.
Like no fucking car paid off, no phone calls, no nothing.
And
that's
you've been in contact with your agent? And
yes. Well, my agent is not useless, but they sell you a policy. They describe it to you. That's it. That's what an agent's job is. They make money for selling you bullshit.
See, 'cause I have a buddy who's an actual State Farm agent. He's like, his dad owns the agency, and he's worked for him for
right. But it's
10,
corporate
15
and all the backline bullshit. Like the agent's job is to make the company money. It's the back people's job to keep that money.
Right. Yeah. Like
they
he
don't
said,
want
he
to
put
pay
in
the bigger
windshield
things.
coverage on my truck, and it's like 45 days.
State Farm, if you're listening, you better call Jeremy.
Get on Facebook. That's the other thing. Or also call and sound like you're black. Like, hey, yo, check this shit out, man. They better give my money. They'll be there tomorrow.
Right? But they hear me and they're like, hey, that guy's white.
Grape Kool-Aid. They'll be like, oh, shit. We dealing with a brother. Let's get him. Let's get him his check.
Right?
Yep.
So, I don't know. I mean, it's... For all the commercials and all the bullshit, it's like, hey, man, my insurance company, we've had you guys forever. My whole life has been thrown into upheaval. Yeah. You know, I can't go to work. I don't have a car. My soulmate's gone. My whole life has gone to the wayside. And you fuckers send me a postcard on my birthday to say happy birthday. And I almost die, and you fuckers won't call. So it's like...
No shit.
You know?
It wasn't even like, are you okay?
Yeah, not even, I mean, nothing.
Oh, we see you reported your car was totaled.
But I've been told that they need to call and talk to me, then blah, 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 and they won't. So whatever, I don't know. Maybe they're not total douchebags like cops. You know, they're not all douchebags, but my experience isn't turning out to be a very good one. Not that this experience is supposed to be good. Hi, sir. Thank you for getting into an accident. We're going to transfer you to our accident loves you division. Yeah. It's not going to be anything like that. But
one thing my friend did say is they're all about customer service. So
bullshit.
I might shake that tree, squeak that wheel a little bit, maybe get some extra service out of it.
That would be nice because
we're going to go to Allstate.
You know, I would like to
tell them you want. Since they've handled it so poorly, you want to cancel all your coverages you have with them.
I'm done with you guys.
Just freak them out a little bit.
Well, and that's
be like, oh, we'll give you free windshield coverage for life.
Right.
Now, there's other issues too with them, but I don't want to bring them up because I don't know how all that works.
Right. Yeah.
But there's one thing that we're definitely fighting with them on right now. That's, you know, and it's going to make or break that whole thing.
Have you contacted a private attorney?
No, I just. Yeah, here and there we've talked to several, but you know, this situation, everybody that we've talked to, there really isn't a whole lot that, you know, you're pretty much screwed for a good while.
Yeah.
You know, you have to wait till everything heals. You have to wait till this, that, and the other thing, and it's like, wow. So, wow. I mean, really, when it comes down to it, this lady has nothing. She has no assets. The person she borrowed the car from has nothing, no assets. She was drunk, no driver's license. Well, she was driving while her license was revoked. So...
Did she even have an apology?
Not yet, but she's legally not allowed to contact me. Like, once she's been charged with a crime, she can't legally contact me for anything. Not to tell me she's sorry, not to tell me anything. Even if she did, her lawyer would advise against it. Because anything she writes to me, anything at all...
Can be used against
her in court. Anything at all, she could just write, I'm really sorry for what happened. Thank you, Rebecca.
And that's liability.
And right there, that's written evidence of possible confession or any number of stupid things. So there's her lawyer. So, and it hurts my feelings to think, why haven't you called me? But it's like, well, one, you're in jail, so you're not going to call me. And two, what are you going to do?
Well, how come she can't? I mean, she's guilty. I mean, it's
She pretty much already confessed.
That's the joy of this country is that
Guilty
we're
until
supposed to be
proven innocent.
guilty until proven innocent is what reality is. But you know, these things are difficult, and there's definitely no joy in any of this. Where, I mean, I don't know. I really don't want to talk about the case too much, but it's my understanding that the lady is trying to sue the bar for over-serving her, and it's like
It's just pretty much a confession.
You're a horrendous person.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
you gave me too many drinks.
You can't take responsibility for your own fucked up actions. I mean, it's one
Thank
thing
you.
that you may not apologize, but you went to the bar. I'm sure that's not as shit-faced as you've been, lady, or
Right.
anybody else out there. And don't think that you can go out and get shit-faced and then sue the fucking bar that got you drunk when you fucking went there to get drunk. You know what alcohol does to you. Unless you're 21 and it's your first time, face your own fucking responsibilities, you chicken shit motherfuckers.
Even then.
Their third time too.
Yeah, second or third time. So
the second time she lied and gave him a fake name.
Right.
She got a DUI when she was 13.
No,
right?
that was a misprint.
Oh, okay.
It said the original article said that her first DUI was in 1999, which would have made her 13, but it was actually 2009. So she's been. It's one of those things, you know, and it's a tough situation because as you want to go after somebody for being for screwing up, it's like, well,
why were you driving? That's the most important thing. You knew if you're gonna sue the bar for drinking too much, that means
then
that
you knew that
drank
you
too
were
much.
fucking too drunk, but she didn't know that she didn't know. She was in the ambulance screaming. She didn't know.
Somebody
She
else.
was like, "What are you guys doing? Why are you cutting my clothes off?" And she was so oblivious to. It's like, and then when I reached, I mean, I didn't look over. I was strapped to a fucking board on a bench. When I said, "Lady, shut the fuck up," you hit me head on, and you know things happen. So I just don't even want to get it. No need to quote it, but you know she shut up for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then she started screaming again. And it's like if they didn't have me strapped to that board, those 2 EMTs would never mind. So carrying on.
Yeah, probably shouldn't go in.
No, I've learned that there. You know, when you record a show and you put it out there, that you know you just whatever. The whole point is that, like I said last night, me and Jenny used to post these pictures all the time, post all kinds of crazy shit, but the pictures where it would say something like, carrying around anger is like carrying around a hot coal, hoping that you're going to be able to burn somebody else.
Yeah.
And you're only damaging yourself.
Yeah.
So as angry as I am at this lady for everything, I refuse to allow myself to stay mad at her forever because I've carried around a grudge for a lot of stupid things for a long time. Be it the girl that helped me on my last day of high school to whatever. I've carried a lot of grudges around, and a lot of those grudges went away. In fact, I think every grudge went away with this accident, and I can't foresee a life of carrying around a grudge against this lady when I know that the universe directly used me that day for whatever reason.
Yeah, I think things always happen for a reason, but
Even if they're fucking terrible reasons. This
Yeah.
is not a good reason, but the outcome has been amazing.
it wasn't fair, but
Not much we can do about it now.
There really isn't. I mean, well, there is. That's what's great about it is what we're doing is much more positive
Right.
than. I mean, we could have done and gone.
And yeah, we could be at home right now.
Very negative routes.
Well, you guys could be.
We could be out protesting this lady.
moping around.
That would be an incredible
Yeah.
waste of life. You know, it's like your mom gave us such an amazing gift of
Yeah.
of life and love and light that I almost feel guilty for spending so much time depressed about it. But I also know that she understands. But she left us with such an amazing gift of love that it's blasphemy to do anything to tarnish that, you know.
and this girl needs our help just as much as anybody else.
As shitty as that is, it's
you know,
the absolute truth. She's
she-
her life is.
She obviously needs some positivity in her life. She.
I'm just not really
may
ready
not
to give it
have-
to her yet.
Right.
You know?
I understand that,
But I know that I'm going to be soon, and I know that's Jenny's fault.
Yeah.
That I have her to thank for that. My books, my teachings, everything that I've learned throughout my whole life, was all in there. Jenny was the energy that brought all that to life.
Yeah.
And that made me understand it and see it and feel it. And it's like, wow.
And that's one of the gifts she gave me as well, is she made me realize that this is the path. For years on Facebook, I quoted, Viva la Revolution. And I never knew why until I met Jenny Kush. And then I think that was one of the things she hit me up on Facebook or something. And it was just one of those things I never knew until now why I was quoting, why it was the revolution and what that revolution was. And now I'm pretty sound on what that revolution is and what we're going to do with it.
So really, it sounds like a bunch of good is really coming from this.
Yeah.
And if we were all moping around all the time, there's no way we'd see this, and we would have wasted that gift.
Absolutely.
If I die anytime soon, I really hope that positive things come from it. I would hate to die in vain.
Yeah.
And Jenny was so wonderful that it would be such a sin to my own life to desecrate that in any way. She was just too wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So
absolutely, and that's why I'll punch anybody in the throat that talks shit.
Yeah. Or we could punch kids in the stomach if we feel like they need it.
Punch kids in the tummy.
A good tummy punch. Especially you.
Punch them in the tummy.
So, all right. Well, would either of you guys like to say something? I mean, I don't know how many people we got left out there. It's pretty late. We may do another episode in the future. Just maybe a Halloween episode, maybe something. Who knows?
I think we could revive this.
I mean,
once
I
a
wouldn't.
month
I would
for a while.
at most once a month. I would hate to, like I said earlier, I would hate to shelve this because this was Jenny's baby. But it's hard to run full steam without her. But I think that we
need to live on.
I think that there's much to do, and that it's up to us to carry that on. We can't let that shit die, regardless of what it was. She loved your marbles. She loved your glass. You got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
You make people laugh. You got to keep doing that.
And not to promote myself, but I'm gonna make a bunch of Jenny Kush themed artwork that will be donated to fund these kids' college funds. So look for that.
Did you see that they got the pendants?
Yeah, I saw they got the pendants.
I made sure today.
And that's very special to me, so I
I
have that connection with them now.
This is the person that made the okay. Did you already
I
go
saw
through
her
that?
wearing it earlier.
He made those pendants. So just okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure,
Yeah.
but it's like because I kept telling him about it, and so it's like, all right, fuck, you're sitting right next to him. So
and it was one of those things. It was, my small tribute at the time, and I didn't want to ever make a big deal out of it, and I knew everything was going to come out in time. That's why I just brought it up a couple times, and I just wanted to make sure the kids got something that was extra special. It's made with that energy that I had that week. All my emotions went into those.
So that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what's kind of cool about being a glass blower is you sort of get you kind of get to trap some of that feeling into a piece of glass that should last an awful fucking long time.
Forever.
On that note, if you guys want to know where I went, I was in the bathroom blowing my nose. I have allergies.
Yeah.
Sure, you can blame it on allergies all you want. I've got allergies too. That's
Seriously, I'm really stuffed up. Terrible.
Well, thanks for not blowing your nose into the microphone.
Yeah.
I thought that would be kind of gross.
Yeah.
A little bit. But, it'd be appropriate in here.
Yeah.
So.
I am around a bunch of children.
Yep.
Bunch of grown children.
Yeah.
That's right.
Not literally, but metaphorically.
Absolutely.
No,
Yeah.
we're really big children.
I hope I never
Some who
grow
wear
up
tutus.
completely.
You hit it right. Yeah, no, you missed it. Tutu wearer.
I keep looking in the mirror. I wonder who this old man is staring back at me. I'm like, what? I should be hanging out with freaking 15-year-olds. You know? Having fun, riding bikes, the simpler times.
Back in the good old days before rules and bullshit. No, not even rules. That was pretty much. You came out and there were rules.
Yeah.
You smacked your ass and you had to start following shit.
I should have run away to you guys' house. You gotta read my book.
You wrote it yet?
No, I've got a lot to write. I've got about maybe 3/4 of the way through. It's one of those books that's going to be probably about 500 pages. Yeah, it's going to be some people upset with me, but my phone's been turned off for almost 2 years, so you can't get in touch
they'll
with
be
me.
hard to get a hold of.
Exactly. Selling millions.
Although there's lawyers with cease and desist orders, probably find you.
Can't find me. I learned not to answer to anything. So, are you Dick Black? I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's Dick Black?
Exactly. Keep walking.
Who are you?
I have no idea.
No.
I'm lost.
No. My name is Fred.
Yeah.
Is there a Frank out there? Frank?
Fred.
Frank?
Frank. No, Frank.
Frank's.
No
hot
Frank.
sauce.
Frank's
We'll have to
red
put-
hot and butter.
We'll have to put dread on that.
Yeah.
Hot wing, hot sauce.
I have dread
Bomb
fine Frank.
diggity.
So
Frank.
Just don't cook it down too long. That Frank's can get hot.
I'm gonna wander out and see if who we have left.
Not many.
Should do.
I think Dick was the last available speaker. Which I'm glad is the last and like 4 hours into it, so most likely no one's listening anymore.
It's gonna be another 4 hours. That's
Yeah.
right.
Everybody's probably sleeping.
That's right.
This got boring. Sorry.
Let's cheer up. So what are you guys doing on Thursday? You guys are.
Thursday? Packing the apartment.
Oh. I see.
Well, that's kind of the rest of the week. Till me and Jeremy fly out on Sunday.
I like when I was taking down those shelving units. There was one screw that was just stuck in there that I just had to pull out. I was like, "Yep, that's Jenny Kush right there." Always
She
leaves
took
her
the
mark.
shelves down herself.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was like, I want them. Because when we were closing down the store, there was
Right.
ones in the store.
Oh, yeah,
I want them. Like,
I came home one day and a whole wall.
I'm doing this other shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
A whole wall.
She loaded all the shelves up in her little bug.
Wow.
It was packed.
And she fucking built that whole wall at the condo all by herself. Like, I came home one day, it was empty when I left. I got home and there was a whole wall of, like, it went from plain simple to organized and confusing.
Wow.
Which I know this sort of doesn't make sense. But I blame Frank and I blame Dredd for not knowing where the fuck Frank is. So, Dredd, if you're listening, which you are, because I just talked to you, fuck Frank. But don't you fuck Frank.
That was definitely an
No
epic
fucking-
wall of shelving, and you know I definitely got closer to Jenny Kush taking it down.
Well, I appreciate you doing that. I still need somebody to bring over some spackling to fill up those fucking holes. Chrissy. She's like, I've got the spackle. It's like, spackle.
Get your spackle.
That's just a fun word.
Yep.
The art of
Sounds like a weird
spackling.
word.
Spackling is kind of fun too.
It is. So, I guess now that we've made it through, everybody's gotten to speak. That's, as far as I know, that wanted to. We had a little longer than a 4-hour show today.
We took in about another $300 for the kids too.
Nice.
For the kids.
Sweet. So these two shows got us, what, $600 or $700 further.
Yeah, I think we had like
You'd make a good narrator.
500 last time.
You'd make a good
Almost
narrator.
3 this time.
Nice. So we're getting close to a G.
Yeah.
So nice. Maybe by Halloween we can have some other show or something. I don't know. Who knows what the future holds, ladies and gentlemen? There's all kinds of possibilities.
And those
So-
hard candies will last for a long time.
They should. Well, as long as you keep them out of the sun and the
Yeah.
heat, because otherwise
Oh
they
yeah, of course.
just
Well,
like
that's your job, Rev.
right. I'm trying. So would you guys like to say anything before we wrap up this final show? Or well, you know, it's like when people go into retirement, we'll come back out. There'll be another sex pot at some point.
My squirrel bite hurts, and I'm really tired. So.
Squirrel bite. All right.
Squirrel bite. Apparently, there's a fat squirrel at the Capitol who was seen taking gold from the top and biting kids on the fingers.
Yeah, watch out for that squirrel.
So if you see that squirrel, don't swerve.
Take the gold and do at all costs stay away from him. He'll bite you.
You will. It hurts. He'll try to drag you into the tree.
Where his other buddies will bite
Which
you.
tree was that? Was that the third on the left?
I think so.
It's the one with the leaves. It's the one with the leaves and that weird branch that sort of went up and then back down.
Okay.
You got to watch out for that.
Watch out for the squirrel tree. Was, they have a nest up in like this big
it was a
dead
mama.
tree down. Like,
But the one that bit me wasn't a mom.
We'll have a city
And
crew
then it has that
evacuate
giant-
those squirrels tomorrow.
Yep. They're going down. You don't bite Cush's kids.
Yeah.
Squirrel, you bit the wrong family.
You did. We will not tolerate this.
You're fucking done.
Yeah, see, dude.
No more nuts in the park, buddy.
There won't be any more.
It's going down.
Park. What? Capitol Hill squirrels.
Game's over.
That's the next part of this revolution. We're evicting the squirrels from city park.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The gig's up. You've been getting fat off nuts. No more. The nut trail ends. You're going to a frickin' jail near you. Better yet, you're gonna be,
Squirreled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Squirrel nuts. You're about to be falafel.
So, for years, people, you guys, many of you have listened to at least one of our shows throughout these last several years, and very grateful. I know Jenny was very grateful, and I still am. I'm very grateful for all of you, and for everything that any of you have done for me, for Jenny, for the kids, for yourselves, for the world. I'm grateful. I'm very, very grateful. And so for everybody that's spoken, for everybody that has come out, for everybody that has helped, for everybody that's been affected by this, I love you, and I am grateful to have all of you in my life, and I hope that I can make being in your life worth it. I know that your guys' very existence makes my life much, much better. All of us, I'm grateful. I'm so grateful for you kids. I'm grateful that you got to be here for this night right here, that while there may be a future random episode, this is sort of it for the general thing for right now, and to have you guys here for this has been awesome. Like it's very therapeutic. It's very good, and I'm grateful, and I could just keep babbling on how grateful I am forever. So I hope to be able to do that in many ways throughout your guys' lives.
It's kind of full circle, actually, you guys being here. It's pretty cool.
It really is. So I want to thank everybody that's tuned in, everybody that's spoken, everybody for everything. Thank you. Chris, you didn't even get to talk yet, so you're going to be our final guest tonight. You're our producer.
Yeah,
You've been here through all kinds of crazy shit.
Get this man
He's
a mic.
texting on his phone right now.
I was sitting over here fiddling with this shit this whole time. So, here.
The most amazing final words.
I don't.
Tell us who you are. Start off with your name, sir. You were the one who came up with this particular rule. Tell us who you are and how you met Jenny.
I'm Chris. I'm the producer of Sex Pot Radio. I met Jenny about.
You're gonna put the camera on yourself.
It's weird being behind the camera and the mic. I'm not used to it. I think I met her about a year and a half ago at the old studio. Is when I was an intern, and Chris Custer was the producer at first, and I ended up getting the show from Chris Custer, and I'm actually happy because it was awesome times. I got to meet Paul and Janonymous and you and December and a lot of people that, I never thought. I always wanted to be in the medical marijuana industry or being part of this revolution, and I didn't really know how to get through it, and this is one of the ways, just being behind it. I don't really want to I don't know. It's just I'm glad that I met her, and I'm glad that I was part of her life, and I got to see her every Tuesday and hear some of the fucking stories she said that made me blush, and it's pretty hard to make me blush. And I thought I was a freak, but you know that she showed me some things and had some guests in here that I was like, wow, what's gonna go on next week? And I think the first episode I think I was actually on, she tied somebody up with
is
some
that
rope.
Christina Sasser?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it was Christina Sasser. Yeah, I remember that. It was.
That was a popular
I
fucking
should have.
Yeah, it
I
was.
should have called her because she has some fond memories.
It was a great time, and I got to meet a lot of cool people. I'm still meeting a lot of cool people, and I'm just glad to be a part of it. And I'm gonna miss her, and I'm glad that her kids are here, and I'm gonna get to know them and be part of their life. And her daughter looks exactly like her, so it's freaking me out. You know,
Now I see you out of the corner of my eye.
And,
Like, yes, you're back.
I'm just looking for I'm looking for rainbows in her hair, and I don't know. I miss you. I love you, and sorry you had to go that way. And say hi to everybody that wherever, you know. I've had some people pass away from alcohol-related deaths. I lost my dad a couple of years ago to not a drunk driver, but him being a drunk driver on his motorcycle, and it's just hard. I know it's hard, and I know I didn't want to cry. I know.
It's okay to cry.
Dude, we've all cried.
Yeah,
It just brings up a lot of memories and makes me hate alcohol so much more. And you know, people look at marijuana like it's a disease, and they don't want to open their eyes to it. And I'm glad that it's finally changing, and I'm gonna be a part of it, and hopefully change some people's minds. And I don't know, just I'm gonna do the best that I can for Jenny and open up more, because I know I've when my dad passed away, I kind of was, I shut down a little bit. I seemed to be I had a short fuse, you know. I'd get pissed off for little things. I still do, especially when I'm driving for some reason. I get road rage like a mofo, which I try not to do anymore. But I don't know, I miss you, Jenny, and I just wish I had more time to get to know you, because once a week on Tuesdays wasn't enough. And I'm just glad got to see you and make some of your awesome edibles and eat some of your cookies before you were gone. And I'll definitely never forget you. And I think that's all I can say right now.
Right on, Chris. Thank you, man. Like, we're really grateful for everything that you've done. You know, you've put up with a lot of this show for very little pay, and you know, I'm really grateful for everything that you've done for us. You tolerated a lot of our shit for a long time, and you and Sam, and we were both very, very grateful for you. And I'm really glad that I get to tell you how grateful we are for you.
Yeah, never forget to tell somebody you love them.
Never, because it's so important to people. So thank you for tuning in for all this time. And damn,
I forgot to say one thing. Jenny Fucking Kush.
Yeah. So once again, thank you to everybody for everything. You know, it's been a fun ride. And yeah, there'll probably be more in the future, so don't let.
You should have looked up a bedtime story.
You know, I should have, but Jenny Her whole life is a bedtime story.
I guess so.
I couldn't be more grateful to have had her in my life every day through the good days and the bad days.
Shoot, yeah.
The most amazing person I've ever met. And I got to be with her for 3 of the shortest years of my whole life. And I will never forget that. There's just no chance. I mean, it's almost a dumbass thing to say there. You know, like I couldn't forget if I tried. And so, Jenny, thank you for you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your gifts, your patience, your understanding, your compassion. Thank you for everything. Thank you for leaving the world with 4 beautiful kids that...
You are a big teddy bear.
I told you. So thank you, baby. And I miss you terribly. And so thank you, everybody, for being here and for being there and for being wherever you are. And for the love of God, tell somebody that you love that you fucking love them. Because life's fun and games until you can't. So do. I promise you won't regret it.
It's all fun and games until you can't tell them you love them again.
Exactly. So, on that note, thank you very much from all of us at Sexpot Radio and iCannabis Radio. We hope to be able to talk to you again soon. So, thank you very much and have a fucking great night.